Welcome to the righteous sphere. We separate the gray areas over here. We don't do the lying like those other places. No. We don't do no fucking lying over here. You're gonna get the truth.
In the ancient cities of Sodom and Gomorrah, the people lived in open defiance of God's ways, indulging in every sin and vice. Their lives were marked by corruption, violence, and a complete disregard for righteousness. God, who is both just and merciful, decided it was time to bring judgment upon these cities. But before he did, he shared his plan with Abraham, a man of deep faith. Abraham, knowing his nephew Lot lived in Sodom, interceded on the city's behalf. "If there are 50 righteous people, will you spare the city?" Abraham asked. God in his mercy agreed. But as Abraham continued to ask for mercy for fewer and fewer righteous people, it became clear that the cities were beyond saving. Not even 10 righteous people could be found. God sent 2 angels to warn Lot and his family, urging them to flee the city and not look back. As they ran, God poured out his judgment, sending fire and brimstone to consume Sodom and Gomorrah. Tragically, Lot's wife, overcome by longing or disbelief, disobeyed the angel's command and looked back. In that instant, she was turned into a pillar of salt, a stark reminder of the cost of disobedience and attachment to a sinful past.
My son, keep my words and treasure up my commandments with you. Keep my commandments and live. Keep my teaching as the apple of your eye. Bind them on your fingers, write them on the tablet of your heart. Say to wisdom, you are my sister, and call insight your intimate friend, to keep you from the forbidden woman, from the adulteress with her smooth words. For at the window of my house I have looked out through my lattice, and I have seen among the simple. I have perceived among the youths a young man lacking sense, passing along the street near her corner, taking the road to her house in the twilight of the evening, at the time of night and darkness. And behold, the woman meets him, dressed as a prostitute, wily of heart. She is loud and wayward, her feet do not stay at home. Now in the street, now in the market, and at every corner she lies in wait. She seizes him and kisses him, and with bold face she says to him, I had to offer sacrifices, and today I have paid my vows. So now I have come out to meet you, to seek you eagerly, and I have found you. I have spread my couch with coverings, colored linens from Egyptian linen. I have perfumed my bed with myrrh, aloes, and cinnamon. Come, let us take our fill of love till morning. Let us delight ourselves with love. For my husband is not at home. He is gone on a long journey. He took a bag of money with him. At full moon he will come home. With much seductive speech, she persuades him. With her smooth talk, she compels him. All at once he follows her, as an ox goes to the slaughter, or as a stag is caught fast till an arrow pierces its liver, as a bird rushes into a snare. He does not know that it will cost him his life. And now, O sons, listen to me, and be attentive to the words of my mouth. Let not your heart turn aside to her ways. Do not stray into her paths, for many a victim has she laid low, and all her slain are a mighty throng. Her house is the way to Sheol, going down to the chambers of death.
Oh, I see a devil already popping up in here. Ooh. Brother, if you knew what Allah showed me of you, you would go right away and change. Up in that third balcony, the second balcony. Man, evil nigga. Oh, Yakub ain't got nothing on you. Well, I'm going to tell you something, believers. Some of you are going to try me. And I will show you very quick who I am. Get right. And you're going to be surprised. Some of you little crazy Negroes, your heart so filled with darkness and hate. But if you make the little move that you got in your crazy brain, you won't last. You won't last. And I say this, when we get real tight, strong, see a snitch and an enemy that's in here among us, he'll show up. I'm going to say this public, because I really don't give a damn about the consequences. A dear brother and or sister, if you're on the payroll for the police or the FBI, I don't mind you being. I really don't mind. Because we're not doing anything that we would be ashamed of. So you can be here. It's okay. And even if we knew you was the police, we would not bother you. However, if you work in an evil way to try and break up something good for our people, then we will kill you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We will kill you. Point blank, straight period like that. Yeah, bitches already got me. But that's not why we here today, guys. We here today because we gotta identify the enemy. You know what I mean? We sitting here playing ourselves in this gender war. We sitting here playing ourselves, running inside these black communities and these communities, trying to build with brothers that got the Cain energy, guys. So today I must highlight our prime enemy number one, the simp, the hell of a son, guys. We can't let this guy skate on and act like he one of us and blend on in with one of us, because he got that chameleon camouflage skin just like his hell of a mother. So yeah, we got to identify these modern men. These modern men. Because the last time I checked, you was either alpha or beta. So that's what we're going to do today, guys. Keep in mind, those are my guys that's very, very sensitive with emotions. You know what I mean? Those are my guys that got the modern woman type trigger. And this going to come off as talking down to you. Then y'all needs to go. Y'all needs to go wait by the lockers. Wait for your alpha male friends so you can continue to leech off of them. Wait for them to finish getting in this knowledge. You know what I mean? And wait for them. Just go by the lockers. Don't touch nothing. You know what I mean? Don't touch nothing. Just stand there and wait for your alpha male friend until this class is done. But for everybody else, you already know what we do here. We do not subscribe to any groups, gangs, communities, feelings, emotions, none of that, guys. We subscribe to the truth. We subscribe to common sense, and we remove the gray area. Salute to the chat. Salute to the righteous fear. And we got OKL coming on a little bit later on. So it's going to be a good class, a good Sunday night class, guys. Sunday school, guys. That's what it is. It's Sunday school. Those of you that's watching over on the State of the Art New School, make sure y'all hit like over there and then come on over here to the Mr. Goodbread Show channel and hit the like over here and tune in over here, guys. At some point in this live stream, I'll be clipping the live from over there at the State of the Art School. So you might want to come on over here. But before you leave, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and come on over here, guys. Let's get it. All right, so let's start it off, guys. I'm gonna get into a video that I need to have this content on my channel. I showed you guys this video when we did our TO video, and that they took that video down. That's the video that I got struck down for. In fact, I got 2 videos taken down, but only 1 strike. So YouTube did me a good thing there. And I mean, the video that I showed y'all where them Bronx boys ran into that jewelry store, we had this content on that video. It's that important that I had to pull it and bring it back to this. You know what I mean? So guys, we're going to watch this. I don't even need to chime into it or nothing. This is our warm-up video. It's going to play straight through. Y'all focus up. Y'all get ready. I'll see y'all back in a second, all right?
What would you say if I told you that everything happening in the world today was predicted in a book that was written over 2,000 years ago? Would you believe me? What if I showed you irrefutable evidence that not only proves the accuracy of these prophecies, but also lays out a roadmap for future events that will change the world as we know it? Then, would you believe me? The information I'm about to lay out for you has been discussed for thousands of years. However, our generation is the only generation in the history of the world who is lucky enough to see.
Today, guys, our lesson is the black community, also known as AKA Sodom and Gomorrah. So we're going to watch and we're going to indulge in the creation of this bullshit, all right? Because that's what it is. It's a bunch of bullshit. I mean, bullshit land, bullshit people, bullshit ideas, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. And you guys, y'all got to be awoke. Y'all got to stay aware that they is not our people. They not our people. Those black folks is not our people. It's two types of black folks out this motherfucker, yo. You got niggas and brothers, bro. Stay away from the niggas, bro. Stay away from the niggas, bro. The demon time niggas. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That's right, XL. Know your ops, bro. They not our brother.
Yourselves. But the Bible was written by men, and Jesus Christ is just a myth. So why should we believe in some fairy tale from a time long ago? Fairy tale? Myth? Actually, this couldn't be further from the truth. The truth of the matter is that Jesus Christ was an actual historical figure whose life was well documented in non-biblical historical records. He was even documented performing miracles. His crucifixion, resurrection, and ascension are all matters of historical record. Real historians and scholars.
Now, I ain't the smartest person in the world, right? But in my studies of these religions and stuff, right? You also have a religion called the Islamic religion, where their God talk about this dude right here. Their God, their number one head honcho, talk about this nigga, this guy that we talking about right now. You know what I mean? So I ain't the smartest nigga in the world, but if another leader of another whole religion is capping about this man, then I'm going with this man. I'm fucking with this dude. You know what I mean? Fuck the middleman. I'm fucking with this dude. So that, I mean, that debunks that whole religion, Muslim, Christian. You know what I mean? I'm going with the God, and that's what I try to teach you guys, yo. Common sense, guys. You know what I mean? And that's no disrespect to my Muslims and my Islamic folks. That's just the truth. When you remove the gray area, Mohammed blessed God. He talked about God, like, if you know what I mean. And Muhammad ain't have near the path that Jesus Christ has. So come on now, let's not be dumb. You know what I mean? Let's shake that hell of a mother bullshit and let's see shit for what it is. All right.
From all over the world agree on these things, and anyone who investigates these matters for themselves will reach the same conclusions. And I'm not talking about just Googling something or reading articles written by people who have an agenda. I'm talking about source material, original documents, and historical records. These things have no agenda and are not open to interpretation. They simply tell it as it is. Now, we could go on for hours talking about this, but I'll just leave you with this clip from Lee Strobel's The Case for Christ.
I remember going alone in my room, and I took a yellow legal pad and put a line down the middle. And on one side, I started to list all of the evidence I had encountered for Jesus Christ being the Son of God. And on the other side, all the negative evidence against that. And I wrote page after page. And finally, I put my pen down. I said, wait.
And welcome to class, my guy, Bighorn 9 Ether. That's what's up. You are absolutely correct. All the religions try to tell you the same thing, which is follow the God within you. They keep that secret from you because they want you to keep buying into them and keeping you poor. The most religious countries are the poorest. You know what I mean? That's the design. That's the systematic racism that we talk about. You know what I mean? So that if we want to put a face to the white man that we always blame, that's the church. The church is the white man that we be talking about blaming all of the time. Yep.
Wait a minute. In light of this avalanche of evidence pointing toward the truth of Christianity, it would require more faith for me to maintain my atheism than to become a follower of Jesus Christ.
You heard what that man said, that little atheist man said? He said it was costing him more stress, more effort, and trying to find ways to say it's no such thing as a most high, a greater creator. you know what I mean, than it was to just believe in the greater creator within oneself, guys. That's all what it's about. It's about putting yourself first, not putting nothing on your pedestal. And salute to you, Big Horn. Welcome to class, my guy. Word.
Lord Jesus is looking for followers who realize that they are sinners and need a savior.
So now that we've established that Jesus Christ is a real person, let's take a look at some of his words and the prophecies he made and see if they hold up in modern times. So one day, some of Jesus' followers came to him and asked, "What shall be the signs of thy coming and of the end of the world?" Jesus gave them a list of things to look out for. And then in Matthew 24:7, he says this, "For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in diverse places. All these are the beginning of sorrows." The beginning of sorrows, meaning when you see these things take place, there is no turning back. These events are going to set off a chain reaction, resulting in the end of the world as we know it, or as it's called biblically, the day of the Lord. All the things he said are coming to pass right before our very eyes. Let's break it down. Nation against nation. The word used in the original manuscripts for nation is ethnos, meaning a race, that is, a tribe. So ethnos versus ethnos, or race versus race. Sound familiar? What about kingdom versus kingdom? Well, we see this playing out live on TV every single day, and it has been for well over 100 years.
The first time China has expelled and actively denounced the U.S. for what it calls the illegal trespass of a warship off the Shisha Islands.
India and China will be holding their 7th military-level talks on Monday. The meet is expected to not only take stock of the situation on ground, but also the measures on de-escalation by the Chinese side.
Heavy fighting between Armenia and Azerbaijan has continued for another day.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
The kingdom of the West versus the kingdom of the East. And it's not just about war. It's about ideologies, domination, and control. Kingdom versus kingdom. There shall be famine.
And when you hear them say ideologies, you damn right it's about ideologies. That's why the mind control is so damaging. That's why the mind control is so mainstream media orientated. Because as long as they have the people mind hooked, they can control the people emotions. And we already know what they do to the unemotionally intelligent. They get them to spend all their money. And that's what's going on right here. You know what I mean?
Famines. According to the United Nations, the world is on the brink of a biblical famine caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. 135 million people in 55 countries experienced acute food insecurity in 2019. 135 million people. And that was last year, before COVID-19. Let's put that into perspective. 135 million people. That's almost half of the entire population of the world when Jesus was alive. There will be famines. Pestilence. The word pestilence means a plague, literally the disease. Can you think of anything that matches the description of the disease? Not only that, but people are the sickest they've ever been, historically speaking. We have modern medicine and drugs that don't heal people. Rather, they keep people sick and just manage their symptoms. That's why it's not called the healthcare industry. It's called the sick care industry. According to the World Health Organization, 29 million people die each year from preventable diseases that could be cured with proper diet and exercise. Pestilence. Earthquakes in diverse places.
Despite what you may have heard in the past, this is the compiled data from the USGS from over the last 100 years. Keep in mind that we're not talking about the millions of microtremors that can now be detected from the distribution of more numerous and sensitive sensors, but strictly data from the larger earthquakes that can be felt by people, beginning at 6.3 and up on the Richter scale, that could be easily detected by early 19th century sensors from virtually anywhere in the world. This data shows what the USGS and other organizations do not want you to see.
It shows that the earthquakes are increasing in intensity and they are increasing in frequency. This is exactly the description that was prophesied.
Now, These aren't the only things that Jesus told us would happen before the day of the Lord occurs. He also said, Matthew 24:9, "Then they shall deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake." We see this exact scenario playing out right now all over the world. Places like China and North Korea have underground churches where the members risk death if caught. We see groups like ISIS lining Christians up and decapitating them on camera, and then uploading the footage online for the whole world to see. Not only that, he said, "Ye shall be hated for my name's sake." And that's exactly what's happening in society as a whole. People are embracing this newfound hatred for Christians and for Jesus Christ. Christians are now being looked down upon and treated like some kind of disease that needs to be cleansed from the earth. Ye shall be hated for my name's sake. Matthew 24:10, "And then many shall be offended, and many shall betray one another, and shall hate one another." Many shall be offended. Sound familiar?
Sound familiar? What's up, OKL? Welcome to class, my guy.
We here.
we
in
here.
the fucking building, man. We in the building, man. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Let's get it on in, man.
Let's get it, man. And they right, bro. We not supposed to be on here talking about the Most High, bro. We not supposed to be on this panel looking the way we look. You know what I mean? As good as we look. You know what I mean?
Right.
We not supposed to be talking about it. You know what I mean?
And the main reason is because truth cannot be diminished, but they try to suppress it. The best thing they can do is suppress it, but they can't get rid of it.
It's on them, boy.
It's no secret that society has become ultra sensitive, and now people get offended by every little thing. You can't even speak about ideas anymore without someone taking it the wrong way and hating you for it. People call it political correctness or cancel culture, and the Bible told us this would happen. Many shall be offended. Check. And then Jesus said in Matthew 24:11, "And many false prophets shall rise and deceive many." False prophets deceiving many. Again, this should sound very familiar to a lot of you. We have people like Joel Osteen, Kenneth Copeland, and basically the entire NAR movement who are leading.
Basically the entire Red Pill community.
Not just Joel Osteen, not just them pastors. We talking about these dating coaches and a lot of these men that's taking y'all money. Mr. Gilbert, what you say? Somebody you had somebody reach out to you. You gave him way more conducive messages, but he paid a dating coach $600 and didn't learn anything.
And then he came to me and then was marveled over the shit I had to tell him, and then he told me that dumb shit. Now,
Come on,
of course,
man.
I hit him with the who taught you how to be an idiot, dude? But that's what happens, you know what I mean? It's a rich versus poor thing. It's a good versus evil thing. You know what I mean? If I can make you, if you make yourself a victim, I'm gonna take advantage of you.
Right.
And that's the problem we have. So many people got to believe that there's some victim. That's what it is.
Leading people in the wrong direction by preaching a false gospel to their millions of followers. There are hundreds of examples of this. The false gospel is being preached, and concepts like repentance and hell are being excluded from the Bible because people are too scared to talk about them. False prophets. Check. Matthew 24:12. "And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold." Iniquity, otherwise known as wickedness or sinfulness. It's running rampant in our world. Just turn on the TV and wait 5 seconds. You'll see.
Scovy for PrEP, a once-daily prescription medicine that helps lower the chances of getting HIV through sex.
Move! The subject's clothes.
Yeah! It's a robot that is designed to molest children.
Another thing Jesus said in Matthew 24:14, "And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations, and then the end shall come." This is a curious one. The gospel of Jesus Christ shall be preached to the whole world, and then the end will come. This news story from late 2018 really hits the nail on the head for this one. This missionary was killed by an uncontacted tribe on a remote island off the coast of India in late 2018. And this island is thought to be the last place on earth, literally, where Christian missionaries have never been. He was killed preaching the gospel to literally the last place on earth where the gospel had never been preached. And think about this. What happened since then? Basically everything. Since that time, late 2018, the world has gotten exponentially worse. And it's actually quite astonishing how fast things have declined since that time. The gospel shall be preached to the entire world. Check. All these things Jesus warned about have come to pass, or are coming to pass right now. But what about the rest of the Bible? What other prophecies have been fulfilled regarding end times events? Well, the list can go on for miles, so we're just going to cover a few of them here. The book of Daniel, chapter 12, verse 4. But thou, O Daniel, shut up the words and seal the book, even to the time of the end. Many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall be increased. Many shall run to and fro. According to the FAA, over 1 million people fly every single day. On top of that, there's an estimated 1.4 billion cars on the road globally, with more being added every single day. There can be no mistaking it. Our generation has more people going to and fro than any other point in history. Many shall run to and fro. Check. And knowledge shall be increased. This one is no mystery. With the advent of internet, smartphones, and technology, more people have access to the collective knowledge of all of humanity combined than ever before. Approximately 4.57 billion people in the world have access to the internet. Compare that with the 300 million that were alive during Jesus' time, and there could be no mistaking it. Knowledge has increased to levels that would be considered impossible by the people living in biblical times. Knowledge shall be increased. Check. 1 Timothy chapter 4, verse 1. Now the Spirit speaketh expressly, that in the latter times some shall depart from the faith, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils.
And now that's a fact, guys. Y'all see it. So many people just turned off from these teachings. So many people just turned off from the whole red pill. They just want the fruit punch pill. You know what I mean? They want the shit that got a little bit of red in it, but not too much red. They just got enough red in it. And then they want the bullshit. They want the entertainment. Salute to D Speaks, yo, and welcome to class, man. Welcome to class. I'm not sure if that's you know what I mean, of your agenda, but welcome to class anyway. Like I tell you guys, this is a man's channel. This is a rescue mission. We going in these communities. We going inside the Gomorrah, and we trying to snatch and rescue as many people as possible. You know what I mean? As many men as possible. But if you're a female and you want to roll, come on, come the fuck on. Don't be trying to drag us down when asking all these questions. Bring your ass and come the fuck on. I'll tell you and explain when we get there. All right, ladies? So, yeah, you know what I mean? That's how we do. That's how we get down over here.
Devils. So this prophecy has two parts. In the latter times, people will, 1, depart from the faith, and 2, give heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils. Now, it's no secret that large numbers of people are abandoning Christian beliefs and exchanging them for New Age ideas like reincarnation, karma, and the law of attraction. Here are a few charts from the Pew Research Center that illustrates the decline of Christianity in America. So this is between 2018 and 2019. And as you can see here, it breaks it down into the 4 generations and how many are Christian. The silent generation, born 1928 through 1945, 84% are Christian. Baby boomers, 1946 through 1964, 76% are Christian. Generation X, 1965.
And not for nothing, you can see how the happiness from each generation just starts to decline. The further away they remove themselves from the spirit, the further away their happiness went.
That's a fact. It's a fact.
Through 1980, 67%. And then now we get to millennials, 1981 and 1996, 49%. That's 35% decline. Only 49% identify with Christian beliefs. Now, if you look at the other side of the chart, 40% of millennials are unaffiliated, meaning they're atheist or agnostic or something like that. However, we know that these numbers are probably not too accurate. And people who identify with being Christian doesn't mean they're Christian. There's a large difference between somebody who maybe was born in a Christian household and identifies culturally as a Christian and somebody who is a born-again Christian. There's a huge difference there. So this chart doesn't tell us who's a born-again Christian and who's not, because we all need to become born-again Christians. Nobody's born a Christian. It's a decision you have to make for yourself. Now that we've established the fact that people have departed from the faith in large numbers, let's take a look at the second part of this prophecy. People will give heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils. So what exactly are seducing spirits and doctrines of devils? Well, spiritualism, New Age belief, witchcraft, and shamanism all fall into these categories, but that's not all. We can take a look at Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 10, and get a little bit more detail on this subject. Quote, there shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or his daughter pass through the fire, or that useth divination, or an observer of times, or an enchanter, or a witch, or a charmer, or a consulter with familiar spirits, or a wizard, or a necromancer. For all these things are an abomination unto the Lord. It's as clear as day. New Age beliefs are an abomination to the Lord. You see, all these spiritual ideas do not come from God. They come directly.
That's a fact. So all this modern shit, all this modern ideas of options, and we could believe whatever we want to believe, and we could just manifest shit, and we could change the rules and the laws. That shit is bullshit.
Yeah. It's not godly. It's not a part of the order of natural living. Like, where the fuck did we get it from?
Exactly.
From Lucifer himself. Remember what he told Eve in the Garden of Eden? Ye shall be as gods. Sound familiar? Because that's exactly the same philosophy that New Age teaches. New Age beliefs say that we are all God, the universe is alive, and we are part of it. We create our own destiny. We are masters of our own universe.
That's where we got it from.
Enough, just will it into existence because you are God now.
That's where we got it from, guys.
Yes, sir. Makes more sense to you now, right?
When you walk with it, then you start unfolding shit. That's where we got it from. That serpent energy.
Mm-hmm. It's the feminism. We all know that the forbidden fruit was feminism. You know what I mean? And once it got pitched in that garden and Eve ate that shit and Adam ate that shit, that's where we get our hell of a mother energy, and along with her simping for us, with her hell of a son who's there to guard that bullshit.
That's
guard
right.
that cat box, guys. So is it making more sense to you guys?
We know that's false, and we know there is only one God, and that's exactly why it's an abomination unto the Lord to practice these things, because we're trying to put control into our own hands when there's only one in control, and that's the Lord. The bottom line is that New Ageism comes directly from Lucifer. Ye shall be as gods. It's the oldest lie in the book. Now, let's take a look at another chart from the Pew Research Center and see what it says about how many people believe in New Age beliefs. Now, take a look at this chart, and you're going to see something shocking. It says right here, plain as day, 37% of Christians believe that spiritual energy can be located in physical things. Also, 40% of Christians believe in psychics. What does that tell you? It tells you that people don't read their Bibles because we know that it is an abomination unto the Lord to believe and practice such things. 29% of Christians believe in reincarnation, and 26% of Christians believe in astrology. These are all doctrines of demons, and they are giving heed to seducing spirits. And it's not just Christians that believe in these things. If you look at this chart, it says right here, 78% of people believe in at least one New Age belief. 78%. There can be no question about it. People have departed from the faith and have given heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils, making this prophecy fulfilled. Now let's take a look at Romans chapter 1, verse 22 through 32. And see if this rings any bells for you. Professing themselves to be wise, they became fools, and changed the glory of the uncorruptible God into an image made like to corruptible men, and to birds, and four-footed beasts, and creeping things. Wherefore God also gave them up to uncleanliness through the lusts of their own hearts, to dishonor their own bodies between themselves, who changed the truth of God into a lie, and worshipped and served the creature more than the Creator, who is blessed forever. Amen. For this cause God gave them up to vile affections, for even their women changed their natural use into that which is against nature, and likewise also the men.
Yo, bros, did y'all hear that? The Bible said all that. The women. So you mean to tell me this book that I always be raving and hooting about, and I be trying to put y'all on to, tells us all of this shit? Tells us that the women will change their self. Ain't that what they doing, guys? I'm not the smartest nigga in the world. Y'all know I can't. That's why I got okay with me tonight. You know what I mean?
Two minds better than one.
So they can pronounce the shit I can't pronounce, so I can limit the making up of words. But I ain't the smartest nigga in the world, but I know that. I know that now.
That's common sense, though.
You're right.
Yeah, that's kind of common sense. I mean, today, women are making themselves. They're putting on the men's shoes. So today, they absolutely are trying to change themselves. You tell her what you ask a woman that she's submissive, she about to throw up. You ask a woman to hold herself accountable, and she's combative with you. They're changing themselves.
Exactly. And he explained it. And salute to my guy A1 reparation. You already know. Welcome to class, man.
Mm-hmm.
For even their women changed their natural use into that which is against nature, and likewise also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust toward one another. Men.
That's right.
He said, even the man.
Even the man. They
said,
left it. They said, fuck us too.
He said, even the men changed themselves. So I ain't stupid now. I ain't dumb now. I know I got a hell of a mother, but I changed the laws of my mind. Yes, I did. I went through my therapy. Did my therapy. Yes, I did. So I ain't like y'all. Now I got a hell of a mother like y'all, but I ain't dumb. Now I ain't smarter than the 5th grader, but I ain't dumb. I gotta hear that again, cause you know what I mean, y'all niggas don't be wanting to read that book.
They don't.
Women changed their natural use into that which is against nature, and likewise also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust toward one another, men with men, working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of their error which was meet. And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to a reprobate mind, to do these things which are not convenient, being filled with all unrighteousness, fornication, wickedness, covetousness, maliciousness, full of envy, murder, debate, deceit, malignity, whisperers, backbiters, haters of God, despiteful, proud, boasters, inventors of evil things, disobedient to parents, without understanding, covenant breakers, without natural affection, implacable and unmerciful, who knowing the judgment of God, that they would commit such things are worthy of death, not only do the same.
Goddamn, yo. Goddamn, yo. I got to salute to my book, my favorite book in the world. Hold on, where my book at, man? Because y'all niggas is playing, bro. This book got all that in it. This book got all that. And keep in mind, guys, don't be worrying about how mines look. However you need your cover to look, I'll get it that. I'll put it up. If you need roses and you need church hats on your shit, I'll put it on there.
Angels with wings on the back, all that shit.
Right, all that shit don't matter. It's about the context that's in it. No, now don't you get all frickled and say, oh no, don't worry about it. All this shit that we just went over is in this book, and you worrying about what the fuck is you worrying about, bro? Let me know what y'all worrying about. You know what I mean? I'm worried about the motherfuckers that's scared of this book, because those niggas I'm scared of. I'm scared of the niggas that's scared of this book, because those motherfuckers is simping forces. Those motherfuckers gonna be the niggas that backbite us and do all the shit that he just said on this list. Yes, those niggas. And that's the majority, guys. I need y'all to understand. We're a unique group of us. It's about only 20% of us in this motherfucker over here. Now, I mean, the 80% is addicted to the gloss, is addicted to the ego, is addicted to stupidity, bro. They're addicted to their mother teachings, bro. I need y'all to understand that. We can laugh, we can ha, we can he, but these niggas don't like us, bro. And this all this shit, the women out of pocket, this is all our fault, yo. This is all our fault. Not us, Goodbreads, but as a collective, this is man fault. This is man fault. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Now we gotta piece by piece join, link with each other as much as possible, gather and get the shit back, get the land back, bro.
It's a fact.
You know what I mean? And I'm talking generations on generations of men fucked up, bro. Maybe not our generation, yeah, but we don't get nothing by sitting there distancing ourselves saying, but we ain't do it. Shit is fucked up, bro. And it's on us now to fix it. You know what I mean?
That's
So
right.
y'all stick around and I'll give y'all 15 choices in life that y'all gonna have to make, and you can't choose both. I don't care what your hell of a mother taught you with her feminist ideology ass that you can have everything. You can't, sir. You gotta sacrifice. That's what it all gonna come down to. Let's wrap this on up, okay, so we get to the next segment of the live.
Let's do it.
But have pleasure in them that do them. Without understanding, covenant breakers, without natural affection, implacable and unmerciful, who knowing the judgment of God, that they would commit such things are worthy of death, not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do them. Now, there is only one generation in the entire history of the world that matches this description. There can be no mistaking it. Just look back through history and try and find one generation that fits the bill. You won't be able to. The truth of the matter is that our generation is the only one in history to fulfill all of these things. There is no question about that. We could go on all day, as there are many more Bible prophecies that describes the times we are living in, but I think you get the idea. The Bible is 100% clear on this matter. The time is running short. Our King, Jesus Christ, is coming back. No man knows the day, no man knows the hour, but we do know the season. And at this point, there can be little doubt as to what season we are in. So if you haven't done so already, give your life over to Jesus Christ, repent for your sins, and become born again with the Holy Spirit. It's simple.
100.
I tell y'all to do that all the time, man. So y'all don't be needing these type. Y'all don't need everybody to tell y'all the same shit.
Right.
I tell y'all that all the time, man.
It's like shout out to Tola, by the way. He said he got to do another 13 hours tomorrow. Shout out to the men that are on their purpose, man. Shout out to y'all.
Facts, bro. Facts. Y'all already know. And salute to my guy Dirty. He just got in the class. What up, Dirty, man? How you feeling?
Dirty folks. I always doing them boys dirty, man. I love that guy.
All right, guys. So let's get on into our interview. You know, we like to take it to the streets over here. So I told y'all this shit is Sodom and Gomorrah out here. This shit Sodom and Gomorrah out here. So, you know what I mean? I gotta show y'all. I can't just, you know what I mean? We gotta go out here and see these stories. Cause no matter how fucked up you think your situation is, guys, in life, you gotta understand there's people out here that got stories to tell that make your little story, your little situation look like nothing, bro.
Facts.
Look like nothing, you know what I mean? So let's get it. Let's get into that. And guys, remember, this ain't a channel where we over here feeling sorry for people, bro. I don't play these videos so we can feel sorry for people, guys. I play these videos so we can learn from other people's mistakes, bro. So we could get an advantage. We can get a head start. This is the school of common sense. This is what they should have taught us. Them 16, 14 years we was in that motherfucking school, but they did not teach us. They taught us a bunch of bullshit that we did not need to use. So, you know what I mean? So this is what this school represents. This is why we here. This is why we do what we do.
It's a fact, guys. That's a fact. I hope y'all hit that like button, by the way.
Facts, guys. If you watching from the new school, the state of the art new school at the Daily Goodbread page, if you're watching from the Daily Goodbread page, hit like, hit subscribe, and then come on over to the Mr. Goodbread show and join the chat and rock out. And guys, those of you that need a wrench, that want a wrench, when the video go off, comment something, comment a Goodbread, just put a Goodbread loaf in the regular comment section. Because I haven't learned how to give y'all the wrench from the StreamYard yet, but I know how to do it from the regular comment section. Let's get it.
I'm gonna get ready to go home and get me another house. And
Hold on. Pause it, Goodbread. You can't just hit me with this without telling me what's going on here, man. What's up, man?
We taking it to the streets. We taking it to the streets. We going to Atlanta, and we gonna stop by. And we just gonna ask a couple people on the streets why they homeless, why they broke, why they this, why they that. You know what I mean? What's going on with you?
Speaking of Atlanta, I just moved here, Mr. Goodbread, and I can tell you verbatim from experience, a lot of homeless people, and I see a lot of women that are homeless looking just like her. I mean, and I can't make it up. Just today, I had a job interview at one of my job somewhere I applied to, and there was a modern woman with a purse, and she asked me for some money. She's like, "Oh, please help me! Like we're struggling, etc., etc." And that is becoming an epidemic in Atlanta right now. It's becoming an epidemic. So
around the world, you're gonna see women like this, a little bit rough around the edges, because now their kids have grown up. They can't use that kid property shit to get ends to all means. They was miserable bitches. They couldn't keep a man. You know what I mean? And remember, our worth go up as we get older. So nobody gonna be around this. And then government assistance, they don't care about you no more when you don't got no more kids. You know what I mean? You don't get all free shit. When you ain't got no kids, you ain't getting all this free shit. And then you get treated just like one of the guys. And then life smacks these women in the face, and then they can't talk that shit. See how they talk that shit now about men struggling, and you know what I mean? When it's shit crazy. So that,
and he a bum and all that.
yeah, because they don't know, because they giving shit. They giving shit early on in life. But once that government stop fucking with them, and then can't make no more money off their plantation, now it's even. Now it's equal rights. You know what I mean? And they can't fuck with it. They can't fuck with it.
Sad.
And that's just part of their punishment, you know what I mean? Because now you ain't got to worry about being rude by a man. You'll be rude by the streets, bitch.
I don't like this. Then I'm a woman. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing you out here for a few weeks now.
Yeah.
So I mean, and you know, every time I've seen you, you have been with our guys. So
yeah,
I got Rick. So I mean,
I ain't got no Goodbread, I ain't got that, but strong back and strong arm that I can live from day to day.
so how's everything been going since the interview, man?
Man, it was fun. Incidents with some females, because you know I was homeless.
Where did you meet these women at?
I met them on YouTube.
Okay, so these are people that watched the video.
Man, they called me up, give me their number. They want me to come to sex sometimes, right? And be a toy. I'm not a toy. Grown ass man.
I mean, hey, I guess that's a good thing, you know. At least got a little bit of protection
Yeah,
out here.
he take care of me real good. You know what I'm saying? He be arguing and stuff. But
Y'all like have sex and stuff like that?
Yeah, we having sex. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
It's good as fuck.
What's up, YouTube? Become a member of the channel.
We ain't gonna promo nobody over
What's
here.
up, YouTube? Atlanta Street Interviews out here with another one. So we got an update for y'all, man. So what's going on today, man?
Man, I'm telling you, right? Like, I have the fabulous time. My birthday was July the 11th and everything. So,
Whose birthday was July 11th?
Yes.
Your birthday?
Yes.
Okay, man. Happy belated, man.
Hey, thank you, man. So I was over at the church, right? And it was late at night because I'm just walking through, come from work. And I saw this big old dude, right? Big, giant dude. He told me that I couldn't urinate outside, right? And he proceeded to come at me with aggression, right? So I hit him, pop with the combination, 2 times, swole his eyes up, because he's a big dude, big gorilla. He had just kicked some old dudes to sleep and got out of jail that day and put him in the trash can. So I guess he thought I was gonna be a victim or something like that. So I hit him with the combination. You don't want to fight, you know what I'm saying? So I come back the next day, and an old school dude pulled me over. He said, "Yo, Rick, dude put some acid in a jug and some gas in there, and he's gonna change your life, right?" He said, you're gonna have to do him. So I sat down on the curb and I was waiting and I thought about it. So all of a sudden I see him come around the corner with a big jug, big white hard bucket, right? And he was coming up here. So I told the old school dude, I said, "Ship me that stick." So he gave me a stick, about like this, walking tall, like that stick with oak on it. So when he came up to me, finna splash me, I ain't let it. I hit him with the stick. And it splashed all over him, right? And got all in his face. So he's a tough guy, big bull. So I proceeded to whip him with that stick, right? Because you ain't finna change my life and change my face. You know what I'm saying? So now he's a gangster, disciple, cheating, whatever you want to be. I don't care. If you mess with me, I'm out here on the streets. I ain't got nobody. I got fans and stuff that love me. I love the drama. I love the love. I don't care how you come at me, I'm going to be respectful to you. You know what I'm saying? So if you violate me in any type of way, I'm on the street by myself. So it's just going to be like that. I had some women that called me and stuff and told me that they heard about it and they appreciate me patrolling the streets out here like this. Because, you know,
there we go. There you go. He tells on himself. So now he considers himself the street patroller. So he's patrolling the streets for the women.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, Let's keep it moving.
I don't play no game, right? They call me Boy Wonder.
So what happened to old
Boy
dude?
Wonder, man.
What happened to old dude?
He up there at the church, but he don't work there. He's a homeless guy that just be around trying to hustle and harass people. Just got out of jail for kicking an old man in the face and dumping him in the trash can. You think you're gonna do me like that?
So what, is he supposed to be like security or something?
He's nothing but a homeless guy with a tent sleeping on the side of the church. So he go in there, he volunteer help. So he's a big guy, so they don't mind him around there like that. But you ain't pushing people around. He even talk bad to women. You know what I'm saying? There's a woman right there that just talked to me a while ago. They say he talked bad to her. Did he talk bad to you? What did he say to you?
This nigga out here sipping for us, yo. He out here sipping for us, bro.
You might as well get a badge. Put a badge on, man.
Right, bro. Get hired, bro. He holding it down. He's security for the homeless people, bro.
Ain't supposed to be pissed. Told her she ain't supposed to be
Don't
pissed.
say we can't hear you, miss.
This the shit that they waste their time on instead of trying to get back on their feet.
That's the lady that he's smashing.
Yeah.
I said, I'm a woman and I got to use the bathroom. So he told me to go ahead and use the bathroom. So by the time he did that, he started jumping on him. And I told him don't put his hands on him because he's going to do something to him. So actually, the next day he came back with some gas and acid to throw it on him. And I told him to stop trying to hurt him behind it, whatever it was. So
How the fuck she know all this?
They all be around the same spot. Yo, salute to Down South Yellow. He said he know this spot. He know this spot in Atlanta, yo.
I might need to go.
Yo, it's content. It's content.
I might need to go take a visit.
I know how to protect myself. If I say I have to go to the bathroom, yes, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to wet myself because I don't want to smell like this and smell like everybody else. You know, thing it is, I'm a clean person and I'm gonna take care of myself.
So let me ask you this, miss. I mean, who got the better of who in that first altercation?
Well, actually, really, he got black eyes.
Who got the black eyes?
The man got the black eye, and actually, really, when he got the black eye, but his eye was closed. When his eye was closed, I noticed something. I said, now he got a red dot right there. The next day, it's turned red and black, and that way you are. He tried to mix that stuff up, throw it on him.
And so, what happened? Like, did you say that the stuff end up getting on him instead?
When I hit him with the stick, up in his face.
So what happened to
God
his face?
is. I am God's child.
So what? So his face got burnt?
Face got burnt, his feet got burnt, and I hope his wang got burnt.
Did he go to the hospital?
Look, he started throwing trash cans, rocks, and stuff like that at me. You know, I'm swift. I know mixed martial arts. So I ain't gonna do nothing but back. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga a character, man.
He's a character, and this is what's out here in Sodom and Gomorrah. This is what's amongst us in the black community, bro.
Throwing buckets. Look, quit throwing that. Come on, let's hit. You don't want to hit. You said you wanted to hit. You whooped them old dudes up. Why you ain't whoop? Boy Wonder up. No, Boy Wonder don't go.
Boy Wonder.
Boy Wonder did 26 years. I can handle any size of dude that mess with me.
26 years? God damn.
Boy Wonder. I'll give you another update later. But
well, let me ask. I mean,
come on, man, give it to me.
So I've seen you with this young lady a few times now. Are y'all like in a relationship?
No, we're in a relationship, right? They're just my friend, right? She got stuck. That's her. I got stuck here. I ain't looking out for her because I'm a good person.
So what happened? I mean, who left you?
I went to Tennessee, and they came and picked me up.
That man fucking her, man.
And when I went to Tennessee,
who is they?
It's a group called New Revelation.
Okay, so they came and picked
you up. They came and picked me up and preached it because I was walking down the street with my bags because like it's my landlord actually really came in my house and kicked my door in and broke it and kicked my door in and pulled a gun on me. So
was it because of non-payment?
No, I paid my rent.
So why did he do that?
Okay, I don't know, cause what it is.
Lions. I
don't
know.
I don't know.
Said I don't know what it is. I know what it is. Hold on. I know exactly what it is.
Cut it out, man. Cut it out.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? Incredible, yo. Moving right along, man. Y'all guys might have seen this earlier this week on the Mr. Palmer Show, but since we on the topic of these hell of a son-ass people, bro, salute to Bro Fester. Welcome to class. I had to come to bring this to the school, guys. This is unacceptable, guys. And this is the shit that we dealing with right now. You see it all day, all night, guys. These dudes be on social media and they be going extra ham on the women because now that red pill is mainstream. You know what I mean? Guys think it's cool. You know what I mean? But these guys are not our friends, guys. These guys are not us. These guys are not our type of black folks, bro. Just watch this right here, guys. Let's watch this shit.
Bitches foul, you hear me? Hoes ain't. Man, look. Y'all better stop putting y'all trust in these bitches that have y'all kids, you hear me? These bitches are out of pocket, you hear me? No.
And don't get me wrong, he right. What he's saying is right. But at some point, bro, you gotta stop saying shit and stop believing the shit. That's why I ask y'all, don't believe me. Don't believe what come out of my mouth. Believe in yourself, bro. Believe in what you intake, what you put out. Believe in that, bro. I mean, look at this guy, yo. I feel bad for him. Not really.
I don't.
Hey.
I don't feel bad for nobody drinking beer online.
Hey, it ain't even about the drinking beer for me, though. It's about the whole, it's like, bro, you the man. You the man of this relationship. You supposed to be the quarterback, son. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Let that shit out, bro.
You know what? I don't even know what's going on. Let me pump my brakes real quick. Let me see what's going on. Because I didn't see this video.
It's a funny one, bro. Yeah, wait a minute, bro.
These hoes don't honor shit. Yeah, everybody tune in. These hoes out of pocket. You hear me? Hey, look.
Throwing up gang signs.
All right, let me ask y'all something. For the fathers out there, when it comes to y'all baby mamas, right? Your baby mama got a new boyfriend, right? You tell them, just let me meet the nigga, you know? And then what? They do go against the grain. Man, stop it. Knock it the fuck off. On Blackstone. Yeah, come on. Come on. And my
J-Lock, hold on. Stick around. Cause we only cracking the surface right now. It's Sunday night. It's Sunday night school, man. So I gotta give y'all a good show. Cause I can only imagine what y'all done endured in them church buildings on a Sunday for your money. Know what I mean?
And
this
I know,
ain't for no money.
And I know what J-Lock talking about too. I know what
exactly
he's talking about.
And you know exactly where we gonna go with it. You know what I mean? We going to Sodom and Gomorrah, so we definitely gonna resurface and bring that back up, though. J-Lock, salute. Thanks for that, bro. But on to this guy, yo, this hell of a son right here. Let's finish. He's venting, and only if he can match only if he really believed what he said.
girl hell. Hey, look. No. That ain't got nothing to do with you. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
I'm gonna beat you. Want to go live?
No, I don't.
You want to get in something to fucking beat?
Shit.
Now I'm about to beat your ass on live. Stop fucking worrying about your fucking baby mama when you got a bitch. The fuck is wrong with you?
I'm worried about.
Stop.
You already got a bitch, bro.
All right. Like, you see what I mean? This is what I mean by niggas that they get their heart broke, right? And instead of going MGTOW and healing and gathering themselves, they jump right into the next. They leave one Lilith and go right to the next Lilith. Now she finna dominate this boy because she don't want that attention. She don't want that smoke. You know what I mean? Plus he ain't got no real value. she could see that, and this the shit, yo. But this shit is a perfect example of these bitches be messing with the dusty niggas that they all share the dusty nigga, bro. They all share one dusty nigga, and then they all get mad at all niggas because they addicted to the dusty nigga. Now, I mean, look at this shit. Why are you fucking with bitches like this, though, bro? Why are you fucking with low-value women? Why are you playing let's pretend with bitches like this? And then you got the nerve to be online trying to get your other shorty mad. Now, I mean, women know this game because they do this shit to each other all day. That's the only reason why she parked him.
So she's smacking him around because he's going in on his baby mom, not her.
Right.
Whoa.
Right. But because I mean it's a lot of damage there though, because bro, that's like a girl get with you and keep talking about her ex-man. Like, bro, like you think about this nigga, like, so it's the same thing, vice versa. It's the same thing. Like, bro, let that shit go. You got another girl. Fuck. What is you worried about? That's why we had that video last night about sacrificing for your legacy for your peace. I mean, most niggas not gonna be able to do that.
100.
Talking to beat, you want to go live?
No, I don't.
You want to get in something to fucking see? Now I'm about to beat your ass on live. Stop fucking worrying about your fucking baby mama when you got a bitch. The fuck is wrong with you?
I'm worried about.
So, since y'all want a show, here go a motherfucking show, because this nigga want to do the motherfucking most. So now you can get beat the fuck up.
And you gotta remember, modern women don't like to see a man getting no more attention than they getting. Know what I mean? She's seeing him get attention. She don't want to do all. She don't want that. They don't want to see you get no attention. That shit crazy. Look. And that's what it's about, yo. Salute to KDH, yo. It's about. That's all it's about. This old Mark Henry in the face ass bitch. Look at her. Look at her, yo. Look at her. You know it's her crib. You know this is her crib. You know, picture her do that at your crib. Picture her do that shit on your crib.
The fuck is wrong with you? That shit fucking 7 months old, my nigga.
You got 30.
I don't give a fuck if it's 29, 39, 59. You want to show? So come on, get the motherfucking camera. Get your ass in the camera.
Done. You can't even move.
Let me go.
You want to show so bad.
Let me go.
So here we go.
And he's still holding the
Here we
phone.
go.
Who holding the phone now?
What else you want to say?
Let me go.
What else you want to say?
Bitch, let me go.
What else do you want to say?
Man. Oh my God.
Huh? Are you
Look
done?
at it. What you doing?
Are you done?
You got people.
I don't give a fuck.
I swear to God.
Are you done? You got something else to say about another bitch?
I didn't say.
Over here talking about for the fathers out there. Boy, get your stupid ass on. Shut the fuck up. That's all the fuck your ass worried about.
No,
you always motherfucking bothered, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up.
Oh my God.
Yo, bro, how can you really, how can you get turned on to smash this? How can you fuck this girl, yo?
The only way you can do that, Mr. Goodbread, is if you're a beta male and you don't have any options like that. You gotta settle for somebody like this.
That's incredible.
You gotta settle for this hoe.
Incredible, yo.
What?
Let me go. All I said was you can rewind it and listen.
He's submitting.
All you said was what? I'm in the bathroom, bitch. I can hear you. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
We just had this conversation in the car, right?
Yes.
And what the fuck did you do?
Nothing.
You came in the house and did what?
You
so now we gonna be live all motherfucking night, beating your ass. Cause I'm tired of you worried about other bitches. For what?
Look at him.
I don't give a fuck. This bitch about to go up.
It's 100.
It's about to go up tonight.
Look at this.
I don't give a fuck.
And all he worried about is the views. Look at that. He get hype, yo.
Who holding the phone at this point? It looked like he ain't even got the phone no more.
Yo, if I catch any of my good brothers going out like this, B, I'm gonna do a whole live on you, yo. I catch any of my good brothers going out like this, bro. This is tragic right here, bro. This is why you gotta stay away from the unhealthy chicks. You gotta remember, the bigger they are, the more frustration they build back from anger, from the anger of looking out on social media and seeing all them little skinny bitches getting all the attention. So listen, bro, stay away from the big bitches. Let them get some exercise, yo. It's bad enough that the average modern woman need therapy, right? So when you start fucking with the big fat bitch, then that means you letting her slide with two things. Because not only do she need therapy, because she need therapy like the rest of the bitches, like the skinny bitches,
Right.
but now she need therapy and a fucking a personal trainer. Like, so come on, guys, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
It's 150.
I don't give a fuck.
Let me go, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God, let me go.
And for any bitch that he's selling a dream to, this is what happened when he sell dreams to you bitches. And I will fight you bitches too. Because I'm tired of the hoe ass shit. And you write about other hoes. Baby mama, whoever. I don't give no fuck, nigga.
That shit.
You gonna stop trying me, nigga.
Why do niggas constantly like?
Oh no.
Yo, why do we constantly like to mess with women like this? Because these women, that woman remind him of his hell of a mother, bro. I guarantee you.
And then on top of that, like that's probably the only pussy he can get. Cause after, like when they get off live, they gonna have sex, and she probably gonna dominate the sex. And that's the reality. These dudes are doing this because they don't get pleasure from the woman that they actually do desire. I'm telling you, that man don't want to be with her, but he's settling for her.
Dear God, dear God, dear Jesus Christ or Mohammed, either or.
Allah,
Allah, word, please.
What else? What else God do we know?
Buddha.
Buddha.
You know what I mean?
We gonna pray to all the gods for this man. Bro.
All of y'all. Can y'all please send down some cribs, even if they only studios. You know what I mean? Tents. Can you please send down my niggas some studio apartments and some tents so that they could stop letting these masculine, ugly, big back, humpback bitches control them so that they can tribe up with us and we can get the land back. You know what I mean? Because God, this is our fault. These niggas. It's too many of these niggas, yo. And these niggas is working for the women. These niggas work for the woman that's making the rules. So please, God, if you send these niggas some cribs, you know what I mean? Shit might be better. Because they might want to fuck with us then. Because they won't need the female.
You gotta remember that girl probably, her pussy probably stink. Her armpits probably stink. You know what I'm saying? She probably got poor hygiene. And we all know, like, obese women, they gotta take more showers than slimmer women. Not to say that women shouldn't take 2 to 3 showers a day, but what I'm saying is these obese women, they tend to take on masculine traits, especially in the physique. So just like a man, probably goes out and works and he probably sweats and shit like that. This fat bitch is sweating too. And she's sweating all because she fat. She stink as hell. So what I'm trying to say is, what kind of caliber of man is he that he would settle for this, that he would lower himself for this? And then he's on live. I'm telling you, he's okay with the shit, bro. He is okay with it.
He like this shit. Niggas be knowing the girls that want them for their money. Niggas be knowing the girls that want to control them. Niggas be knowing, boy. Niggas be knowing. I'm convinced, B.
Come on.
Let's finish watching this beat down, yo. Because that's what it is. This is a beat down.
Don't give a fuck. Yeah, this shit gonna reach 250. Don't give a fuck. So we gonna go live. We're about to, yeah, this is what it is.
Let me go.
No.
Absolutely, he live in her place, Shadrach. You ain't hear me just now pray to the gods that he send down my niggas some new cribs and some keys of their own and some tents, if that. Because if a nigga had a tent, he wouldn't take this, bro.
Right, he thought he could go in her crib and get on live and be confident. Like, this bitch just went to the bathroom, bro. Like, he came back, bro. Like, you don't have no control, whoa. Stop.
Go ahead.
Man, that shit say
hi to your fans. Say hi to your fans.
Hey, I'm from.
Say hi. Nah, don't end shit, bitch. Say hi to your fans.
Show me the whole shirt. Bro, it's 200 people. Let me go.
Nah, this is what the fuck you wanted,
hey,
right?
Let me go.
This is what you wanted.
Oh my God.
This is what happened.
Oh my God.
You want to be worried about other motherfuckers, right?
Hey,
you want to be worried about other motherfuckers.
And then you can't even say nothing about it. She got him. Because look at it, says at Keisha with the T. So, Roy, she just pimped your whole ride, bro. She pimped your whole ride right there.
I bet she made him post it too.
Right. All he thinking about is the numbers. All he thinking about is his numbers, yo. He's a whole fool, yo. You see what they doing in Sodom and Gomorrah for attention? They do anything for attention at your expense, fellas.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Please pull up Dirty Folks comment real quick, man. Please pull that up real quick. He's smiling at his numbers while getting his ass beat. I promise to God, I noticed that. He keep calculating the numbers. We at 200. She grabbing his head, down there, pull the lock out, and he keep looking at the screen. Oh, we at 400. He started smirking. He liked this shit. He liked this attention. He liked this attention.
Absolutely foolery, yo.
He loved the attention.
Absolutely foolery. But hold on, guys. I got more foolery of the shit you gonna run over with the other black coloreds in Sodom and Gomorrah. Before we get to Sodom and Gomorrah, guys, I gotta really show y'all what's out here, man. You know, I know you guys was watching. Some of my guys, y'all be watching on Ramil earlier, right? And Ramil, he had a little piece on his video, on his live, that when I tell you guys, I was fucking rolling, yo. I was fucking rolling because the switch is in, guys. You remember in that first piece that we played where he said that the women was changed who their nature, and also the men. You guys, I don't know. You tell me what you think, man. Salute to Ramil, man, for the excellent fucking commentary. The boy had me rolling for about 35 minutes straight. Okay, Al, you tell me what you think of this shit, man. This shit crazy, man. And what's up with the
Let me see it.
What is up with the fatness? Like, why is all these women big? Like,
the fact that
Oh
she
my
had
goodness.
wait, hold on. Before we get into it, why is these big bitches all oh man, this is
I can tell you, I got the answer for you, Mr. Goodbread. Because validation and femininity and feminine energy is high right now. So it's a reason why a woman will be a 7, an 8, and be fucking ballers, and she'll have a homegirl who's a 5 because she's overweight. She don't want to lose weight. She's fat as hell. But that girl would tell her, girl, you better call yourself a 10. Have your confidence. Like, don't downplay yourself. So that's why we got a culture of these fat bitches thinking that they can go outside dressing like these slim, sexy bitches. The slim, sexy hoes. The modern women who actually look good are telling these fat hoes, love your curves, do what you do, you look good. That's why they go out and wear the same things. That's why they go out and do the same things that the slim and attractive girls do. It's perpetuated by these bitch ass toddlers.
Yo, listen.
A toddler can't teach a toddler.
Listen. Why is it looking like a bunch of raw chicken legs? You know, you go to the supermarket, buy a pack of raw chicken legs. Why it look like a pack of raw chicken legs just jumping around out here? And look at the fucking food, guys. Do y'all see my cursor? Do you see my cursor? Look at this dummy right here. This is a man. This is a whole man. He about my size. We Snoop size. We ain't supposed to be jumping in no woman arm, bro. Let's watch this shit though, man. This is incredible, y'all.
What?
You allowed this shit to happen. First of all, the bitch this is a masculine ass, strong ass bitch. The fact that she's doing this lets you know the genders have switched. Roles have reversed.
Facts.
Why did you even let her do this? Look at that bitch strong as a bitch. Y'all niggas over here getting picked up by hoes, you fucking infant ass niggas.
X.
This is the reversal, because back in the day at the juke parties, y'all remember the juke parties? The niggas used to pick the bitch up. So provider say you having fun. No, I know it's no.
You ever been to like a Jamaican party or one of them fucking reggae parties where the men just treat these women mediocre and they pick them up and do anything? I see women doing that to men today.
That's different. See, the switch is in. The switch is definitely in, bro. And I told niggas this back when they was starting to wear them tight ass jeans. I said, "Oh, y'all turning into bitches. Y'all niggas turning into bitches." I told them niggas that back then.
It's an agenda, man.
2012, I told them. I said, "Oh, that's what y'all wearing." Oh, fuck.
10 years ago, you told them.
Right.
Still
No,
ain't
any
learned.
type of fun, nigga. No.
I'm not fucking with these niggas, man.
Ain't no excuse. This nigga
Look
having
at
man, this dude, man. He's the dog. She's smashing him.
She's fucking him.
Look at that bitch in the back just cooking this. You allowed this shit to happen. First of all,
Look at these big bitches, though.
Strong ass bitch. The fact that she had.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm questioning.
You know, the genders have switched. Roles have reversed, nigga. Why did you even let her do this?
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie. What is this, a fat party? Why is all these bitches fat? And then on top of that, is it a gay fat party? Because I couldn't be. If I seen that, I don't give a fuck how many bad bitches was at the party. Goodbread. If I seen that, I'm turning around and I'm gonna go find another party to go to. This ain't the party for me.
Yo, look at this shit though, man. Look at him. Look at his face. Yo, he look hyped though. He look like he happy to be there.
He got his arm around her neck. He got his leg, wrapped around her. He like.
So don't be. What's good, my guy?
Picked up by hoes, you fucking infant ass niggas. This is the reversal, because back in the day at the juke parties, y'all remember the juke parties? The niggas used to pick the bitch up.
Right. That's what you was just talking about. Okay.
Having fun. No, I know it's no. This is not any type of fun, nigga. No,
I can't go with this.
Nope.
I can't, man.
Ain't no excuse.
Ain't no excuse, bro. Ain't no excuse, bro. But it ain't over. It ain't over. We got all types of clown shit going on in Sodom and Gomorrah, guys. We got all types of clowns. Now, where do you get a load of this one, man? Where do you get a load of this one?
Ain't it, J-Lock? We talking. This is zoo.
It's a zoo out here, man.
Hippopotamuses and bears.
The switch is in. The switch is in. What the hell is going on here, bro? And again, guys, what's with the big bitches and shit running around the party? What's with the big bitches? What the? Is that Brittany Griner right now?
And this, what?
Yo! I'm not black, bro. I don't want to be black no more, bro.
Look, look.
I'm not a part of this community, bro.
Facts.
I'm
good. Haitian.
I'm good,
I'm Haitian.
yo.
I'm glad I've been calling myself Haitian for the longest.
Yo, son,
That's
I'm
my
good.
national. I'm a Haitian. I'm not black.
Nah, I no longer want anything to do with Sodom and Gomorrah shenanigans, bro. I don't want anything.
Are you fucking kidding? She got the Timberland boots on. She's sagging her pants like a dude, but at the same time, she's showing her ass. Play the game. Like
the switch is in, bro.
I'm like lost right now.
The switch is in. Look at him. Look at this spray. No. Come back here, bro. Did you see the way he spit with it?
Look at him. Look at him. Look. He's feminine. He's feminine man.
He's feminine like a motherfucker.
Let it happen. Submit it to it. Look.
Look at the big bitches. Look at count how many big bitches you see in that thing. Can't make shit up. You can't make shit up.
We didn't.
This is random. Look at him.
What, man?
Count how many big bitches in there.
Nobody forced him to put his legs like that. He made it.
He's comfortable. He's laid down.
He's good. He's good.
You cannot make this shit up, boy. Hold on. We got dirty in the house. We got dirty folks in the house. What up, dirty folks?
Dirty folks, talk it. Please say something. Please say something, dirty folks. Please. Please say something, man. I need you to talk.
This is the black community, bro. Welcome to Sodom and Gomorrah, bro.
I might have to go on mute because I'm about to die, bro. Like, hey, dirty folk, unmute yourself, brother. Unmute yourself, man. We can't hear the brother. We can't hear. What's going on, Mr. Goodbread?
Yep. Yeah, Dirty, you can hear? Yeah, it's your mic. You gotta unmute it. I'm gonna play it one more time while Dirty get his mic right.
There he goes.
That's all right. I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Hold on, you said for me to unmute Dirty? Can I do? I can't unmute him.
What's going on? Dirty, can you hear us?
Talk to her.
Dirty folk, can you hear us right now? Can you hear me? Yeah, he can hear us, but what's going on?
J-Lock, what's going on, J-Lock?
Hey, man, this shit. What's up, man? What's going on, everybody? It's Goodbread. What's up? Okay, Dirty Force. What's good on? Shot-Town.
What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. He just got his man car stolen from him, man. He's got his man car stolen from him.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
There
Yeah,
we go. We got Dirty in the motherfucking building.
Oh man, I
Dirty.
had my chords mixed up, man. I just want to serenade this young cake nigga right quick, man. Let me say it. Another day has come. Why can't it be? This butch bitch got you on your knees. Yo, I got a question for the chat. I got a question for the chat, yo. I got a question for the chat. I need y'all to help me out. Yo, chat, I need y'all to type this in for me. How come all these butch bitches dressed like thugs? Why her pants sagging with her ass out? Why they don't ever dress like upstanding young men?
That's a good question, though.
This is unbelievable, bro.
That is a good question, Whoa.
Second of all, yo, look, I've seen niggas trying to stick me up that walk on me just like this bitch just walked up on him. I'm like, yo, this nigga on some bullshit, right? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I ain't up stride. Tell me that.
You're not lying. No.
No, you
So
ain't
how
lying.
in the look, and he end up upside down, face down, ass up. That's the way he like to fuck. Look.
You're gonna get paid later.
The bitch got on Timbs. This is some New York shit. I blame y'all East Coast niggas for this.
I was just about to say this, though. What city claiming this? What city claiming
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never seen this in South Florida. I'm gonna keep
this. Is either Jersey or this is either Jersey or Philly. I ain't gonna put this on New York State. This is
This probably Chicago, Dirty. It's probably Chicago, man.
Nigga, Chicago bitches have on Air Force Ones. This is some Jersey shit.
Man, he looked like a frail beta male, anyways.
Nigga, Chicago, do got frail, but no, the shoes, nigga. The shoes tell you the region. I'm telling you, Chicago niggas, Jordan, Air Force Ones. We don't wear LeBrons. We don't wear Timbs. We don't wear Wallabies. None of that shit. We wear Jordans and Air Force Ones. That bitch had on Timbs and it was clean. That's
Baltimore. That's I'm gonna tell you right now.
You say they were clean.
Our New York girls don't wear Timbs no more. They wear slippers. They wear the slippers with the fuzzy things. They don't wear shoes out here. They either wearing them Crocs or they wearing them slippers. They wearing them
Fucking
slippers with the fuzzy, with the furry
Oh,
shit on.
did you see how comfortable he was to get upside down for a bitch to eat his ass?
And she almost threw the box on his, and she
That
almost
boy-
threw the box on his nose.
That boy had his legs over his head for 10 seconds comfortably.
Yo.
I got a story. You know, I keep a story. I got a story.
Sure, Trey.
There go Professor. I like Professor. Professor, my dude. I got a story though before Professor speak his talk. So I'm 18 years old, fucking with this girl. Rest in peace to Angie Short. I'm fucking with Angie. I'm busting this bitch down. She riding me, right? She grabs my ankles and throws them over my head and ride me like a nigga. I have never felt so emasculated in my life.
What the
Bro, like I'm describing.
Hold on, Dirty. Hold on. Do you let her do that?
Bro, let me tell you something.
He was young. He was young. He was young. He was young. He was young.
No, it wasn't that I was young. It was I was curious because I didn't know what the fuck she was doing. So when she grabbed my ankles, I'm like, okay, she's gonna do some kind of a stupid thing, like, you know what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna
nah,
tell
she
you
pushed
exactly
them
what
back.
it is. What it is. What it was when you're around these bitches so much and you start doing so much shit, like you allow shit to get done because it's like that's new. Like, all right.
I'm just talking shit. I was just talking shit.
Nah,
man.
it was new, but it felt uncomfortable as shit. I'm like, yo, I shouldn't feel that. Yo,
I know, Dirty. I know, Dirty in that position. I know you was traumatized. I know you was in shock. You was in shock. You was stunned. Like, what the fuck is going?
Bro, like you felt the wind from her fan going to your asshole because she had. I'm like, hold on, shorty, we gotta quit this shit.
Hey.
Like,
Hey, listen. I hear brothers getting rim drops by these girls, man. Rim jobs. I don't know that's worse. I don't know that's worse. That don't sound. Yours don't sound quite as worse than rim job.
I don't know what that is.
Hey,
Thank
I know
you.
what a rim
You
job is.
you don't want to know. You don't want to know what that is.
A rim job is when the bitch open up
never
your
had it
ass,
happen to you. Never-
Come on, Dirty. God damn it, Dirty.
Shit.
God damn it, Dirty. I didn't want to know. Shit.
I never had a rim job, but I know what it is. It's when they open you up and look around the rim. That's what
Yo, Dirty make every fucking live lit, yo. All you gotta do is just
I know, right? Y'all need to send me to y'all favorite podcaster, man. Tell them motherfuckers put me on the panel.
Hey, Dirty, you need to. I need you on Okay, Let's Talk TV one of these days, man.
Nigga, say less. Fuck.
Say less.
That's a fact. Nah, I'm trying to plug Dirty with AMS, B. I think that's gonna be fucking. That's gonna be epic. That's gonna be.
If I give
epic.
AMS, I'm cussing everybody out.
Hey, Mr. Goodbread, you should have put in the background that song. You got greens, potatoes. You know,
I ain't gonna lie, you shit. I ain't gonna lie, he right, man.
No.
That's like John that shit.
I was on my
Pig feet.
this morning. I need Goodbread to play this shit out so they get to no hands because Ramil went wild, bro, and that shit had me crying.
Nah, see, that's the thing. I only got a clip set because I was looking for the I was looking for the what you call it. I was looking for the main clip, but I only
The
got a
original
clip.
one, right? I got it. That's why I told you. Let me give me your email so I can put it in the back chat. I'm putting in the back chat. Hold on, I got you. I got the original video.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna make sure I clip that.
Yeah, look, bro. The nigga went no hands. The bitch let her hands go, and the nigga grabbed her neck and started throwing it back like he was the bitch, nigga. And at that point, Ramil went crazy, and I had to go get some coffee. Y'all know who
I even got a question to men that's at the party, like the dude in the red pants. What are y'all doing there, man? Like, it's nothing but fat bitches. Like, what kind of party is this, man? What's going on?
Yo, but if you notice, in both instances, it was nothing but fat bitches laying around there hyping the shit and had a dude in the fantasy. Cause that's all these fat chicks is. They in the highest level of the delusion possible, bro. And they sitting there hyping the brother, yo. Hyping the brother. Even in that last one. Unbelievable, boy. Unbelievable.
He gonna get raped, y'all. He gonna get raped.
Yeah, he is.
He probably already been molested.
Yeah. Bro, have you ever seen these buffaloes in the wild in their natural habitat? They grape you like a vine, my G.
Yo,
it's horrible.
That's a
And
great
then
segue. That's
hate you.
that's a great segue on into our next and into our main event, because that was one of the main things that took place in Sodom and Gomorrah, guys. That story was heavy on the incest and on the grape culture, guys. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. I just gotta look at this one more time, man. This shit right here.
She let him down soft too, bro. Like
And look, she did the spin. Did you see the
Did
spin?
the
And
ninja
this, look at her.
spin.
Look at her. Look at her. Like a snake, like Lilith in the garden, yo.
I'm more concerned. I'm more concerned about him.
Hold on, watch this. She let him down.
He
That means that
submitted to her. He submitted the first 5.
No, that means she had
submitted to her.
lifted him. She
had
had his
lifting
weight.
her, bro. She all legs, nigga, no back. She gently placed him down like she worked for goddamn picking pool or some shit. Rent center or some shit. She gently laid that man down.
And then hold on, guys. They ain't low. This is one. That's one big. This one big house chick. Then the one behind her. Look at the cursor. Follow the cursor, guys. This is 1. This is 2. Then we gonna move on over here. You see that one with the black moving in the back? That's a big bitch. This bitch right here. This a big bitch. This whole table big. This whole table about 2,000 pounds.
The fact that the only skinny bitch in this picture is
about 10,000 pounds in that building.
Big. Look. Oh, look at big. Look at big. The DJ was
look
big.
At Big Mama. Look at Big Keisha.
All these big bitches. Oh, look at this big
Shirley.
Big as hell. Size 28.
Excited.
The only bitch that's the fit is the lesbian chick.
Right, bro. Like
the stripper.
She the only one that got some type of physique.
Hey, Goodbread. I put in the background. I put the original video in the background.
Okay.
Private chat.
This is why I date grape toddlers, bro. You see this
Man,
shit?
she built like a hippopotamus. God damn.
Bro, and the other
It's like
one
a hippo
built like
butt.
a sack of 10-pound potatoes, bro. Like, what the
Look at all the bitches throwing money.
That is a hippo.
At her,
butt,
though,
man.
not
That's
at him.
hippo,
Where the fuck is Mr. O? Because I need him to see his peoples.
Where is it? Where is it when you need him? Need him.
That joint ain't letting me click the link. Oh, they try to give me a copyright right there. Oh, hell no.
Yep.
They ain't letting me click the link. But don't worry. Fair use, right? I catch it. Let's get on this. Oh, bro, you had some shit to say on those videos.
I just wanted to know. I want to know something in the chat. If you could write this up. Anybody that was during the coronavirus shacked up with a fat bitch, because I did.
That's what you gang. That's what y'all big gang dudes do.
Sucks for you, bro.
I know. I just had a curvy, big ass titty bitch in my place that lived close by, and she.
Hold on, don't say big ass titty. You said it first. You was checked up with a fat bitch.
She was fat. It's like size 12.
5'12".
Size 12.
That's what
No
you doing on
shame in
my
the
little
game. Hey,
center,
look, man.
Bro, Fester was settling like a motherfucker.
Hey, hold on,
that
bro,
nigga
bro,
was
Fester.
settling like a motherfucker.
Hold on, bro.
I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was getting into. I knew that. But how many of you guys did a one-night stand that lasted 8 months during coronavirus lockdown?
That's not called a one night stand, my friend.
Not during Corona, but I've been through some one night stands that lasted like 3 years, bro.
Yeah, see. Yeah.
It ain't one night stands, my friends.
No, but they end up being a mess for a lot of guys.
All right, guys, let's wrap this on up. Let's get into the main event, guys. Y'all already know how it works. Whenever y'all see something that reminds y'all of the black community, Blackistan, just stop it. I'll stop. Just let me know. I'll stop it, and yeah, I break it down. You know what I mean?
Fuck y'all niggas that thought I was bald because I always wear hats too, by the way.
Ah, my boy, you got the waves spinning.
Shortly after the covenant was made between Abraham and God, Genesis 18 tells us that the Lord visited Abraham in person. Well, in the form of 3 men at his home near the great trees of Mamre. Upon seeing these 3 men, it would appear that Abraham recognized these 3 men as a physical manifestation of God himself, and eagerly rushed out of his tent to greet them. He told the men, who he interpreted as God, that he wished to offer them hospitality by washing their feet and providing them with something to eat, so that they may be refreshed when they resume their journey.
Only if in Black America the hospitality was like that. You know what I mean? And if we greeted our brother like that, and we wanted to care about our brother and not tear our brother down. You know what I mean? But of course, that's in fantasy land and shit. You know what I mean?
That's not fantasy land, bro. That was
No, it's not. It's not fantasy.
No,
It's not fantasy. You could trade him, train your secretary, marry your secretary.
Your fucking secretary. But you look at Professor. Professor is an example of a man who pulls out the carpet for his brethren. I was gonna go live, but then I saw Goodbread on, and I gotta support. You know what I'm saying? This is the righteous fit. So I ain't go live. I ain't want to fuck up his shit. But bro, I just spoke to a man today that gave me $1,600 to get my business off the ground. And I told him today, I said it wasn't about the money, because $1,600 is just $1,600. It's the fact that I needed it and you was there when I needed it.
Facts.
And I'm gonna do a show about it tomorrow. I was gonna go out live tonight, but I'm gonna let bro rock, and then I'm gonna go to bed and I'll do it tomorrow. But bro, it's so many people. And the dude told me, he said, man, I didn't know nothing about deodorant. I didn't know nothing about organic soap. He said, but I knew you was a hustler. And if you believed in it, I believed in you. So I gave you that money to get on. There's a lot of people that will do that. Not the colors. Don't worry about the colors. The colors won't color. Me talking to him, he's a football coach at Trinity College, which is a Catholic college. He's there in the Catholic Collegiate League, like Division 3A or some shit, right? Told me, man, come sponsor my team. You can sell your work. We'll do posters. We'll do commercials for you. Don't even worry about it. So now we have collegiate sponsors, and I found his number looking for the Park District sponsors. So we're going to get the Chicago Park League, and we're going to get the Chicago 2 and 3A colleges to support us based on relationships.
Right.
The problem with black men is they think like black women, and black women can't think. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So black men think, I'm going my own way. I'm doing for self. I'm the only good man, right? Because that's what bitches think. Bitches think they the only motherfucker that say that shit. But every girl you talk to say the exact same thing. That first conversation you have with a girl, you could. I used to do it. I used to put the phone on mute. I knew what she was gonna say. She was gonna tell me about her childhood grape, how her ex-boyfriend, the breakup wasn't her fault, how many kids she got or how many kids she want, what she want to go to school for, what she want to be when she grow up. And after 45 minutes, she gonna be like, I feel like I knew you my whole life. Bitch, you told me your whole life. I just didn't say shit because I had the phone on mute and I was scrambling cheddar eggs, right? But that mentality permeates toward the colors because colors are matriarchal. Men move like men. When men see you, when I see Professor, I don't see a white dude. I see a man who's like, yo, if you're a man and you want to get out this situation, come fuck with me. When y'all come holler at me and I say tribe up and I keep telling y'all got to take tolerology because I don't want to get killed by a nigga over a bitch. But once y'all pass that shit, I'm going to give y'all the kingdom. I just got stipulations on give you the kingdom because I don't want to get killed over a bitch. But I got y'all because I ain't going to live forever. I don't want the mission to die with the man. I want to give y'all a system so that shit lasts forever. So your kids are straight.
And that's how that work, yo.
But that's not for everybody, though. Everybody is not a great man. History books are built on great men. It's not built on average common men.
And we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that, Dirty. Hold on. We're gonna get to that. Hold on.
He about to spoil you the whole life.
Hold on.
The men, or God, agreed, and Abraham hurried to his wife Sarah to make his lord some food. The three men never actually introduced.
You see, that's what Dirty was pretty much saying. Like, your hospitality will take you a long way, and respect for your brother will take you a long way. Because at the end of the day, we got each other. You know what I mean? Peep game. Look what he did. Look what AB did. He saw, without even thinking, you know what I mean? Was no shiest in his bones. He just went and greeted his brother and showed the hospitality to his brothers.
Introduced themselves as God, but it seems Abraham has some higher understanding as to who they were. hence why he goes out of his way to cater to these strangers, something that wasn't particularly common at the time. In some interpretations, these three men are actually angels sent by God, or that two of them are angels and one of them is God himself. We later see them described as angels in Genesis 19, when they enter Sodom in an effort to justify not destroying the place. The three men do appear to confirm Abraham's theory, though, for they speak of Sarah, declaring that by next year, Sarah would deliver Abraham a son. It is understood here that God, through these men, reinforces his promise and now even goes as far as to give Abraham a time frame. A welcome gesture, no doubt, for a man who'd waited most of his life for this moment. An interesting tidbit that is often overlooked in the Bible here is Sarah's reaction to hearing that she would give birth next year, despite being a woman who was long past the age of childbearing. Sarah does not respond with the same elated joy that Abraham might have, but instead...
And this is again, guys, why I tell you read your book, because your book will let you know that these women is weird, bro. The good ones, the real ones, the bad ones, the fake ones, they weird, bro. And they really don't believe, bro. They really don't believe, and they don't fuck with the God, bro. They don't fuck with God.
And then on top of that, it also speaks to the envious nature that they have against men. They don't like the fact that men can move how they move, and they can't move how men move.
And on top of that, God didn't speak to Sarah directly in that Luke voice saying, "Don't stop, puppet, don't stop."
Talk your shit.
She would have understood.
Yep.
It appears almost cynical, saying, "After I am worn out and my Lord is old, will I now have this pleasure?" The Bible describes her as laughing as she says this, perhaps not too convinced about.
And y'all always wonder why right before you or right after you trigger a modern woman, she hits you with a laugh or the LOL before she start to attack you, or they laugh everything off. That be dead truth. It's all biblical, guys. It's all biblical. She laughed at God when he told her she was gonna have a baby. Remember, I told y'all that last night. That's also another reason why you sacrificed that bastard ass kid, boy. Stop playing with me. This woman didn't even believe like in the faith. You know what I mean? Honestly, if she wasn't under Abraham covenant, she would have been God. She would have been God.
Yeah, that's true.
But what did she do right?
She followed her king. She stayed submissive and she followed her leader. She allowed herself to be trained. She was a trained
following instructions. She didn't believe in it, but she followed. He was like, "Look, bitch, this is what we doing." She's like, "I don't believe it." Look, bitch.
Submission. Let me submit to you.
And the whole thing is, it's not submission. Submission is a bad word now. Submission simply means to follow instructions.
Right.
Right.
He was like, "Look, bitch, this is what we doing."
That's a fact.
And if we ain't doing it, I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck what you do with your life. And she's like, "Yo, I can't even feed myself. I'm just a toddler."
Facts.
I look at that like it's submission, though.
It is submission, but I'm just saying it's a bad word.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Good. I see what you're saying.
Will I now have this pleasure? The Bible describes her as laughing as she says this, perhaps not too convinced about the Lord's promises after all, and probably not really in the right mood to bear a child, on the account that she was like 100 years old. If anything, the promise of having a child wasn't just ludicrous to Sarah, it was probably inconvenient too. So I suppose she can be forgiven for laughing as she does. But God doesn't think so.
Right.
He asks Abraham, why did Sarah laugh? And did she really believe that he would come to promise something that he could not deliver on, even if it sounded impossible? He then reiterates before Abraham can even answer that he will return in a year and that Sarah will indeed have a son. Sarah, who overhears God's questioning of Abraham as to her laughter, responds in fear. She is so afraid that God would do something drastic that she lies, telling him, I did not laugh. And God, rather ominously,
This is a very, very common thing today. Very common.
You already know, miss. You laughed, miss. And now you're going to lie to God. And this the real woman, God. This a real one. This a real one.
Real woman.
So it goes to show you how real female nature is, guys.
Right, and that's why I appreciate not only your content, but I also appreciate Dirty Folks content heavy. You can't sit there and tolerate these women and try to put him on a pedestal. Their nature is their nature.
You know what?
Toddlerology is toddlerology.
I just want to say, bro, that you know what went wrong. You see this animation right here, right? She got on clothes. Of course she got. I'm just here to help, bro.
Come on, bro.
Just got on clothes, bro. What the fuck you supposed to do?
Replies, yes, you did. The three men decide to take their leave as they were heading to Sodom, and Abraham decided to walk with them. Then, quite interestingly, God has a little bit of a deliberation with himself. The Bible tells us, then the Lord said, shall I hide from Abraham what I am about to do? Never before has God appeared to deliberate on what it is he wants to do. He simply just does it. But here, some might say there is some hesitancy, as he appears to consult us, the reader. However, others suggest that God is not asking us anything, and is not hesitating at all, but merely sharing his thoughts with us. It might be said that because God would make Abraham a great and mighty nation, and because Abraham was to be a great leader, God determined here that showing Abraham what he would soon do to Sodom and Gomorrah was necessary, so as to prepare him for the burdens of such leadership. God then reveals to Abraham.
Now, I ain't trying to spook y'all nothing, but I'm just telling y'all, guys, get the fuck out, bro. Get the fuck out, y'all. Subscribe to the 4 channels. Get your ass over there to OKL. Find Professor, whoever you need to reconnect with and that you can connect with and relate to the most. But it's gonna help you change the laws of your mind so that you can start to dig your way out of this shit and get the fuck far from this shit. Cause it's gonna go down, bro. It's gonna go down. And you've been warned, bro.
Abraham's wife was
The
Sarah,
outcry
right?
against Sodom and Gomorrah is so great and their sin so grievous that I will go down and see if what they have done is as bad as the outcry that has reached me. If not, I will know. Here we learn that the offenses committed by Sodom and Gomorrah are so great that it warrants a visit from God. It can be gathered that God had heard from multiple sources as to what was going on in Sodom and Gomorrah, and that the news of this disturbed him greatly. As God declares that he will go down and see for himself, it isn't necessarily because he doesn't already know, but more so to demonstrate how thorough he is when it comes to delivering such extremities. Basically, before he nukes a city, he makes sure they have violated his rules. The 3 men, or 3 angels, made their way into Sodom, but Abraham remained standing before the Lord, where he actually proceeded to challenge God's plan and his integrity, saying, will you sweep away the righteous with the wicked? What if there are 50 righteous people in the city? Will you really sweep it away and not spare the place for the sake of 50 righteous people in it? Far be it from you to do such a thing, to kill the righteous with the wicked, treating the righteous and the wicked alike. Far be it from you. Will not the...
Now that's significant, guys, because we already see it. We know we have those folks that swear up and down that they following this man teaching and they following this man will and testament, and they a whole devil, bro. They the whole devil. Likewise, you have people that they just go on about their day, but the things that they do in their average life is so biblical and so, you know what I mean, righteous that they don't even know that the reason why they are blessed with what they blessed with is because they're doing it and they're living it the righteous way, guys. You know what I mean? Shit crazy. This shit is really, this story really, really relates to real life, guys.
Yeah.
For sure.
Judge of all the earth, do right. So we see here that Abraham is rather audacious in his questioning of the Lord. You might say he seeks to remind God of his own nature and principles, and argues that the few good should not be punished for the sins of the whole nation. Abraham here shows that he has come to believe God as the most righteous being, a pure judge who is incapable of making an unjust decision, And so,
and it's another example of you fighting for people, bro. Stop fighting for people. Worry about yourself. Worry about your tribe. Worry about the bros that you bond with and learn the most shit from in this building with. Everything else outside your control, fuck it, yo. Because you can't speak for what a motherfucker is doing in their private life, bro. You don't know. You know what I mean?
It's true. It's true. And then just to add connotation to that, you can't be valuable to somebody when you're not valuable to yourself.
Right.
Right. So if you're not working on yourself and you're not making sure that you're tip top, then how the fuck somebody else gonna respect you?
You got to feel good, look good, and feel great, and be all about that.
Facts.
It's fact.
If you're gonna be a
he
bomb,
is dismayed at
you're
the
gonna get what
idea
you
of God destroying a city without first rescuing those who had done no wrong. It's also commendable that Abraham shows compassion to the people of Sodom and Gomorrah, in that he asks the Lord to spare those who are pure of heart, especially considering that they were virtually strangers. Abraham's efforts to
And that's the fact, yo. No cap, no flex, and no cheesy shit, yo. I pray for y'all niggas every day, bro. Every time I say my prayers, I pray for my chat. I pray for the niggas, my Goodbreads. Pray for y'all niggas, man. I hope y'all pray for yourself, bro. Word.
I take care of y'all that way too.
You know what I mean? Right. You know what I mean, bro? Y'all got people that's praying for you, so don't be giving up. Don't be just giving up hope. You got good brothers that really pray for y'all, that make sure y'all spirit stay healthy, bro. So don't you go damaging your own spirit. You know what I mean? I really care about y'all fuckers too. I really care about the people in the black unity. You know what I
That's a
mean?
fact. That's a fact.
I won't let them drag me down though. That's not gonna happen. You know what
I mean, Goodbread, we wouldn't be here if we didn't care about these folks, man. We wouldn't even be here.
Facts.
to stall God's wrathful hand are actually successful, because God does indeed humor Abraham's request by telling him, "If I find 50 righteous people in the city of Sodom, I will spare the whole place for their sake." The fact that God listens to Abraham also seeks to show believers that God does listen when prayers are made, and that in this instance, amongst others, he does grant people the opportunity to change his mind about things. But Abraham, swindler and smooth talker that he is, attempts to barter with God, and would you believe he's actually successful at it too? He asks God to reduce the number of righteous people to 45 in order to save the cities. And
now that's sad, yo. Picture me, Abraham, sitting here trying to negotiate with the Creator about how many good folks there is, how many good modern women there is, because that's what it's gonna come down to. That's when the modern women gonna want to listen and shit. You know what I mean? When he come back and it's judgment time and shit, they gonna want to forget the whole shit that I saw. They gonna want me to act like I don't see. Don't you guys, us content creators, us on this panel, don't the hoes want us to act like we don't see the shit they
Yep.
doing?
Yep. Yes, they do, Goodbread. Yes, they do.
All while doing the whole shit though. You know what I
Right.
mean? And that's the problem. The hoes want dudes that don't have sense to have sense so that they could treat them like they are princesses when they hoes.
Right.
All
Goodbread.
while the dudes with some sense know and see the whole shit and don't want nothing but the fuck. We'll
And
fuck.
bro, let me give you a kind of just a quick connotation on that. That's why you got women who find somebody that values them and they make them wait for the pussy, but the pookies and the dudes that they know that they not gonna lock in with because they know that this dude only look at them as a dish rag. They'll have sex with that dude in less than 12 hours.
That's a
In less
fact.
than 12 hours. So Goodbread is telling y'all some real vital information here.
But with the model women that we got today, I ain't even gonna hold you. I could put a face to that. That whole Irv Gotti situation was your classic beta male provider situation. The nigga Irv Gotti goofy for that. And that's why the price of coochie be going up. It used to, coochie was never $40, bro. Coochie was $5 bag of weed and a $2.50 bottle of Cisco Black Cherry.
Oh
Fuck
my
is wrong with
God.
y'all niggas, bro?
I remember days when Coochie didn't have a price tag on it, man. Coochie was just, women used to treat Coochie like natural resources. Like, okay, boom, I like the guy likes me, he's a good dude, I'm a good girl, and you could just have sex with the girl. Nowadays, like you said, man, these men
run their fucking mouth.
Right. They don't allow women to put a price tag on the coochie based off of the minority of men that they dealt with.
And God actually agrees. So Abraham pushes his luck once more and asks, what if the number was just 40 righteous people? And yet again, God agrees. In the end, Abraham is able to work God down to just a mere 10 people. You might see this as Abraham being an excellent negotiator, that he's able to convince God of anything. But it's also possible that God didn't really want to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, and so was looking for any excuse to spare the lives of the innocent. Additionally, you might...
Nah, my boy Abraham was having a little simp bone. He had a, you know what I mean? He must have had a hell of a mother, you know what I mean? I ain't really read nothing much about Abraham moms, but she must have been hell of her, because he damn sure got that feeling sorry, that sucker bone. If it's anything, that's one thing I hate about the character, but I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I got that same sucker bone. If y'all could go back to a couple of lives back when I told y'all, what's my biggest downfall, my biggest flaw? I'm always helping motherfuckers that end up throwing me so far under the bus. I mean, I end up floating over the bus, but just to look back and be like, damn, you tried to get me. That shit be hurting a nigga heart. Yo, I ain't even gonna hold you. But I'm used to it.
I got you. Likewise, man. We all been through that.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's in our nature, I think, to want to help our brothers out. And we get burned once, then we start to doubt because we got to. And I love this story. I love this story. Right. I want you to finish this story. This is a great story, especially what's about to happen.
Yep. It's the ultimate story of sacrifice. It's the ultimate story of faith, guys. This is why I tell y'all, if y'all notice, all my videos, it all comes down to sacrifice and faith, guys.
Also say that God was testing Abraham's capacity for leadership, and to see whether Abraham had the bones to ask for more, something he would certainly need to do if he was going to be a great leader. It can also be said that God was trying to draw out Abraham's compassion even more, in that he would dare to even intercede on behalf of a city that was about to be destroyed.
Now, guys, y'all saw the video I did with AMS. Y'all know damn well I knew the answer to that damn question, yo. Because there ain't nowhere in the world I would have been with Miss Goodbread for 17 years and not know the answer to that question. But It's still a question that needed to be asked for the guys that may not have known, because that is a very high level question, right? That's a very high level, that's some high level game right there. Because even I tend to fuck up sometimes. You know what I mean? Playing the validation, not knowing when to validate to shorty, don't want to over validate. And so, you know what I mean? That just lets you know that I'm passionate enough to ask, bro. I don't give a fuck. I will stick my neck out there for y'all niggas, man. No cap, no flex.
That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Another idea here as to why God is so willing to lower the number upon Abraham's request is that Abraham was not arrogant when asking, but instead humble, as he states before even starting negotiations, "I am nothing but dust and ashes." Of course, it must also be said that God probably already knew there weren't going to be 10 righteous people in Sodom and Gomorrah, so his acquiescence to Abraham isn't because Abraham was such a compelling negotiator, but more so because God was going to do whatever he wanted anyway. And so he does. Genesis 19, so appropriately named Sodom and Gomorrah Destroyed, pretty much reveals to us from the get-go that 10 innocent souls were not found in the cities. So God nuked them. The perspective of the story shifts from Abraham to his nephew Lot, who we know was living in Sodom at the time. The Bible tells us that he was sitting in the gateway of the city when he saw 2 angels, again likely 2 of the men that Abraham had greeted, and welcomed them to the city. In fact, he responds similarly to them as Abraham had, and proceeds to bow before them with his face low to the ground. "My lords," he said, "please turn aside to your servant's house. You can wash your feet and spend the night, and then be on your way early in the morning." Like Abraham, Lot recognizes the men for their divineness and is keen to please them, and show them hospitality. It is unknown if they had wings spanning out of their backs, but if this was the case, I imagine they would not have been as inconspicuous as they probably would have wanted. Therefore, it is more likely that these angels hid their wings, but could not hide their distinguished aura, hence why Lot is so struck by them and wishes to do well by them. But unlike with Abraham, the angels decline his offer and tell him, "No, we will spend the night in the square." But Lot insisted upon them so strongly that they did eventually end up going to his house with him. The Bible tells us that Lot was persistent enough to win over the angels.
My man Shadrach, welcome to class. Welcome to the panel, man. Shadrach, you there? Shadrach he probably was in the back waiting forever.
But it's also possible that his persistence was not out of a need to offer them hospitality, but instead for their own safety. For he knew the sin in the city better than anyone, being one of its residents, and knew that the men here would come calling for the visitors, who were both so obviously striking. The angels are able to recognize Lot's urgency and agree to go with him, though this was likely to humor him, for the mere men of Sodom could do them no real harm after all. Lot prepared them a meal, which they ate, and they intended to retire to bed. But since their arrival, word of two handsome visitors had spread through Sodom, and it wasn't long before the angels were tracked down to Lot's house. Before either angel could retire to bed, they were met with a disturbance. The Bible tells us that all the men from every part of the city of Sodom, both young and old, surrounded Lot's house. They proceeded.
Yeah, we're about to get in deep now, guys. It's about to get crazy, and you're about to understand your LBGT squad and why they are so powerful. Even in the book, even in our basic instructional manual, guys, this shit was in here. This shit was prevalent.
Proceeded to call out to Lot and said, "Where are the men who came to you tonight? Bring them out to us so that we can have sex with them." So the Bible pretty much tells us that the men who came to Lot's house have come to have sexual relations with the angels. They are not only demanding here, but also demonstrate a total disregard for the principles of hospitality and morality, all so that they can be sexually satisfied. Notice they don't care who the visitors are, they just simply want to have sex with them, and are not interested as to whether this is consensual or not.
And those of you that watched the video that I did on Friday, go back to that rat project, guys. Go back to that rat experiment. Y'all seen what happened with the ravaged rats. Remember
I
when
went back and rewatched that.
Yes.
Yeah,
That was cool.
Yes.
They started becoming homosexual because they didn't have no.
That was crazy, man.
Anything that was moving, they just started. It's the same shit. It's the same shit, guys. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yep.
All that appears to be stopping them is the door to Lot's house. The Bible then tells us that men both young and old surrounded the house, implying that pretty much every man in Sodom was implicit of the sin unfolding in the city. In other words, good luck finding Abraham's 10 God-fearing people in.
Again, guys, this is why I tell you, yo, watch these niggas, bro. You don't hear a thing about a bitch. You don't hear a thing about a female, bro. This ain't. We fucked this shit up, bro, and we responsible. You see how dirty tell y'all that shit, yo? We gotta fix it. You know what I mean? Nobody else gonna get blamed but the man. We gotta fix it. And guys, stick around, y'all. Definitely the panel, stay with me, y'all, because I got 15 sacrifices and choices and decisions that we gonna have to make, and I would love to hear y'all take on it. You know what I mean? I got 15 of them. I ask everyone, and y'all give y'all take on it. You know what I mean? So we gonna clip up today, guys. So y'all get comfortable, y'all lock in, yo. We gonna learn.
In Sodom. The Bible continues that Lot attempts to dissuade the mob, telling them not to do such a wicked thing. However, Lot attempts to dissuade the mob in a rather questionable way. He tries to bargain with the mob by offering up his 2 daughters instead. "No, my friends," he tells the mob, "don't do this wicked thing. Look, I have 2 daughters who have never slept with a man. Let me bring them out to you, and you can do what you like with them. But don't do anything to these men, for they have come under the protection of my roof. Lot's offering of his own daughters is perhaps just as horrible as the sin he is trying to condemn. Sure, the men of Sodom demonstrate alarming behavior in their gathering to have sex with the angels, but Lot's willingness to offer up his own daughters in the way that he does is just as sickening. Again, it's probably argued that because women had such a low place in society at the time, this probably wasn't considered to be such an outrageous act. In fact, women probably ranked lower than guests of the household when you consider the sacred obligations of hospitality, whereby guests were to be protected at all costs, perhaps even at the sake of one's own family. Still, it's a pretty low moment for Lot, a man who literally...
That's important, guys, and that lets you know right there. Stop being scared to sacrifice your family and stop fooling around with your family. You ever notice how your family, when you get a friend that's doing something for you, your family don't like that person. Your family not gonna like the people that really give a shit about you. You know what I mean? Because they gonna envy them. They gonna know that those people are capable of taking you away from them, and they gonna still be stuck in that same spot while you on and off, you on your way. You know what I mean? So you gotta understand, family is part of the sacrifice, bro. You gotta sacrifice these niggas, bro.
appears to play God by trading the innocence of his daughters and compromising their virginity just to save 2 men he didn't even know. The mob doesn't even take a second look at Lot's daughters, though. They antagonize Lot immediately, saying, "Get out of our way. This fellow came here as a foreigner, and now he wants to play the judge. We'll treat you worse than them." The mob ridicules Lot and takes no notice of his pitiful efforts to provide a moral perspective. As far as they are concerned, he is a foreigner in their town, and his words are worth less than dirt. It can be argued that Lot's offering of his daughters was the only manner in which he thought he could reach.
Man, this the lynch mob. This the lynch mob mechanism right here. This that great minds think alike shit that go on in the black community where the consensus, they rule the masses. So because Lots ain't thinking and he ain't got the same ideology as them, which is fucked up, immoral, they finna be like, well, you an enemy. They finna just make him an enemy because he ain't going with the programming. He not going with the flow. You know what I mean? This is why I tell you guys, save yourself from this black community, bro. This shit ain't for you. This shit not for us, bro.
Reach an effective compromise with the mob, but it would seem that it only agitated them more. They had no respect for him, and so were less inclined to listen to anything he had to say. Furthermore, his efforts to pacify them only turned their attention towards him, as he is told that after they have done having their way with the visitors, they will take him next. But the angels pull Lot back inside the house, and before the mob could advance, we are told that the angels struck the men with a blindness. The angels then turn to Lot and tell him, "Do you have anyone else here, sons-in-law, sons or daughters, or anyone else in the city who belongs to you? Get them out of here, because we are going to destroy this place." The outcry to the Lord against its people is so great that he has sent us to destroy it. The angels here seem to recognize Lot as a pious man, the sacrificing of his daughters notwithstanding, of course. This isn't hard for them to determine, given that he's the only one who'd shown them hospitality, and the only one who hadn't tried to have his way with them. For this, they seek to help him get out of the city, and advise him to take everyone he loves with him. It is here that Lot comes to understand who his guests actually are, agents of God, no doubt, and perhaps more pressingly, what it is they intend to do here.
Posiadasz firmę? Zatrudniasz pracowników? Jeśli zatrudniasz poniżej...
The gravity of the situation weighed on Lot almost immediately, and he went about asking his sons-in-law, those who were pledged to marry his daughters, to leave the city with him, because God was about to destroy it. To their detriment, though, the sons-in-law thought he was joking, and so they did not go with him. By the morning,
it's a fact, yo. It's a fact. It's a lot of people that's going to think that you joking when you telling them this red pill shit. Now, I mean, you know, when you explain anything to the modern woman, that they laugh and they think you joking. You saw what Sarah did earlier. She laughed. It's just everything is funny, yo. Everything is funny because that laughter hides the pain. It hides the reality of what they know in the back of their mind and deep down in their heart is true.
Right.
morning, the angels urged Lot to hurry up and leave, for the destruction was imminent. This leads us to believe that Lot had actually spent some time trying to save people, or at least convince them that God was about to destroy the city, and that they should flee. Unfortunately, it would seem that everyone adopted the same attitude as his sons-in-law, either laughing him off or dismissing him as crazy. In the end, we learn that Lot leaves with only his wife and his 2 daughters, merely 4 people, as opposed to Abraham's hopeful 10.
Exactly. See what I mean, guys? You gotta go. You gotta fend for yourself. Everybody not gonna go. Everybody not gonna go. You gonna have to sacrifice some people. Everybody not gonna be able to win with you if you trying to be successful. Stick around, guys. Don't forget. Stick around. Watch this to the end because I definitely got a nice closer for you guys. Got 15 choices in life you're gonna have to make, and you can't choose both. All right. So we're gonna get down to it today.
We also get some insight into Lot's thought process in this section, and it can be argued that Lot didn't want to leave Sodom,
right?
And that a lot of his heart was in the city, for he hesitates.
And that's a fact. A lot of y'all don't want to leave poverty. A lot of y'all are comfortable in the Black community. Y'all get y'all shit off. Y'all done found a way to hide the lie and to benefit off the lie. You know what I mean? So y'all can't even see how telling the truth is easy and liberating and empowering. Nope.
The Bible states, when he hesitated, the men grasped his hand and the hands of his wife and his 2 daughters and led them safely out of the city, for the Lord was merciful to them.
Or was he? Because the fact that he had to force you out when he done told you, go, you know what I mean? You fucked up your blessing right there. I mean, we fuck up our blessing just like that. With the simple doubt of faith, we'll fuck up a blessing, bro. Because we want to continue to think with the old ideologies, with the old ego. We still want to continue to listen to that old mingy, hell of a mother programmed ego. You know what I mean? When you start to win at life and when you start to get older and you start to grow, the things that you use to get you up out of it, to get your little seed to sprout up out of that little dusty ass soil that they put around you, the things you use to grow your lymph, your growth, you ain't gonna need to use that when it's time to thrive. And I mean, once you are into a full baby tree, you're gonna need to use some new things, the new information to continue to grow, not that old shit, guys. So stop looking back. Stop looking back and let that shit go. It's over, bro. Get rid of that old ego. We get it. You was the Heisman Trophy of the year in high school. You was the man. You had thousands of bitches. We get it. It's over. That was a phase of your life. Let that shit go, sir. Let that shit go, sir. You will not get your new blessings until you throw that shit in the fire, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The reason for Lot's hesitation is not established, but some have argued that he was either trying to make one last-ditch attempt to save his sons-in-law, or that he was trying to save his neighbors. Others suggest that Lot was starting to doubt the words of the visitors, and because everyone else had laughed off the threat, maybe he ought to have done so as well. But the angels literally grasped Lot by the hand, and there is an implication here that they forced him out of the city. Notice, it is the angels who grasp the hands of not just him, but also the hands of his family, and are seen to lead them out. It's almost as if Lot could not be trusted to go himself, or that he dallied in Sodom for so long that the angels did not believe he would make it. So they took it upon themselves to make sure he got out safely, perhaps as compensation for his earlier hospitality. Once they are out of the city, The angels declare a critical command to Lot and his family, saying, "Flee for your lives, don't look back, and don't stop anywhere in the plain. Flee to the mountains, or you will be swept away." But Lot proceeds to look a gift horse in the mouth and tells the angels, "No, my lords, please. Your servant has found favor in your eyes, and you have shown great kindness to me in sparing my life. But I cannot flee to the mountains. This disaster will overtake me, and I'll die. Look, here is a town near enough to run to, and it is small. Let me flee to it. It is very small, isn't it? Then my life will be spared." One idea here is that Lot did not have faith that the angels nor God actually knew what they were doing in terms of Sodom and Gomorrah's destruction. It can be argued that he thought this whole thing was a mistake, hence his hesitancy, and that without Sodom, he would have no home and would have to live in the mountains thereafter.
See, all I doubt. How could you still be doubting them, bro?
Right.
How could you still be doubting them? How did not one time do it dawn on you like, bro, you should be right now back at that crib, clutching your butt cheeks, bro, because they would have ran through you if these dudes wasn't who they say they was. They'd have ran through you already.
Turn your ass out.
You know what I mean? You still living. So how could you question anything at this point? But you know how it is. That's how people in the black community is. They need to see all this proof, all this evidence, all this bullshit so that they can still not believe. Still not believe.
True.
This would not be comfortable for Lot, and so he sought to ask the angels to spare one tiny city that would become known as Zoar, so that he would have a place to live once the destruction had come to pass. The angels appear to agree to this request, and so they wait for Lot to be on his way to Zoar before the plan is executed. In Genesis 19:24 through 25, the destruction of the surrounding cities of the desert is detailed as, "The Lord rained down burning sulfur on Sodom and Gomorrah, from the Lord out of the heavens. Thus he overthrew those cities and the entire plain, destroying all those living in the cities and also the vegetation in the land." You'll remember that the angels in Genesis 19:17 advised Lot and his family to flee for their lives and not to look back. However, Lot's wife is noted as doing exactly that in Genesis 19:26.
Exactly. That's dumb Ruth right there. That's dumb Ruth.
And because of her disobedience, she is turned into a pillar of salt. There have been a number of theories as to why Lot's wife endured this punishment for something that seems...
Again, guys, yeah, that's the nuke right there. You could tell that's gonna be how it go down. It's gonna be one of these walls. China, guys, you know we nuked China, bro. We nuked China when China did not have the nuke, bro. So you know what I mean. It's only right, guys. It's only right. Let's remove the gray area. It's only right. We nuked Japan. We nuked over there. We nuked them. We nuked them over there, guys. So it's only right. We got hell to pay. You know what I mean? But again, guys, this just go to show you how disobedient the woman is and how they always gonna have hell to pay and they always get cursed for their disobedience, guys. Let me play that part back. Need you to hear that. She looked back when he told her, "Do not look back." And that's where they get that little thing that they say at the funeral. When you leave in a funeral, don't look back at the grave or you'll be the next one to die. That's bullshit, bro. They get that from this story right here.
And also the vegetation in the land. You'll remember that the angels in Genesis 19:17 advised Lot and his family to flee for their lives and not to look back. However, Lot's wife is noted as doing exactly that in Genesis 19:26, and because of her disobedience, she is turned into a pillar of salt. There have been a number of theories as to why Lot's wife endured this punishment for something that seems so insignificant. But there are those that say,
"Facts, Jay Breezy, a pillar of salt." That's why the bitches be running around here salty. That's why they be running around here salty as a motherfucker.
That her looking back at the cities was symbolic for her sympathy. The fact that she looked back despite being told not to was her showing weakness, in that she felt sorry for those who were destroyed, despite the fact that those very people had been shunned by God. In a way, some might see Lot's wife as a sympathizer of God's enemies, and so, because of this, she was punished.
And now a lot of the women, right? A lot of women that's not with the modern women flow, right? But their acts, when it comes to it, and God comes strike this shit down, should he spare the women? Should he spare the women that are so-called virtuous? That's the question that everybody want to know. But the funny shit is, how can you be a virtuous woman when you not correcting the immoral bitches that's doing what they doing? No woman, not a lot, not too many women. You know what I mean? Salute to my girl Candace Owens, Dallas D. You know what I mean? But not too many women is out here fighting the fight with us men against the good versus evil. Now they fighting the selfish fight. They fighting the man versus woman. They trying to get one up on the man so they can have an advantage. But at the end of the day, that's not the fight that's going to get you any points with the creator. It's good versus evil. So these women sit around here and they watch the fuckery go on and they do nothing, but then they don't want to get lumped in the same category as the woman that's doing fuck shit. You know what I mean? So we got problems. We're not we, because us fellas, we can change the laws of our mind. We go to therapy, and those of us that don't go to therapy, we magically bump into niggas that got their mind right, and then somehow, some way, they get our mind right. And you know what I mean? It's the bitches running around here talking about they good, they tens. So, you know what I mean? Stay away from them, guys. Stay away from them.
Real good, important point here. We talked about two women in this. One of them was Sarah, and the other was Lot's wife. I don't know what her fucking name was.
Ruth.
Defiant.
Her name was
Two
Ruth.
parts. Really? Oh boy. Okay, two parts to this: the defiance part and the hospitality part. Now, I am not familiar with the Jewish law, but I know that we got a couple of brothers in here in the chat that could probably explain why hospitality was so important and why it's considered it's a sin to not be hospitable to people. I don't know much about that, but those two things are the big points that I draw out of that. Because if you're defiant with the small things, they'll be defiant with the big things, and this will it goes quickly out of control. Modern women today have access to money. Modern women have access to 911, and they will get our asses killed, and it doesn't fucking matter to them. Look what's happening here. She's being defiant. She's going to get his ass fucking killed. You see that?
Right. And that's a fact.
Disobedience.
Others believe that her looking back is an example of her being too attached to her old life, and that she was looking back in regret for what she was losing and not what God was granting her in a new life away from sin.
And that's a fact. That's a lot of their problem. A lot of them stay looking on social media at what the next chick got, and that's their downfall. That's their downfall right there, because their eyes is bigger than their stomach.
Envy.
Yep.
Others agree that her looking back is a metaphor for our own human impulses, and that even when the angels gave her a command, she still disobeyed out of curiosity, thus echoing the story of temptation in Adam and Eve and the original sin. Then, of course, there is the simple and short answer, in that she disobeyed the angel's instructions and was therefore punished for it. Early the next morning, we see Abraham standing at the same spot he had spoken to God the day before, and he stares out towards Sodom and Gomorrah. However, all he saw was dense smoke rising from the land, like smoke from a furnace. It's understood in Genesis 19:29 that God's sparing of Lot's life was not necessarily because Lot had shown the angel succor, but instead was a favor to Abraham.
Right.
Abraham's observations of the ruins of Sodom contain some lessons for believers. For one, it shows the strength of God, for his power is immeasurable, that it can leave cities decimated with no trace of civilization. It also shows believers that they should have a deep sense of gratitude for God, perhaps the same gratitude that Abraham would have had for God rescuing his nephew. Ultimately, the story seeks to remind believers of the evils of sin and what awaits those who turn away from God.
My Lord, you have put your hand on this town. I can.
In the closing chapter of Genesis 19, we see Lot and his daughters living in a cave in the mountains, seemingly too afraid to integrate into the city of Zoar after.
Right. Now, this is where it gets crazy, guys. This is where we enter. We done already went through the LBGT and they shit. Now we get into the weirdo and the perverse, the incest, guys. This is where the incest comes in at, guys.
The ordeal they had endured. This comes in spite of Lot bargaining with the angels to flee to Zoar instead of the mountains. And it's interesting to see that despite...
You see, now he talked himself right into that. He simped himself. He did. He simped himself right into this problem right here. Because instead of going to the hills, he convinced the guys to make this little town for him so he can be closer to Sodom and Gomorrah, hoping that, not knowing that shit is no coming back for Sodom and Gomorrah. That shit will be destroyed. Well, anyway, now this place that he's at ain't got nobody, no population, no nothing. It's not like the hills, so he's just isolated.
By getting their permission, he ironically ends up in the mountains anyway. However, his daughters begin to realize that if they stayed in the cave, they would not meet men and would not be able to give birth to children and carry on their family's legacy. So one night, the oldest daughter decided to get her father drunk, to the point that he was unaware of his surroundings. Once Lot was in this incapacitated state, she proceeded to have sex with him and is impregnated. The next night, the younger daughter does the same thing and is also impregnated.
And this is why I tell you guys, yo, y'all get with these hoes, y'all get drunk, and then y'all have sex with these bitches, bro. That's dangerous. That's scary, bro. That's
Very
scary.
dangerous.
Know what I mean?
Promiscuity in men needs to be disciplined as well.
That's a fact, guys. Look at that. She got him drunk and raped him. That's practically what she did twice. He got twice.
Throughout these 2 nights, Lot appears to have no recollection of these events taking place. As the Bible states in both occasions, again, he was not aware of it, when she lay down or when she got up. The Bible later states that both daughters successfully gave birth in Genesis 19:36 through 38. Both of Lot's daughters became pregnant by their father. The oldest daughter had a son, and she named him Moab. He is the father of the Moabites of today. The younger daughter also had a son, and she named him Ben-Ammi. He is the father of the Ammonites of today.
T.O., the Bible not crazy, bro. It's real. It's real. It's not crazy. It's real. It told it like it was. It removed the gray area. It let us know what it's going to be.
It is certainly an uncomfortable way for the chapter to end. 2 daughters seducing and essentially raping their own father. There's also an irony here that in his own drunkenness, Lot facilitates the same shameful act that he had put forth to the mob in Sodom by laying with his own daughters.
Peep game, yo. Peep game, how he prophesied at that bullshit. Because he damn sure offered his daughters up to those dudes, and it came back that they got him. Weird, right?
Definitely.
And that concludes chapter 19 of the book of Genesis. Certainly an exciting, if not morally questionable chapter that demonstrates the good and bad traits in all of its characters. We see Lot offering up his daughters to the mob of men to do with as they wish, and we see these same daughters sexually manipulate him later on when he's too old and too drunk to do anything about it. We see Lot's wife disobey God's angels and bear the consequences for such folly, and we see the men of Sodom portrayed in a gluttonous, terrible light that makes them the clear villains of the story. But I'm sure you all have your own opinions on the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, as well as your own ideas for each of its characters.
And that's the Sodom and Gomorrah story, guys. But Jalen Breeze, of course, they had on. That's where it originated. So everything that's in our worldly world was originated from the Bible. Yes. And that is, like I said, I tell you this all the time. The 7 deadly sins is here because Sky Zaddy ain't coming back. All right. God ain't coming back. And they got everybody thinking God coming back. God don't need to come back because he already here. He in every one of us. And he got everything he need to have people destroy themselves. All right. So the sexual promiscuous ones and the LBGT community, they take part in that AIDS. They that's why it's rabid through that community, because that's their punishment. That's their punishment. You know what I mean? That's their punishment. Everybody got hell to pay. The fat chicks, they got obesity. They fitting to eat themselves to death. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The angry folks, the bitter angry folks, they got wrath. They gonna do some dumb shit and kill themselves or get themselves killed. So everything is put here to have people that the wicked people to kill themselves and eat themselves into, you know what I mean, be greedy into their own death. And that's how that's gonna work. You know what I mean? That's exactly how that's gonna work. And guys, real quick, just to show you about this incest shit and how prevalent it is in today's society. And all we do is connect these Bible stories to actual reality. You know what I mean? And I just had to show y'all this. Salute to the brother OK for sending me this piece of content. I ain't gonna play the whole thing. I just want to play a little bit. Then we get to this list and I'll let y'all go.
So let me ask, you had 5 children for your father?
5. I was impregnated 5 times. Only 4 came to fruition.
Oh, yeah.
I carried 1.
Oh, okay. And how old were you when you first
Hold on,
had your
Mr.
first
Goodbread.
child
Hold
for
on.
your father?
I know it went okay. I know that shit went over their head. I know it went over your head.
Because they think it's
she had 5 kids by her motherfucking father. Run it back for them, man.
That's what they call them, daddy.
I know that shit went over their head.
So let me ask, you had 5 children for your father?
5. I was impregnated 5 times. Only 4 came to fruition.
Oh, yeah.
I carried 1.
Oh, okay. And
Whoa.
how old were you when you first had your first child for your father?
I got pregnant at 15 and I had my first child at 16.
Yes, they saying for your father. Like, yo,
Like, oh my God.
Yo, the wording is funny on this shit. Hold on.
And how old were you when you had your last child?
I was 22.
And why were you still having sex with him at 22?
Good question.
Because I didn't have a choice in the matter.
There we go.
At 22, you still had to have. Were you still living at home or something?
He was still in my life, controlling me, threatening me, beating me.
Oh, I see.
My sisters, my mom, yes.
You know, and so how do your
Come
children feel?
on, man, you pause that, Mr. Goodbread. Like, real talk, man. Like, for real, bro.
Okay, where you get this shit from, okay?
Come on, man.
Okay. Check this out. You really believe her, bro? She got on clothes, bro.
Fuck no, I don't believe her. Bro.
Okay,
Hell
That
no, I
bitch
don't
with it.
believe that
She a
bitch.
volunteer, bro. Ain't no way you lay on your back 5
Oh,
times.
he was still in my life. What?
You got to go to the hospital to have these babies. That's when you tell the people, like, yo, my father is fucking me 3 times. I had a baby. What the Nah, you're a volunteer, bro.
Bro, these are the same chicks that turn around and get Joe Costa on you. So like, they trying to keep it in the family. This is a West Virginia story. They just black.
Let's finish. Let's see this shit.
Knowing that you said, I saw one of your videos and you said that my children are my brothers and sisters. So you have one son, I believe.
Yes, but biologically they are my siblings.
What's that like? I mean,
we have the same father.
Right. That's amazing. What that like? What is that like knowing that your children, and how do they see the fact that you're like their mother and their sister? What do they say about that?
They say a lot of different things. I would say
Hold on, somebody that just came in, your mic messing it up. Somebody need to mute their mic.
because there is a
Somebody
dynamic
got to mute their mic. That
as
shit's
far as
crazy.
our parental
There we
related,
go.
by me being their parent, and how the fact that I am also their sibling plays out. It's more on the positive side, only because, and I'm not saying this is intentional, because it's not necessarily intentional.
Come
I
on,
do
yes, it
think
was.
that the age that I had them and was raising them with, the fact that I was so young, also created a relationship of more camaraderie, which then played into the fact that we were siblings. And then their experience in life was different from mine. They went to school, I didn't. So while they was going through the school system, it was a perspective for me that I learned from, even though I was their parent. So there was a lot of learning and growing. I wasn't necessarily in the position to be all authoritative over them, because there was a lot about the world that I didn't know that they were being exposed to at a very young age. And for me, I was an adult. So I think that it is most shown just in our familiarity, how we interact with each other. I mean, my kids are my best friends, especially my oldest daughter. We enjoy a lot of the same things.
Don't you touch that little girl, yo.
Oh my
Don't you
God.
touch that little girl. Don't you touch that little girl, bitch.
I got two things to say about this.
You see how she coping with that bullshit?
No, she all right, because I mean, it's so many 15-year-olds that get pregnant. They got nurseries in high school. She all right. But here's the thing. Two things. Number one, is that mascara between our eyes that shows she used Yoni rocks?
Yes. Yes. Fam, yes.
All right. That was number one. So she's batshit crazy. Okay. And number two, her saying that she doesn't know if she's the mom or the sibling because they're on the same emotional maturity level. You can't tell me that toddlers ain't gonna toddle. You can't tell me they ain't always toddlers, bro.
Toddlers always toddling, bro.
They always
toddling. Yo.
Only a woman,
and
man.
everything. So I think the comfortability between, I don't even know if that's a word, but our comfort levels as parent and child is increased because of this dynamic that we are also siblings.
When they leave home to go to school, they're out into the world with their friends and other people. How they dealing with the teasing and the attacks from other people that their father is their grandfather and their mother is their sister. How do they deal with the teasing of the world about those things?
They don't experience that.
No one says anything to them about it at all?
No, their friends have only been supportive. They have.
Yeah, guys, how is that not child abuse, bro?
I don't believe it.
Okay, here's the thing. First of all, I remember back in the day. I mean, before my day, but I remember it happened. Remember, like back in the day, if you was pregnant at 15, they'll send you down south, and then the baby will come back, and your parents will adopt it and tell everybody that's your sibling.
Right.
She's in that age, right? But her daddy was a thing. So, second of all, you're not supposed to tell your kids, like they're supposed to have one defined title for you. So if that's dad, that's dad. That's not dad and granddad. It's just dad. And you explain it to them when they get older. Not while they in school and kids could tease them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. These are just dumb.
Point blank period. And you could tell that she probably like I'm guaranteeing them kids getting cracked on or it's people like intrigued, like, yo, what the fuck? Like, is this serious? Like, how do you cope with that? I'm pretty sure there's somebody judging these folks, but the mom is trying to make it seem like it's something that they can cope with.
It's acceptable. They try to make it acceptable. This that shit, the feminist shit, to make the rules as they go, and nobody can say nothing about it. But it's at the kids' privacy. It's at the kids' expense that they do this shit. Cause you goddamn right. If you go to my little man's school, my little man gonna tell him like, yo, son, you gonna wait good until that little nigga get cute with my little man. My little man gonna hit him. Like, nigga, shut up, yo. Your dad is your brother.
Is it wrong for me to think that she the type of chick that if she didn't have these babies with her grandfather or her dad, and she had it with just another nigga, she would probably be like dominating the kid, talk about you abusive and shit if you had rules for her. But I guess because it's her dad, I don't know, man.
I mean,
don't know.
Or maybe because those are her brothers.
Right.
Maybe that's the part. You know
I
what
feel
I'm
like
saying?
she's not ashamed enough, like how other women be ashamed and shit. Like she not ashamed enough to
She
take the
shouldn't
kid
be
and go somewhere else.
ashamed of what?
Yo, where the fuck is her mother at too? Like,
That's what I
I mean,
want to
yo,
know.
is her mother black? Is her mother black, bro?
Bro, she been fucking her dad since she was 15.
So
And
where's
then
her mother at?
she said at 22, her dad, he was still in my life. Just like a
This
Pookie.
nigga never went to jail.
But
Like
but
a
here's the
Pookie.
thing. This is what I want to know.
These bitches be getting niggas locked up for showing up at the house just to see their kid. Like, what is she doing?
Bro, I just want to know one thing. What does that family reunion T-shirt look like? That's all.
Yo, what? When the kids have kids, how is that gonna work out?
Right. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Never been teased for that at all.
Hey, Goodbread, you gotta let him
Now
play
that
out, man.
They are. So what now?
I said, thank God they've not been teased for that at all.
But now that you have put all that your business into the street like that, you've been telling everybody about it.
Right.
And you have kids.
See,
and
that's
the
right.
kids
Like, hold
will
on.
suffer from
Pause
it.
That's the part that make it crazy. Because even if you didn't want them to get teased, they getting teased now, dummy. This
Right.
shit viral.
Real talk, Mr. Goodbread. Nobody knew that you was their mom and their brother and sister before you told them that.
Right, you big
You
dummy.
tried to make it seem like it was cool and come on, man.
Big dummy.
Tyler's need attention, man. Y'all would have showed her the proper attention. She wouldn't have put a whole daddy. This is how R. Kelly got locked up. Look,
Exactly. Yo, you peeped that though, right? This a farm system. This a farm system.
Tribe up, man. Shout out to the farm system. Tribe the fuck up.
Tribe up, me. They doing it. They
And she
doing
looked
it
like
under our nose.
she looked like a whole freak too.
At some point, the world gonna turn on them. They're gonna have to deal with that. Do you regret putting your stuff out there like that rather than just working it out within yourself?
Nope.
Are you still? Are you still proud that you put that out there and now they're gonna have to suffer the consequence of it?
So
the world is so mean and evil now. And you see how bad, no love in the world. You see how bad things are. And people who love hell love making, try to draw other people in their hell. Mm-hmm. Do you regret at all putting your business out there like that, knowing that they're going to judge, the world is judging you too, and they're younger, so they're going to have to live with that and deal with it. Do you regret putting your business out in the streets like that?
No.
Of course you don't.
Straight answer, no. Because
at least for them, why don't you care?
I'm sorry?
At least knowing that they're going to have to deal with it because they're going to live long and the world's going to get worse before it gets better. Why don't you care that you have done that?
Why don't I care?
Yeah.
No one said I didn't care. Of course I care. I mean, they're my children. I love them. So, one, like you mentioned, the world can be very evil and very cruel.
Because of you. Because of bitches like you.
Look, she playing victim without answering the goddamn question. Do you give a fuck that you put your kids' fucking business out on Front Street? See, back when we had our villages, we had family secrets. Nobody knew that daddy was cheating. Nobody knew that, daddy had stepkids over here and over there. Not saying that it's the right thing, but back then we had villages. Today, we got women running families, so they put everything on Front Street.
But flip side, nobody questioned why grandma had a baby that didn't look like the other three babies. So like they protected it all the way around.
Right.
Like my thing is these chicks just want attention. Look, they should have never gave these bitches internet. I swear to God.
That was the gift and the curse. Because without the internet, we wouldn't have been able to trap these bitches. Because remember, they'd still be covering the cat litter. So the internet really exposed this cat box. The internet is exposing this cat box.
We picking all this shit out your little box. Fuck you, man.
Shout out to her, man. I don't want my daughter to be like that, but I want a secretary like that. Shout out to her.
Put myself out there. Of course, I considered my children, and I had a conversation with them. But I do think that because of their experience,
She sounds
their
so
life with me
sexual.
through their childhood and through their adolescence,
be sexual
they
to
develop a
get
sense of
Like she sounds so sexual. Like she sounds like she ready to fuck right now.
And she should be. Look, everybody got a part to play. Some people just breeders, man. I don't know why y'all think they look. I ain't got nothing to do with that. All I'm saying, bro, is look. Women's job is to have sex. Everything they pride themselves on is vaginal or something that a child does. Like, I'm a teacher. Bitch, I already know my colors. I don't give a fuck about your 3rd grade teaching degree.
resilience, a sense of internal resilience.
Nah, you good, bro.
You good, bro.
I'm trying to find out if she got a Instagram or something. I'm trying to find
hey, dirty folks trying to get in that.
That I passed on to them, and they're not afraid of a fight. So if there's a matter of weighing the pros and the cons, if us being put out there can help other people, can help educate people, could help support other victims and survivors, and could help put an end.
Yeah, please do. Please go ahead.
Check this out, because
First Timothy.
Hold on, no, put the comment back up. Put the comment back up. Put the comment back up. Okay, let me say this. There's a study that women don't mature past the time she lost her virginity. There is no study that say women voices stuck in the time period they were traumatized. If there was, then y'all wouldn't be so manly and disrespectful when we was fucking at 9 years old playing Catch a Girl, Kiss a Girl.
Talk shit.
That's
Talk
not
shit.
true. That's how I know,
Talk
Jalen.
shit.
Jalen, take your clothes off, baby. And then this ain't working. Clothes off.
To the negativity in general, to child molestation and domestic violence, however far into the future it will be, what we're doing does contribute to it ending. It is worth the ridicule that we as a family could get from the public. And I mean, thank God, and I am extremely grateful for the fact that it has been minimal. It has been minimal. So I can't say I've gotten some very mean things said to me. And
I'm sure you have.
And usually my daughter is the first person that is there to defend me and to help and put people in their place. But the rewards and the potential rewards and the positivity that it encourages and incites is definitely worth the small sacrifice of being
in the
bullied.
good old
And
days.
they feel the same way. They feel the same way.
In the good old days, the people knew not to put your private business in the street. They would tell you, don't put your business in the street because people are just going to judge you. They're going to use it against you because people are evil, right? Just like the same evil we all have to overcome is inside other people. And so we were taught not to do that. Go to God with your stuff, not to human beings, because there's nothing another human being can do to help you with spiritual issues. Right. Where did this idea come from that you're supposed to go out and put your business in the street? Because it doesn't help anyone at all. No one changed by hearing your business. They just feel good about being wrong themselves.
Right. That's like you smoking crack and you telling the whole world, hey, look, I smoke crack.
It comes from social media. All it takes is one little victim to post a little victim ass story, and then everybody get the participation award, and the victim trophy goes to that person. So now every woman feel for a little dopamine hit of attention to just be a victim. Let me go on social media and just be a victim today. Because in Black America, in Sodom and Gomorrah, they only trained to root and support the victim. The person they feel better than. The person they feel they think they're better than. They ain't gonna support you if they can see growth in you. You know what I mean, guys?
That's true, but OK said something that I wanna correct. He wasn't wrong. I think he was just not complete.
Talk your shit.
He said, man, that's like what you say about the smoking.
I said that's like a crackhead going out telling the world they smoke crack, and then everybody's supposed to pat them on the back or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's what you said. Let me once again, Tyler's gonna title. I'll give you a perfect example. If you have any crackhead man that you've ever talked to, they tell you stay away from this. I don't care if it's cigarettes or liquor. They're like, yo, don't do this, young man. My life fucked up. Don't do this. But the best way to sell drugs to a man is to give it to a woman, because a woman will want a man to sponsor her habit. So if I want to put some shit down, I'll give an X pill to a toddler, and then she'll get hooked on X, and she'll put other men on X just so they'll support her habit. That makes sense.
That makes 100% sense. You great correction.
So her being dysfunctional, she wants other people to be like, yo, it's cool to fuck your dad, because that's how toddlers operate. You know what I'm saying?
Great correction. Great correction.
So
she get to be the originator. She get to be the pioneer of we fucked our dad.
Right. So y'all looking at the biggest problem that y'all have in the manosphere, or as men who don't understand toddlers, right? Because I understand that anytime two or more women agree, do the opposite because they don't. But the biggest problem y'all have is y'all have a rational man, and you say, yo, rationally, why would you do that if you know it'll be destructive? Because that's how men think, right? Women think like, yo, you know how fun it would be to destroy everything? We should do it.
Yep.
So look, I love y'all, bro, but look, y'all can't take these chicks with clothes seriously, man. I keep telling y'all that.
But it doesn't change their hearts. It doesn't change their heart from anger to love. Where did this idea come from? And I see it a lot now. I see men doing it, and it's totally abnormal for men to do it. I can understand women doing it since they're the weaker vessel and they can't help themselves, right? But it's abnormal for men to put their personal business in the street. Where does this idea come from that men and women should go out and tell the world and pretend that they are helping somebody by telling the world? Where did that come from?
Okay, so to answer your question clearly, there's a lot of words that you're using that I need to clarify, like abnormal, right? What you're saying is abnormal. First, we would have to define what normal is.
Normal is not putting your business.
Insult, guilt, and the need to motherfucking be right.
Yeah, this is the separation. He clearly asked a black or white answer question, but she ain't see no gray area, so she fitting to try to create gray area now. This is the dumb shit they do.
While saying she gonna answer his question clearly, and she didn't even clearly answer it yet.
In the street, abnormal is putting your business in the street.
I'm talking about the definition. I'm talking about the definition of normal. So are you talking about normal as...
That's rule number one. Now you're gonna change the whole theme of what the fuck y'all talking about to nitpick off of an idea. Answer the question. You know what I mean? Answer the question. Well, now we got to figure out what normalized mean before we get to the question. By the time y'all figure out what normalized mean, you been there forgot the shit you done asked this bitch.
Thanks.
It pertains to what a group has agreed upon, that is normal behavior, because then it would be normal to put your business out on social media because everybody's doing it. That's a sense of normalcy.
That's an abnormal state, though.
You're saying that it's abnormal, but if the majority of people are doing it, then technically it's normal.
But that's why you should that's why you should never follow the majority, because the majority of people.
Exactly.
Oh my
exactly.
God.
No. She's right though. She's right. I'm gonna tell you why.
She's right, but she's wrong, bro.
No. She's wrong because you're guys. I'm saying you got to get into the mind of a toddler. When y'all listen to what do I tell y'all? Women live comparatively. What do other women do?
Herd mindset. That's that herd mindset shit.
So what she's saying is natural. It's dumb because girls are dumb, but it's natural. So she's right for being a girl. It don't make no sense. It ain't supposed to make no sense, bro.
It ain't
Good call out, Dirty. Good call out.
You feel what I'm saying? Because y'all will be frustrated like that shit don't make no sense. It ain't supposed to make sense. She a girl.
People take the wide road that leads to destruction. Is that one man or woman that decide to stay on the straight and narrow path, and they are the ones that will live The abnormal people are the weak people that take the crowd, follow the crowd. Would you
Right.
agree to that?
So the abnormal are people who follow the crowd. That's
Yes.
the general populace. So the abnormal is the status quo, but normal is what is unique and individual.
Yo, do you
Yes.
see the
saying?
stupidity though, guys? Like, let's
Oh
do you see the
God.
stupidity? So because everybody is doing it, it makes it right. So
Right.
because everybody is agreeing on the wrong information, and we all programmed by school to think that it's only one right answer and there's only one way to get to this answer. So because everybody got to this answer, and that's what everybody got to, even if it's wrong, that's the answer. Fuck out of here, bro. Feelings are not facts. And if
She
you
is
allow women,
right as shit.
It
She
goes
right.
right. It goes right back to what dirty folks said, man. Like they go with the majority. Like we got to understand that that's just how they think.
That's how they, when I tell you guys, girls follow the logo. You understand what I'm saying now?
right? But when they follow the logo, guys, they go against the grain. Their job is to go against the grain. You know what I mean? Remember what we did yesterday, what Love explained yesterday, what the definition of going against the grain mean. That means to cause chaos. Shit could be going smooth, going to the left, but if going to the right creates friction and chaos, they're going to the right. So your job as a man is not to allow them to enter you into their world of delusion, bro. You have to keep that wall up. You got to keep your veins on ice, frozen.
That's part of it. That's but that's not your role as a man. I want to correct you, but you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, bro. Your job as a man is for you not to fall into that world of delusion. Let the toddlers play in their tea party. When your daughter tell you about an imaginary friend, you just kiss her and be like, yeah, baby, I see your imaginary friend. You got to let these toddlers toddle because they dumb. Your job is not to get into their delusion.
Right. That's it. Don't fall and don't allow them to drag you into their delusion.
Don't allow
bro.
them to drag. Yeah, don't allow them to drag you into their delusion. Because if they clothes on, they saying some dumb shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. 3 years old or 63 years old, nigga. If they dress, they about to say something. And if they say your first
If
name,
they dress, they ready to impress. they ready to impress.
they're gonna say some shit that you like. What? Like, bro, did you see that?
God, man.
Like, real quick, did y'all see that clip of Shorty who graduated from FAMU? The one that took the picture naked in front of they
Yes, I saw you live. I saw that. I saw that live. I
Yeah.
saw that.
Did y'all hear her
Ridiculous,
interview?
man. Ridiculous.
That
Y'all heard
shit
it?
crazy, man.
That
That's
bitch got a
crazy.
doctorate. She can't even talk. You think these bitches are smart just because they go to school? All they do is memorize what the logo telling them to memorize. That's why I keep telling y'all guys to tribe up so we create the rules for them to memorize. Because
Bro,
girls dumb.
bro, you want to know something about that school shit, man? Half the time, bro, you don't even have to. It doesn't require shit to get into those schools right these days.
Absolutely.
Not a damn thing. These bitches these bitches can get in there on an elementary school level and take all the little retarded classes take them 4 years, and then they get to their other degree, and then got the nerve to tell a nigga like me that they're more educated than me when they got the IQ of a monkey.
Yeah, they more enrolled than you, not more educated. It's called affirmative action. They get
Exactly.
into school, they get into school, they give them bitch ass dumb weak classes that people take in high school or GED, and then after, if they got the attention span to pass them classes, that's when they take real college.
You know how many bitches I tutored, bro, when I was in college? And I don't sound like the smartest nigga, but I'm saying, like, I tutored a lot, and it was, bro. When I went to college, I tested right into the classes I was supposed to test into. I tutored so many of them bitches, man. It's not even funny.
Affirmative action.
And it's crazy, guys, because look, with all of this education that the women be throwing up, the only bitch getting rich, real money like the fellas is Rihanna. And the shit she do, you ain't got to go to school for that bullshit. So miss me with that dumb shit. I ain't no dummy, bro. I got a hell of a mother, but I ain't allow her to make me dumb. No.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Depends on the perspective that you are looking at it from.
Are you a crowd taker or are you an individual? Or
I'm an individual.
Or do you follow the crowd?
Follow the crowd.
It depends on what space that I'm
It
in.
depends.
What do you mean by that?
So if I go to church, right? Let's say I go to a Christian Baptist church.
Look, it's three things.
And the crowd, there are 500 people.
She's about to tell you how chameleons act, bro. So she's a
Bam,
chameleon. Wherever her environment with her, she is never herself. She's always adapting to her environment, bro.
As she should. That's how you get a referral pussy. Shout out to her.
Right. And anytime you get a toddler or a comedian to say "I feel like" or "it depends," don't listen to them after they say that. Don't listen to that.
I don't even listen to their name. They lying about their name. Nigga. I don't listen to shit.
And all of
Right. Her name, for all we know, they call her Carrie. Her name Carolyn. You
I'ma
see
keep
what I
it
mean?
real.
Be little shit like that.
Listen,
Why
dog,
you can't tell me your name Carolyn, bitch? What you gotta be Carrie for? Like,
Man, is it me or do she look like a straight thought? I'm gonna just call it straight out, man. She look like she ready to suck and fuck right now, bro.
Bro. Nah,
if you messing
that's
with
why
the
Dirty looking
cuz,
for her IG.
you got some problems.
Shut up.
Dirty
says that shit too.
Dirty want to find her Facebook.
Hey, you don't know my life. Look.
Dirty says she can suck a golf ball through a straw, bro.
Nah, all I'm saying is she just want to be understood, bro. You just gotta work with her. You know?
I understand, all right.
I understand that lingo.
Jesus.
the crowd are bowing their heads to pray. But let's just say at home, me as an individual, I don't bow my head. I bend my knees and hold my head.
Oh my God! Hey,
she's a professional.
Why did she have to say that?
This bitch talking about.
She's a professional.
She don't bow her head. She bend her fucking knees. Like, come on, man.
This
As
crap.
an individual, I don't bow my head. I bend my knees and hold my head straight up.
But aren't you following the crowd by putting your business in the street rather than being an individual and working it out between you and God?
Am I following the crowd? Well, why can't I do it all? I work it out I have worked it out between God and myself.
But if you had worked it out between you and God, you would never put it in the street because it would exist no more.
Right.
That's not true, because then that would be a selfish act. If I'm only seeking to heal myself, then that means that I am only focused on myself.
You can't heal anyone else. You can't even heal yourself, and you can't heal anyone else. Only God can heal us when we see what's going on within us. So you're not healing anyone by putting your business in the street. It may feel good, and it may people like, oh, that's so nice.
Peep the mannerisms, guys. Peep the mannerisms and watch her eyes. Watch her eyes. Watch her forehead. Peep the mannerisms when you start to get into the woman's mind, right? He already way past the amount of questions. He got this bitch thinking. And when you get these bitches thinking, and like Dirty said, with their clothes on, bro, the wheels just start turning. She's fit to blow.
See, so that, but nobody's being healed from you putting your business in the street.
So I never said that I was healing anyone.
Right.
I never said that. I am helping people to facilitate
Look
their
at the
own
neck
healing.
now. They get an attitude.
So as far as me actually healing, I'm not, someone who lays hands on a person and say, you're healed. That's not, but I could be a conduit and I could help facilitate somebody's healing that they either do on their own or do with a professional.
But putting your business in the street is not even facilitating. To point a person back to God, hey, let God handle this, is facilitating. But to put your business out there, because you're going to be judged. People talk about you right now. You might not, and you say you hear from some of them.
Oh, I'm sure they are. Yeah.
So you're not helping the situation at all. But let me ask, because of time, are you over the trauma of what? Are you over the trauma of what happened to you with you and your father? Are you over that trauma?
Yes.
And how do you know you're over it?
I know that I'm over it because I function quite efficiently on a daily basis. Even though I have experienced that trauma, I have seen progress, and I have experienced progress and growth from that trauma. I recognize and I know who I used to be, and I have changed for the better from that place.
So when you are go ahead, I'm sorry, finish that.
No, I'm done.
Of course you done.
Of course you done, man.
That's called coping with your trauma. She didn't get better. She just coping with her motherfucking trauma.
She ain't got no goddamn trauma. That's why y'all got life fucked up. There is no trauma. There's no trauma, bro.
She looked traumatic, man. Come on,
she
Missy. She looked traumatic, man.
Bro, I think it is trauma when you. I mean, she was a little girl, bro. When that shit happened to her, man, it's got to be some fucking trauma. Just because she a fucking thought now, you know what I'm saying? Don't mean cause that come on, man. That's got to be fucked up. You got your father sticking his dick in you, man.
And then what she say? She said he was still in her life at 22. That she's talking like it's a pookie or like an ex-boyfriend or something.
At 22, she might start now. She might like the dick after that shit. But I'm just saying, like at 15 or 15, that's fucked, man. That is fucked up.
She had
bro.
multiple kids. She had multiple babies with that man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's cold. That's cold as fuck, man. That's cold as hell.
If you took away the dad part, right? Take away the dad part. I've been 15 before. In high school, them girls was fucking 30-year-old niggas.
Yeah, you right about that, bro.
You right.
Ain't no 15-year-old I got dick trauma. If she was 8 years old, I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. 15, she was already fucking.
Yeah, man, but it's a father, nigga.
Yeah, that's the
part. That's the whole part, nigga. That's a father, bro.
And we talk about it in the Red Pill space.
Okay,
that's
so
how important the father is.
Goodbread. No, this question for Goodbread, because we just played the story of Job.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Not Job.
Was it Lot?
No, what the fuck? Lot. Yeah, the Lot in life. So, do you think that his daughters was traumatized when they got him drunk and rode that pony?
No, I know what you meant, though.
Good point.
These bitches they here to do this. They're here to perform a certain task, but they was created to perform a certain task, bro. We done fell into this because we seen our mama doing the man shit. We done forgot our moms was never supposed to have to work that hard. She was supposed to be on her back too. You know, like grandma busted open. See, grandma reminded us that that's what they was here for. That's how they was created. That's what they was created for.
I'm here to remind you the same thing. Because if they breathing, they lying, nigga. Look,
they breathing, they lying.
If they breathing, they lying, nigga. They either lying down or they lying to you, nigga. If they breathing, they lying.
All right, fellas, yo. We here at the part where I'm gonna give y'all 15 life choices, and I want to see y'all opinion on the 15. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna ask it. And we're going to start clockwise, guys. All right. And I just want to hear y'all take on the 15. So the 15 choices in life, I'm going to start with one. No particular order, guys. Yo, Jalen, we would love to hear the female point of view on your choices and decision making. You know what I mean? So if you could pull up, Jalen Breeze.
Yeah,
no arguing tonight. We going to have a great conversation tonight. You know what I mean? You remember, y'all, you buried the hatch the last live here at the school. Now I don't know what's going on in the rest of the panels in the righteous fair, but here at the school, y'all done hatched it up. All right. So now let's get into these decisions that we gonna have to make. You know what I mean? Number one, guys, would you rather deal with failure or regret of not trying?
I'd rather deal with failure.
Failure?
I'm definitely failure, bro. Ain't no failures. It's just another try.
Never try.
You miss every shot you don't take.
Man, and you only got to hit 3 times out of 10 to be an all-star.
J Lock, what's your take on that? J Lock chilling. He got his joint on autopilot. My guy Negro, what up, bro?
What's up, man? What's poppin', bro?
What's your take on Will you rather deal with failure or regret of not trying?
Hey, real quick,
man.
hey, Goodbread, drop the link again. I think somebody wanted to join in. Drop the link again in the chat. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, that's all right, bro. So I'd rather deal with failure all day, man. Regret, that's some shit you can't learn. I mean, you can learn from them, but it is really hard to learn from it. So I'd rather deal with failure, man. Because failure, you come back from failure.
That's
You can't
a
come
fact.
back from regret, bro.
That's a fact, guys. And that's my take on it. Failure is temporary, but regret is permanent, bro. So, now
You miss every shot you don't motherfucking take.
Trying to tell you.
That's a fact. Know what I mean? And number two, guys, will you live the life you want or the life your parents want you to live?
I'm gonna let y'all talk because I know what you know what I'm gonna say, good, bro.
I've done it both ways, bro. And living the way you want to live is more satisfying. Here's the thing, though. Everybody wants their parents to be proud of. The problem is we at that age that our parents are either boomers or Gen X, and they dumb.
It's true.
So, yeah,
they can't teach us nothing.
Nothing.
You can't tell me nothing, Kanye West voice.
Jay Breeze, first we got to go back, Jay Breeze. Would you rather deal with failure or regret of not trying?
Failure, because at least I would try, you know what I mean? And I can see what works and what doesn't work. But all I ask today is I want everybody to respect me. I'm not taking anything less. I didn't even want to come up here because I know niggas is going to try to argue. And I wrote in the comments earlier, you guys always peg me to be the Lilith here. You know, I don't like to be the butt of the joke.
No, you're not making you the butt of the joke. All right, and we're going to erase that comment because that's stuff like that ignites it, because every day is a new day here in the classes of common sense. Right. Like nobody, we don't harbor that. But all right, so Jalen, would you live the life you want or the life your parents want? Keep it real. No crab legs, girl.
I would live the life that I want to, you know, because they've already lived their life. They already got to experience, and hopefully I learned from anything that they done, you know.
Right. I mean, most women want to live their lives anyways. So I expect that answer.
That's
Negro, what's your answer?
Well, myself, I live my own life, but you got to be competent enough to live your own life, man. And that's all I got to say about. But myself, yeah, I'm competent enough. So
I'm gonna keep it real. Like the saying that when the bird leaves the nest, that's mainly for a man. So a man has to live his life regardless.
Yeah, that's crazy. You just said that, bro. I just was on the phone with my man saying the same shit, bro. Like most people need to be slaves. They need that structure so they feel safe and secure.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to give them enough leeway to just toddle. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I don't really agree with that. Do you guys can we go around the panel and ask like who wants slaves?
That's what we was
you
doing.
know what, Jalen, and I'm not even coming at you.
Sure.
This world has to have a certain amount of dumbass people to keep it going. That's just how it is. They're humans need slaves. Humans need boys, girls. This is how it is, man. That's just
whatever you
want. Talk to Darn about that.
I think that this is very interesting, right? Because that's what our government is doing to us, you know, by giving these women handouts so they don't need a man. That's the same type of enslavement. So I wonder, like, what do you guys think that you would be better slave masters for? Like, who you whipping out here? Are you helping your people or what?
Okay, I got a question. No, because she got on close. I got a question. So when the government gives out these handouts and say that you have to be poor in order to get a free house, when the government gives out these subsidies, do they whip you or do they offer it to you?
I would say it's an exchange for freedom.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna ask a better question. Do you have to hold on, wait, real quick. Do you have to apply for it?
You do have to apply for it.
Okay, then. Thank you.
Okay, but you're
Okay,
not
then.
really proving anything, right? So basically, they have a shiny object in their hand. They're like, you're struggling, you're desperate. It's just like people know when they have these check cashing scams. They already know their account is gonna crash
Ma'am,
and they're gonna get the money that day, but they needed the money
ma'am,
that day. And they're willing to sacrifice their bank account
sweetheart,
just
based
to
off
get
of what
money
you
for
just
today.
said, based off of what you just said, the government don't got nothing shiny in their hand. They got nothing but doo-doo in their hand, and y'all taking it.
No,
And ain't nothing
but
shiny about what y'all taking.
you would have to define what is shit to somebody, to have absolutely nothing or to have something.
All right, guys. So hold on. Let's get back.
Because
y'all, I don't know how y'all got off of this one. Will you live the
started
life
talking crazy.
would you live the life you want or the life your parents want? You know what I mean? You got to remember, guys, parents would gladly sacrifice your happiness and fulfillment for security. You know what I mean, guys? As long as you safe, they don't give a fuck. And as long as you need them, they don't care if you a bum, crackhead, rapist. They don't give a fuck as long as you need them. So you want to live your life, guys. You want to live your life, guys. Because at the end of the day, guys, if you end up with a boring, miserable life like your hell of a mother because you listen to your hell of a mother, your dad, your teacher, your priest, or some guy on television or Cardi B telling you how to do your shit, then you deserve it. You deserve it. You know what I mean? So now, guys, number 3, do you rather spend your time growing or being entertained? Okay.
I'd rather spend my time growing. You know me, man. I deal with nature. I deal with natural order. I'd rather grow than be entertained.
Dirty.
I'd rather grow, but I'm entertained by the growth. You know, they say you do what you love, it never feel like work. When I'm planning on buying slaves, nigga, it don't feel like work. It take 10,000 hours to be a master of anything. I put my 10,000 hours in. I study, I research, I network, I ask other people if they want to sponsor, I sell shit, I trade shit in order to get to my goal. You know what I'm saying? And it don't feel like work. It feel like part of the process. I enjoy it. What I don't enjoy is doing stuff for other people that I don't like. Right? I've had to work warehouse jobs before. I don't like lifting fucking 60-pound boxes.
Right.
But doing what I enjoy don't feel like work. When you play pro basketball, they love basketball. It don't feel like work.
Right.
I agree.
Jalen, what's going on?
What were the options? Sorry, I got distracted. Somebody is in the private chat acting like, I'm illiterate, like I'm liberal.
Hold on, Johnny. Don't worry about the chat. Stop worrying about the chat.
Jalen,
Stop worrying about the chat.
Jalen, you know whose show this is, Jalen? This the Mr. Goodbread show.
Goodbread.
Like,
I
don't get
invited you on the show.
Don't
I
worry
invited you
about
on the
that.
show. Jalen, stop it, man. Stop it.
Oh man.
Do you rather spend your time growing or being entertained?
I would rather spend my time growing. Like you can be entertained at any point in time. And sometimes everything that's entertaining is everything that's bad for you.
That's a fact.
Okay.
My guy, Negro.
Growth. Yeah. Is the growth, but like I said before, all goes back to your smarts, because dumb motherfuckers gonna want to be entertained 24 hours a day. So, and that's the problem that we have. But myself, I want to grow. And there's I ain't gonna cap. There's a little part of my reptilian brain that would like to be entertained. So what I have to do is find some way to mesh that shit together, like your boy said before. You gotta do shit that don't feel like work. So
Facts. Balance. It's everything come with a balance. And that's my take on it, guys. If you end up, hold on, I said that one already. My bad. So, you might as well be growth. Might as well go growth, because these celebrities is dumb. And we live in a society, Sodom and Gomorrah, where everybody you heard the girl, she's a herd mindset, bro. So whatever the consensus say, and who is the consensus, guys? The consensus is these fucking stars and celebrities that they got everybody trying to keep up with. Celebrities and athletes are seen as people of importance and value, which they're not, because they have money, and these poor people worship them because they poor. You know what I mean? People worship them for their success. Life is built by builders, by scientists, by doctors, by farmers. You know what I mean? By tribesmen. Never in your life will you need a TV star, a football player, or any form of media personality for anything that's an actual value to your life, bro. Understand that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Also, ordinary people love entertainment. Extraordinary people love education. Remember that.
Shout out to Pornhub.
Word.
It's a word.
Now we on number 4 now, guys. Would you rather enjoy the present or secure the future? Okay.
I'd rather secure the future because I want to kind of give it the same connotation that Dirty Folks gave. I like securing my future is almost like me enjoying my present because I'm working towards my future.
Perfect.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Purpose, and that's what purpose
Like
brings.
I'd rather be grounded for 2 years or a couple months or whatever the case may be, just so that I can secure my future, just so I can secure the next coming months that I'm gonna see. And that's what I'm doing right now, man. I'm on a program right now. I'm on like a 4 or 5 month program right now. I ain't worried about nothing but progressing because I'm looking at the future.
And that's what's up, bro. Dirty.
I don't know, man. I think that's like a poor mindset, honestly. I ain't gonna front.
Who, me?
No. Okay, this is what I mean. To have to make that choice, right? So this is what I'm saying. If you're from a generation that people try to secure your future, they ain't got to be rich. Just secure your future. So they give you an $800 car when you're 16 years old, just so you can drive when you get your license, things of that nature. I think there's a place for it. I think when you're young, it's like money, right? I done had real money and fuck with niggas with more money than me.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to go through that to realize, yo, money ain't really that important.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But if you're trying to plan for your future because you ain't have it, you never learn that lesson.
Right.
It's dudes on here that's 35 years old that's in sales. And I'm like, how in the fuck are you an incel, nigga? Pussy is 2 tacos.
1 taco.
And you look at that and okay, perfect example. When my cousin was 30 years old, on his 30th birthday, this nigga a chat line nigga. He going to chat line. But from the time he was 13 years old to 30, right? He like, yo, I just want a threesome. I'm like, yo, bro, that shit's so overrated, nigga. You got 1 dick, 1 mouth, 2 hands. That's 6 holes, nigga. That's a lot of work. You can't even enjoy yourself. It's like you punching in. Oh, fuck that shit, nigga. You saying that because you had one. I want to have one. On his 30th birthday, he got molested by these 2 obese.
This nigga dirty, man.
So dirty, bro. Why you doing this all the time?
It's just like, nigga, I don't fuck with big ass chat line bitches, but he go fuck with these girls. He said one was bigger than the other. He said he willingly gave it up to the little big bitch. And he said he woke up and couldn't move his leg because his leg was stuck in the big bitch ass crack and he couldn't get it out. And he was like, yo, I think they took it. And I was like, oh man, I don't know, my whole rib sore. I'm like, all right. So my whole thing with him was
that big bitch was on top of him.
Hey man, they damn near killed him. But my whole thing was,
yo,
you traveled your ass on a chat line mission to the projects to fuck with 2 big bitches who told you they had 2 11s in Hennessy. So what the fuck happened to you? You set yourself up for that.
That shit don't even go together though. 211 and Hennessy, like, yo, if any bitch that I know that could afford to get the Henny, she's gonna put that 211 down for the night.
Right.
Hey, look, man, this is not my story.
Yo, Jalen, what's going on, girl? Would you rather enjoy the present or secure the future?
I think that we should always enjoy the present, but part of enjoying the present is just like working towards your future. I watched this dude on YouTube. He's not the end all be all. You know, his word's not final, but he always just says, "Work hard now, so you don't have to in your future." And I always believe that.
Right.
So
Right.
you would rather. So what's the answer? You rather secure your future?
I'm saying I'm gonna work hard every day. That's what I'm telling you.
All right, because guys, I really want y'all to pick one because honestly, it's cute to think. It's really cute to think that you could do both, but you can't do both. It's either one or the other. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. You know what I mean? Are we gonna lose time trying to do both? That's a fact.
I didn't really get an answer out of that one.
You didn't. Well, I'll be damned.
Would you rather enjoy it? So
I mean, I don't need an answer. I was just asking.
Yeah, my answer to that is do what they are not willing to do now, so you can enjoy the things that can't tomorrow, that they can't do tomorrow.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Don't play with it. Buy up the groceries now and then make the pie. It makes the pie greater. Make the pie later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? In life, you are always trading with the future. Remember that. You know what I mean? So if you spend all your future points up on today, you assed out. You're gonna run out of time in the future. You know what I mean? So you gotta do your damn thing now. You know what I mean? Don't be listening to that YOLO, you only live once, or that Carpe Diem shit. You know what I mean? Because they botched that Carpe Diem shit all the way up. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
They fucked that shit all the way up. That shit don't mean just lose everything right now, just risk it for the biscuit. That shit don't mean that right now. That shit mean take care of what you need to take care of so that you can relax later, bro.
Yeah.
Not just push shit off. Like, come on, but you know how we live. We live in a crazy ass society. Sodom and Gomorrah. Negro, what's going on, my guy? Would you rather enjoy your present or secure the future?
Man, I'm gonna tell you, we ain't no cap. I'd rather enjoy my present. You don't know what the future holds. I don't even know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow. So I really live in the present.
I respect that too.
I respect that too. As long as you know, and we already spoke on that, so you already know you satisfied with whatever come your way. So that's an accountable man. You know what I mean? All these choices is no right or wrong in the decisions that we make in life, especially if you're as long as you're able to deal with the decisions and choices you make or didn't make, you good. You just as good as a motherfucker that's popping on all fives. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that's that regret shit. As long as you live with no regrets, bro, it don't matter.
Right. I go back to number one. So dead on. Number 5, guys. Do you want to work for money or have money work for you?
I want my money to work for me because you have to work to be able to make your money work for you anyways. Money don't work for you if you're not working, if you're not manipulating it.
Right, you're just not manifesting shit out the sky.
Yeah, I can't just say, "Oh, money's just gonna work for me." I hope. No, like you gotta put the work in. Like for instance, I'm a music producer. I also I work, etc., etc. If I didn't do these things, I wouldn't be able to generate my own money. I wouldn't have a 1099.
Send me some tracks, nigga. I got it.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's a fact.
Dirty, I got you. Dirty, I got you. Don't worry about it.
I gotta do this gospel album. Send me some tracks.
Don't worry about it, Dirty. I got you.
Okay. You know what, man? I would rather have my money work for me. That's it. I'd rather have my money work for me.
Period. Point blank. Period. Jalen Breeze, what's going on, Jalen Breeze?
So I need my money to work for me. You know, otherwise it just ain't working at all.
And can you explain that to the females that can't save money, bro? Sis?
Yeah. You need to save money just in general. You might have to like make some sacrifices. Don't get your hair done, do your own hair, do your own nails. Just because who are you looking cute for? Save your money and let it multiply. And when you have a paycheck, that's a set amount of money you get per week. It's capped off at a certain point. When your money's working for you, you can sit back and relax, and then you'll have money to go do what you want to do.
Jalen, let me ask you a question, if y'all don't mind, panel.
This is Mr. Goodbread show, bro.
Jalen, are you single?
This is a tough question.
I'm not trying to holler at you. I'm just asking you a question.
No, I didn't think I was so special to take that personally. I took the question for what it is. So I'm in a situation where I've been with someone for 4 years and it's time to move on.
Oh, situationship.
No. It's an actual relationship. I'm not, delusional. It's just not working, and I know when to walk away.
After 4 years, my bad. Let me not get into that.
I'll let you not grill me before I have to grill you. This is Goodbread. You invited me on here not to argue.
You're right.
And I'm gonna start snapping on niggas. So,
bro, let's just keep this shit at a minimum, man.
No. You good?
You.
Everything good. I'm not tripping. I got another question. So, would you consider yourself strong and independent?
No, we all need someone, don't we? And what is strong? What do you define as strong?
Okay.
No. It's not okay. What do you define as strong?
Amen.
Okay.
Like I don't. What do you mean?
It
just depends on what you saying.
Exactly. You asked me that question. You said, "Am I strong and am I independent?" I asked you, "What do you mean by strong?" And you have nothing to say for me.
I just all right. So basically, when I ask
you can just go around acting.
Hold on, you can slow down, mama, slow down. When what I mean by strong and independent is a woman that could do it all by herself, a woman that don't need a man. That's what I mean by quote unquote strong.
Okay, and so you acted like I didn't answer your question when I told you we all need somebody.
This is not an argument. I just asked you 2 questions, baby girl.
I'm not arguing with you, sweetie.
So stop arguing then.
All right, my guy Negro.
Yes, sir.
My guy Negro. So, do you want your money to work for you, or do you want to work for money?
You gotta have that money work for me, man. I trade, and that's what I do that for, man. I do work, but I do work the rat race a little bit, but most of my money comes from stocks and options. So, gotta make that money work for me.
That's my thing. Nobody got rich working a 9 to 5, bro. You gotta open up streams of income, streams of revenue. You know what I mean? It's okay to have a 9 to 5. You know what I mean? But if you trying to make a home, like how these modern women be on these public assistants and they make a fucking lifestyle out of it, then you're a fool, bro. At some point, you gotta learn all it is you need to learn that makes the next man rich. Then you can start to do that on your own to make yourself rich. So it's just a matter of betting on yourself, guys. Always bet on you. All right, moving right along here. Number 6. Do you want to be surrounded by winners or losers? Okay, Izzy.
Ask that question again. My bad. I was interrupted.
Do you want to be surrounded by winners or losers?
Funny. I'd rather be surrounded by winners, but I don't need to be surrounded by people like that. Honestly.
That's fact.
Like I said, but I would rather be around winners though. Like the righteous fear. You understand?
I would. Well, it depends on what station I am, but generally speaking, man, I think I'd rather be surrounded by losers. Yo. Yeah, I think I prefer that.
I've been around too many.
Elaborate on that, Dirty. That's interesting.
Dirty. I feel where you're coming from, but I've been around losers too long, man.
No, I know. I have too. I mean, I got my mama black, but
this nigga dirty, bro.
The fuck, man. But my whole thing is I can't aspire to be a tribal warlord and slave owner if I'm only comfortable around people. Here's the thing: if you're a winner, you will be around winners. That's how you became a winner, right? So, because no man is an island, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
I get what you're saying. Dirty, but it's risky. It's risky. You put yourself around losers, bro. They'll eat you. No, losers don't like winners. Losers do not respect the winner.
Losers don't like winners, right? But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Somebody got to hold a pistol. Look, my whole thing, like okay, here's my thing with you got to define loser. Like, are we all competing and I'm just better, or are you just a piece of shit? Like, if you're a piece of shit, I don't want to be around you. Period. Right?
Okay.
I don't like dumb niggas. I don't like obese chicks. I don't like people that just can't show basic discipline. Right.
So I'm gonna say losing means not growing. A person that's not growing is losing.
Oh, no, I ain't fucking with them.
Okay, then. That's
Black,
what page I'm
Sodom
on.
and Gomorrah. That's the blacks, the colors. The colors are losers, bro.
That's the colors, man. Drive up. That's these goddamn colors, man.
Right.
These goddamn colors, bro. Jay Breeze.
Fucking colored folks.
You want to be surrounded by winners or losers?
Who is Source Being?
Say that again.
Do you guys know who Source Being is?
Source Ding?
No.
Source Being?
Source Being is.
Listen, don't worry about the private chat. Please, sweetheart. Please don't worry about the private chat.
I'm not worried about the private chat. I have some words for this fella.
Oh, Source, my guy, Source. I know who Source is.
Wait,
Source.
look, they going back and forth in the private chat. Let's not worry about that. Let's
Yeah, don't worry. Jay Breeze, yo, you on the show.
Why does everybody try to, take my focus away from what needs to be addressed?
What you're trying to do is you're trying to make your emotions on Front Street. Nobody's worried about the private. Everybody can see the private chat, sweetheart. We're not worried about that.
Because I'm wondering if they're on this screen and if it's you, because you're so.
They're not. That's not me.
No. So,
if it was me,
don't worry about that. Source Lynn not on the screen.
Look, if it was me, then I wouldn't be talking like I'm talking right now. Don't worry.
I've been looking at you.
Do not worry about the private chat and just answer my man's question, because right now you're trying to make the show about you and your emotions.
No, I'm trying to who the fuck is Source Being? I don't care.
Come on.
Listen.
I don't even know
Let
who
me
that.
answer the question.
I don't even know who that is.
Pipe down. Let me answer the question.
You pipe down, Lamar. You pipe down. Yeah. Cause you the one of your feelings.
All right. Okay. So I'd rather be surrounded.
Hey, I see it. It's gonna be a titty out today. Go
Listen,
ahead.
Relax.
Man, come on now. Come on now. I'm trying to answer the question. Work with me here. Okay, I would rather be surrounded by winners, because when you're around winners, you can never lose. Even if you're the weakest link, you're always going to have more strength and the upper hand on other people. They'll teach you skills, and if you are smart enough to learn from them, you'll always be a winner.
So Jalen, can you teach the women? And no, this is going to take about a whole live. So we're gonna have to link. I need your email. You know what I mean? Because I need you to teach the women how to how to get around some winners, because the women they're addicted to getting around losers, and they bust it open for the losers too.
They bust it open for the losers, but they're not surrounded by losers.
Some of women are losers as well, So if you attract what you are, sometimes.
Okay, I agree with that.
Goodbread, that's not true. Women are surrounded by winners. They just don't give the winners credit. Girls don't know how to do shit. They don't know shit. They just do shit. Everything they do, a man taught them how to do, and then they take all the credit. The guys that they sleep with are losers because they colors. But
they're surrounded by a lot of winners. I see that.
Right. They hope, man. When I talk to a girl, I'll be like, yo, what guys are in your friend zone? Let me meet them. Don't tell me about this nickel bag weed seller you fucking.
Right.
Tell me about the fucking stockbroker that you won't fuck because you know that you ain't built for that, to follow instructions. Like, give me your friend zone. They know a lot of winners, bro. A pretty girl especially. Pretty girls somehow end up on a yacht. And I'm like, how the fuck this bitch get on a yacht? Because she pretty. And then she'll find one nigga that don't make no money that came with his homeboy, and that's the dude she'll fuck. The plus one. Because girls can help you, or they can fuck you, but they can't do both. So they fuck the dudes that they know they better than, and they help the other dudes become even greater. But they don't have enough sense to be great with the dude they with, because they think that's oppression. Because girls are dumb. But they know a lot of winners. Don't never get that twisted.
All right. Now, Vintage Negro, what do you think about? Do you want to be surrounded by winners or losers?
You know what? I'd rather be surrounded by winners, man. Losers get jealous. Losers will probably try to kill you.
Yep. Hell of the sons.
Yeah, crab in the bucket shit, you know. So at least a winner a winner do it. Some winners will do the same shit. If they feel like they losing, they're gonna cut your throat. But at least they're gonna try to compete with you and cut your throat. The losers, they just gonna cut your throat.
That's a fact.
That's why I was asking you, like, what type of connotation.
Yeah, I knew what you was going. I knew you was going at too, though, because if you're around when you're a good leader, you're gonna do your greatest work around a bunch of losers. But depending on the level of those losers, you know what I mean, you might be dangling meat in front of motherfucking wolves. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'd rather be around winners, and if I had, it's no ifs. So I'd rather be around a bunch of winners, or I'll be dolo, bro. I'll do this shit by my damn self before I chill around some losers, bro.
I'm gonna say this before you go to the next one, bro. I just want to say something real quick, because you know I got mentees, I got cats out here that really fuck with me, and when they come to me, they empty, right? And I tell them all the time, like, nigga, you don't know shit. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing except what I tell you. Because if y'all knew, you wouldn't ask me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, the day that you don't do what I tell you to do, don't even worry about it. Like, we'll cut this whole relationship. If you do what I tell you to do and I'm wrong, I take that L. I'll take that L off your back. But I've been there. I've been where you want to be before. You ain't never been where I'm at. So follow what I'm telling you, and you'll be all right. So they may come in with a loser mindset because, they mama black too, right? So they got all this rage. They got all this emotional reaction to shit. And I'm like, yo, don't worry about that shit. I'm going to make you a winner. I'm going to make you Scottie Pippen, a nigga from a Division II school, and I'm going to make you a top 50.
Right.
Work with. But it got to be in you.
Right. It got to be in the person, bro. It definitely do.
You know what I'm saying? I think one of the greatest things in life for a man is to have discernment. So you should be able to see the talent. Like I was talking to my mans earlier. I told you I talked to my mans who coach college football now, and I was talking about sponsoring. And I was telling him how we fell out with the hygiene line. Because I said, man, I saw something great in a nigga that didn't see anything great in himself. And we all been there, right?
Right.
You know this nigga got talent. You know he can be somebody a coward. Because there's more colors that's scared of success than they are that's scared of failure.
Yep.
And he was like, yo, he was talking about this O-line. Like, yeah, that's how I had to do my O-line. I had to make them believe they could run through a brick wall. You know what I'm saying? But they had the talent. They just didn't have the belief. You could take a losing program and turn it into a winning program. Like the Clippers is doing right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But you gotta believe. Now, do I want to be with a motherfucker who should be in the stands instead of being on the field? Hell no. But can I coach the Bad News Bears? I think so. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's just a different level, bro. So it's the mentality, bro, versus the ability. Some niggas is just dumb, and they won't. This is the scariest nigga. The scariest nigga is not a nigga that's talented but scary. A loser with talent. He's not the dude. The scariest motherfucker is a nigga that don't know shit but want to be the man just cuz.
Right. That sounds like a whole lot of backbiting, a whole lot of backs getting bit off.
He calling it out though. He calling it right out.
That's a fact. All right, now we're about to get deep now, guys. We're about to get tougher now. Number 7, guys. Would you rather be tired or broke? Okay.
I'd rather be tired, man.
That's easy.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing else to break down about that. The fuck, you could broke motherfuckers. They got all the energy. They you know. Like, what else do I need to explain about that?
Ooh, that sound like penitentiary penis.
Dirty, yo, is it that simple for you, Dirty?
I mean, that's your options, though, bro. Either you gonna bust your ass or you gonna, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be tired or you gonna be broke, bro.
That's a fact. That's it. That's right.
Ain't no safety net for men. I can't get a bitch pregnant and get a free house. That's ain't no safety net for me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Jalen Breeze, tired or broke?
I would rather be tired. You know, you look down the street and you see all these homeless people and things like that. They look like they're tired. You know, they can't really sleep comfortably at night because they didn't do the work.
Yep. Negro, what's going on, my guy?
Now, my country ass, that's the easy damn look. Tired. I'd rather be dead before I be broke, bro.
That's a fact, though.
Dead ass serious, bro. My country ass cannot be broke.
That's a fact, though. And I'm going with what Dirty said, yo. I'm going with exactly what he said, man. That's a fact. Because guys, nobody gonna come knock on your door and offer the life, your dream that's on the plate that you dreamed of, yo. You know what I mean? If you want something and you don't have it, you don't really want that shit enough, bro. Remember that. Write that down.
That's fact.
Facts. Facts.
That's facts. That's super facts, bro.
You know what I mean? Number 8, guys. Do you want to stay in the city you were born in or move somewhere else? Now we getting real with it, guys. And remember, these are 15 decisions, guys, that you can make so you won't feel like you're a victim, guys. We control these decisions. Believe it or not, we control these motherfucking decisions right here and choices. Because remember, our life is just the sum of the decisions and choices we have made, bro. You know what I mean? So, okay, Izzy, what's going on with that one, man? Do you want to stay in the city you were born in, or you want to move somewhere else? Go ahead, Dirty. I think OK might have went to the bathroom break.
Probably watching porn. That's what I would do. Now, you know what, man? And the last 3 years I've been saying, I would rather move around. No prophet is respected in the land they born in, bro. So that's why.
Jalen, are you a mover and shaker, or you a settler?
This question is a little bit more complex for me, just because I have a family and stuff like that. You know, I always vow to take care of my mom, my family until the day that she dies. But like, if it was just me here on this world, I would leave.
Oh, Jalen said it like if she the only one with a family. She said, I have a family. We all do, Jalen.
But then that's what you guys were talking about earlier. Sometimes you gotta cut family off, but my mother's never done nothing to me.
My bad, y'all. I'm back.
Okay, cool. But now that's dope. Yeah. And you should take care of your mom. So then Jalen, you see, so then you're kind of doing number 2, right? You're living the life that your parents want you to live rather than the life that you want to live.
It was never an expectation for me. It's just like, you know how the Chinese people, they take care of their parents and stuff. That's how, like, I am. I will never let my mother suffer, like, ever. You know, she's getting older. I have a heart. I don't care what nobody says. She's getting older, and I'm gonna be there.
Mr. Goodbread, what was the question?
Do you want to stay in the city you were born or move somewhere else?
Oh, that's easy, man.
Jalen, you finished? What you were saying, Jalen?
Oh no, I'm finished. I'm just saying, like, if I didn't have any responsibilities, I would leave.
Oh man, see, so it's crazy, Jalen, because now you're tied to the chains of poverty. Not saying I don't know your economical situation, but all I know is off the conversation that you're kind of tied to the chains of poverty, not by way of teen pregnancy or kids, but by your moms.
No,
so
let me tell you something. Okay, so I told you guys that my father passed away a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah.
He was a engineer. And when he died, he obviously had a life insurance policy, left my mom, all this stuff. It's not a financial thing. It's like, she's literally getting older. I'm going to be there by her side. I don't care what you guys say. It's not a poverty thing. She can afford whatever, you know what I mean? But I have to be here.
Got you.
I mean, you don't have to, but I get
what
you're saying.
I didn't have that information. I didn't have those little details, those minor details.
You got damn right, Tola. Support slavery.
I respect her for that. I respect that.
Nah, I honor it. I understand where she's coming from.
And that's a testament of you having a mother that raised you up right. So now you got to give back. You see, a lot of people not going to understand that because they got a hell of a mother who ain't do shit, so she don't deserve to get shit. Well, you one of the instance got one of those cases where your mom's did what she had to do.
I don't know if that's it, bro. I know it's hell of a mothers. I don't think that's. Here's the thing, bro. When you envision something, okay, perfect example. Goodbread, a perfect example. He hit me one day. He said, "Man, get rid of your old Facebook page, start a whole new page, because that's your old life. If you comfortable with your old life, ain't nothing wrong with that. If you got a support team, a support system where you at, you know your neighbors, all, ain't nothing wrong with staying where you at. And nothing happens to girls. So it's you know, no matter where she goes, she'll be all right."
Facts. Agreed. Goodbread, you know?
Yeah, we skipped you, okay?
Oh no, I mean it's self-explanatory, man. I just moved to Georgia. I just moved to Georgia 2 weeks ago. So like that answer is self-explanatory. Come on. Dirty folks, what you talking about, man?
Man, look, I'll never visit Atlanta again a day in my life. Swear to God, nigga. The bag down there, like, yo, meet me in Savannah or Conyers or something, nigga.
Dude, listen, man, I'm over here individually, man. I'm not here to make no friends or nothing like that.
Listen, guys, everything worthwhile happens outside your comfort zone. Sometimes this comfort zone is quite literally the city you're currently in. You know what I mean? If you don't like the results you getting, get the fuck out of there. Especially for my New Yorkers, because us New Yorkers, we have this thing where we gotta cling to this bum ass city. Like if this city really did anything for any of us, bro, just cause the Yankees here and you know what I mean, our sports athletes, so we cling to this new Jay-Z. I blame Jay-Z for this shit. You know what I mean? I blame Jay-Z for this shit, yo. It's very overrated. You know what I mean? If you don't got your feet, if you don't got your ground set, you will be swamped into poverty. So it's really overrated, bro. Get the fuck out if you got a chance. I know so many people that got the fuck out and ain't never looked back and is doing great for themselves. Very good for themselves, B. So New York is overrated. And a lot of these big cities be overrated, bro.
Nah, bro. You know what I think it is, bro? I agree with you. Here's the flip side. Like me being in Chicago, like I tell y'all all the time, Chicago and Detroit got the worst toddlers on earth, right? Me being in Chicago, I could take the Chicago mindset anywhere and lock down a small town. But somebody from a small town can come to Chicago and excel further than the people that's already here. That makes sense?
Yep.
It's like
that make 100% sense.
Like you just become accustomed to certain shit. Sometimes you need that jolt, new faces, new places, in order to really, you know, become the warlord you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of say New York a bloodsucker. First of all, bro, fuck New York. People cool as shit, but like y'all niggas arrogant as fuck.
That's a fact, bro. I ain't
niggas is retarded.
Hey, listen,
these niggas
look,
is hell of a. They hell of a, not arrogant. They just hell of a as fuck.
And they go everywhere thinking that they can act like that. And no disrespect, but I know what dirty folks talking about. They don't even understand how disrespectful they be. Like, we don't play that shit over here. We don't play that shit over here in South Florida.
New York niggas think that they the swiftest niggas on earth. Like niggas ain't slow anywhere you go, B. Like what? And on the flip side, New York niggas think they slick and get moved the fuck around. But Chicago women think they hard and get moved the fuck around. I was talking to a nigga in Vegas one time, right? He said he was in a casino. He heard somebody hit the slot machine, right? So him and his brother went over there to, you know what I'm saying, congratulate him. Just on some friendly shit, right? And the girl started clutching their purse like, shorty, we don't want nothing. We work at the casino. We was just... Y'all niggas ain't gonna get over. We from Chicago, and he was like, "Yeah, bitch, you from Chicago." Because Chicago guys have a rep for being the coolest dudes on earth. Detroit dudes too, but Chicago and Detroit girls do not translate well. So when y'all talk about, like when y'all talk about Chirac, like that's Chirac, man. Every time somebody talk about killing and violence, they talk about Chicago, right?
I'm gonna tell y'all a story real quick, then we're gonna go to the next one. But this is a true story. So this had to be either the 4th of July. It was, let's say the 4th of July. It was a holiday. I decided to walk 4 blocks to my friend's house because he was having a cookout. And I decided to walk. It was a beautiful day, right? Summertime, right? Everybody thinks Chicago shoot up shit. No shootings. No fight. I saw 5 fights in 4 blocks. All 5 fights was girls beating their boyfriend. On 2 of the fights, the police had to come. And I said, yo, one of them was a gang fight. I swear to God, dog, it was like 5 girls, 3 boys. They was all teenagers. And the 4 girls was talking to one girl. It was like they was cool. Like it was, and then next thing you know, they just stole on her. And the other 4 girls just jumped her, right? And the boys is in the back laughing, yelling, "World Star!" You know how boys is. And I remember I told them, I said, "Hey, shoulders, come here. So the boys came over. I said, "Look, y'all stay out of this shit. Don't try to break it up or nothing." I said, because when all this shit's said and done, the girl who getting her ass beat gonna swear to God that y'all was part of it. She gonna get her brothers. Y'all need to move around. And they was like, "Man, Big Homie, we ain't got nothing to do with it." I was like, "I heard you, but y'all need to move around because
right.
they gonna set you up. It's 5 girls fighting, but somehow it's gonna be your fault when they tell a story to their brothers."
Always gotta bring them in. Hey, good shit, dirty folks. Good advice.
Because I know these motherfuckers is professional fight promoters, bro. So I say that, bro. So I say that to say, man, that when even New York niggas, even though New York niggas think they slick, New York niggas is cool. They just think they slick. But as long as you be like, yo, you can't get over, they be cool. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Nah, New York niggas is cool. I ain't gonna front. They just mad simpish, bro. They just mad simpish, bro. But I ain't gonna let Chicago
ass girls too, though.
I ain't gonna let Chicago slide, though. Know what I mean? Being that we talking about the hell of a sun energy in New York, because I know some Chicago hell of a sun energy now, because y'all got Kanye West out there. and for some weird reason, a lot of the Chicago dudes, right? They be short. They be having like that jack height, right? The Martin Lawrence or the jack height, and they just be the funniest little ones running around the motherfucking streets out there. I mean, they be so little and funny.
So little.
Little.
Hey, I'm gonna give you that though. I'm gonna let you slide on that because I swear to God, bro, every Chicago bitch is bigger than the niggas, bro.
I tell you that. I'm not.
Listen, man. I ain't experienced Chicago folks like that, man. So I'm out of this convo, man.
Bro, like every nigga ain't little like you said.
But no. Okay, I'll try to get out of this. We got jokes on him. He is from the home of 304s. He is from the land of 304s, B. Miami, get out of here, boy.
Bitch, I'm in fucking Georgia right now, boy. I'm not over there right now.
It ain't about where you're at. It's where you been from. It's where you been, nigga. You been in Miami,
nigga.
Hey, where I'm from ain't as bad as Miami. Hey, but Sarasota got hell of a sun and 304s.
No, but Mr. Goodbread, correct though, man. Like we are number 1 in promiscuity. Number 1, man. You can't trust. You can't trust not one toddler out here, man.
Bro, and y'all got little Haiti out there. Y'all just as bad as Chirac. Y'all took it from Chirac. Took it from y'all. Actually,
here's what's so crazy. They not even number 1 in promiscuity. They just number 1 in having the dumbest bitches. So they seem. LA really number 1. Miami number 2.
There you go.
Miami number 2. But at least LA girls, they just so friendly with it. You don't expect it. Miami girls, they proud of that shit. City girls.
That's because the ticket is the ticket. It come with the quality of the ticket. You got to remember, it's cheaper to get from New York and these East Coast to Florida. So that's why the Dusties is down there in Florida showing their ass. But when you get to Cali,
bro, I used to leave my girl to go to Fort Lauderdale. Not even on some dip shit. Just this bitch getting on my nerves, and the ticket was $227 round trip. Right?
Look,
yo, I'm from Fort Lauderdale. Hold on. Tola just said Fort Lauderdale got bad bitches. I'm from there. Where the bad bitches at?
Hey,
at Strawberries.
Wait, I'm 4 hours away from 4 hours away from
my
Fort
nigga,
Lauderdale.
I'm in Fort Lauderdale. It ain't nothing but goddamn toddlers with shit in their motherfucking diapers.
Jesus. Nigga, I used to fly to Fort Lauderdale because that's 227. Miami was 500. Fort Lauderdale 220 because Southwest. Jesus, nigga, I used to go to like Strawberries. Used to go to the motherfucking Lauderhill, all that shit. I know your area, bro. I was down there.
You know something. Dirty. I gotta talk to you.
Wives and shit. I was down there minding my business, doing the Lord's work. But, bro, y'all got Chicago energy bitches.
Okay, now you helping me understand y'all hoes. Okay, I get it.
Hey boy, hey, Miami ain't shit, boy. Y'all hoes ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, boy. I'm from Florida, and we know, boy, the Miami hoes ain't shit, boy.
I know,
shit, bro. And they think
we know,
and they think they own some shit. I'm like,
facts.
You ain't even that cold.
That shit crazy, man.
The ugliest, all they gotta do is a dark skinned, ugly bitch from Miami is probably the most dangerous bitch from Miami, man.
Nigga,
they come to Sarasota and just think they just the cock of the fucking walk around this motherfucker, man. Like this, we in Florida too, right?
Nah, bro.
You know what the fuck y'all do. The fuck y'all talking about, man?
They got no fucking minor league niggas. They think they special because they getting that minor league dick. I'm gonna tell you the coolest chicks in Florida, Orlando.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you one better. I'm gonna give you one better. Tallahassee.
I ain't never been to Tallahassee.
You gotta go to Tally. You gotta go there.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. I seen a lot of them. A lot of them beyond women out that motherfucker, boy.
He said
beyond.
Well, I'm not talking about that.
Hell no, boy.
I
ain't talking about them.
I've been to Kissimmee in Orlando, and they were some of the coolest people. I ain't gonna even front.
Yeah, I pulled up to West Palms. You know what I mean? Y'all Miami niggas ain't telling me the trick either, B. I ended up spending that West Palms ticket money, yo, and I could have pulled up somewhere in Orlando for cheaper, motherfuckers.
So West Palm, that's 3 hours away from West Palm, though.
Yeah, I know. I learned now. I know now.
See, yeah, you gotta pop up in Tampa or some shit and say you're going to Busch Gardens and make your way there, bro.
That's true.
Yeah, you got to go with $227. You got to look at the prices, nigga.
Right. I learned, bro. You know I'm a stingy nigga, B. I'm a cheap nigga, bro.
I'm telling you, nigga, I used to leave the crib like, yo, this bitch getting on my nerves. I'm finna go to Midway Airport, just fly to Florida, nigga. I did that shit like 3 times, B. Just hot as shit. Like, I'm just going to Florida. My friends be calling me, where you at, man? I'm just in a hotel. I don't even do nothing. I just be at the fucking hotel watching cable. Like, look, I'm just not at home with this goofy bitch.
All right, guys, let's get back to the list, guys. We got it rocking. We got a nice class going. We got it's mad informative. I know y'all ready to get on into this list, get back into it. We got 6 more to go. So number 9, do you want to be the driver or the passenger in life? Okay.
I am the driver. 100%. I am the driver. Ain't no wannabe, nothing like that. I am the driver of my life. And that's just point blank how it goes. I mean, if I'm humble enough to be a passenger if the situation is fit for it, but I am the driver of my life. I can honestly say that. So of course I want to be the driver. I want to be in control of the direction because I have the right mind state to lead us in the right direction. But if you have the right mind state, somebody like Dirty Folk, somebody like Mr. Goodbread or whatever the case may be, I wouldn't mind sitting in the passenger seat if y'all driving.
Man, I'm just trying to teach a nigga how to drive so I can get in the back seat and get chauffeured, my nigga.
That was well said.
Well said, bro.
And I'm a chauffeur you.
Thanks, bro. Jalen Breeze, do you want to be the driver of life or the passenger?
Let's hear this.
Okay, this one is interesting because if I have a man, a responsible man, then I'll be the passenger. But just in general, I have this thing where I feel like I lack control in so many areas. Like even as far as driving, I don't like to be in a car when some people are driving because I feel like my life is in better hands with me. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I always feel like I'm the only one to get the job done. So I would rather be the driver.
Yo, you answered that question perfect too, because the girls can't just go jumping off the handle and answering that question. But I like the way you set and you answered that one. That was perfect, Jalen.
Real quick though, can I ask her a question? Can I ask you a question, Jalen? Jalen, can I ask you a question?
All right.
Let's move on.
My guy Negro.
Let's move on.
What's going on, Negro? Do you want to be the driver or the passenger in life?
The driver, bro. I'm a nigga. I gotta control my own life. And if I can't, I'd rather be cold in the grave, bro.
And I feel you, bro. And that's how I feel, bro. Because life, guys, life is not a movie, guys. Life is a video game. You know what I mean? So those of you passengers, y'all the passengers because the way y'all outlook on life, y'all see life as it's already predetermined. You know what I mean? Those of us drivers, we know that life is a game, bro. As long as we keep elevating ourselves, elevating our mind, body, and soul, that shit could change. Shit could go from bad to worse. I mean, from bad to good to great, as long as we play it as a game and not as a movie. You know what I mean? So that was a good one.
I want to say okay got the best answer though.
And my mic was acting up. I'm sorry, I was not trying to ignore you, but I've noticed you have a lot of questions.
No, I didn't. No, I did not have.
Jay Breeze, can I say something? I think OK got a lot of questions because normally OK, he's here at the school with me, and it's the first time. If you notice,
OK, I'll never say shit.
Right,
that's what I'm trying to say. I ain't got a lot of questions.
Even when I met you the first time, I had mad questions. I was the one because it's interesting. Like we understand. We don't hate women over here, but we understand that we need answers, and we know the questions to ask so that the audience and the fellas can see a different side of a woman. So that's all. That's what it is.
No, I was just playing with him, and I think that sometimes people get offended by what I say. So I do have to clarify. I'm the type of person I will say something in like just a straight up way, and you would just have to know me to know that I'm playing.
Sweetheart, I am definitely not offended by nothing you saying. I promise you.
Well, sweetheart, what is your question?
My question is, are you a strong and independent woman?
Oh my. Okay. Well, does this man live his life on repeat? Because I could have sworn you've asked me that. Now,
I didn't get an answer.
If your recall, your memory is not serving you well.
Still didn't get an answer, Mom. All I'm getting is sign language from you.
How could you be getting sign language when I'm speaking to you? But let's go back to the fact I've already asked you to define what is strong, right? No, I'm not a strong and independent woman. I'll go back and tell you, I would prefer to have a man, but if I don't have one, don't I got to be strong out here?
Are you getting offended by my question, ma'am?
I feel like I'm answering your questions. I don't think you like the answers, but that's perfectly fine.
Okay, we'll keep it moving.
Well, your name is okay.
I'm gonna let the toddler Todd.
Yeah, do that.
You'd be better off, bro. Better off.
Well, I feel like we're on a teeter-totter anyways. So we're both toddling over here.
Stop using your feelings, ma'am.
Oh, I don't.
You know what? I don't think she had no feelings, bro. I think that was an honest answer. I told you, bro. You gotta look in the friend list, bro. You can't look at who they choose to lead. You gotta look in the friend list.
But you can't. But y'all can't say that she's.
I'm not. I ain't mad at her. I can't hit her with the crab.
I can't officially hit her with the crab leg or not dirty because, like I said,
no, I ain't hitting her with a crab leg. I said
she's not on cam, so she could be butt ass naked right now, telling the whole truth.
Crab legs, anyway.
Look, believe me when I say this, man. Like you know me, Mr. Mr. Goodbread, man. I'm psychological with it, man, and I like to,
Well, obviously you're very psychological. You'd like to ask the same question as if I didn't hear you the first time, hoping that my answer would change. What is wrong with you?
Well, you didn't answer it the first time.
Well, I surely did. You didn't like it. It's fine. Moving on, like you said.
Well. When I first asked you the question, the first thing you asked me was to define strong, and we moved on. You never answered the question.
Oh, I also said no, and you can watch it in playback. I said no, I'm not. I said I would prefer a man, But listen, you can watch it later. I feel like your memory is just not up to par today.
I just look, ma'am. I just did it for content. It's all good, Mom.
Well, I also do things for content as well.
Ooh. All right, number 10, guys.
At the top is Todd.
Would you rather risk it all or play it safe? Okay.
Don't start with me today. Let's go the other way. I'm gonna go last.
Let's start with you since you have all these questions.
She coming for me.
You want to hear other people's response so you can just
she coming for me right now
and piggyback off of the back of others?
You coming for me, man? You coming for me?
I'm just calling it as I see it. I would prefer you to go first, if you don't mind.
Ask the question again, Mr. Goodbread.
No problem, bro. Would you rather risk it all or play it safe?
Risk it all. I don't play shit safe. Playing it, that's almost like not shooting your shot because you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
So you're gonna wait till the last.
Wait, hold on, slow down. Like, can I answer the question? Slow down. So like I said, because when you do risk it all, you learn from that.
Yep.
You learn from the risk you take, and you learn what risk you can or cannot take. Whereas when you play it safe, you just don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to leave that at that.
I agree with that. Okay, I mean, Dirty.
Oh, shit. Bro, nigga, I've risked my life, risked my freedom. I mean, shit, bro. I'm built for that.
That's the sacrifice that man gotta do. That's the sacrifice that man forced to make. We don't even get an option. We don't even get a choice. Jalen Breeze, would you risk it all or play it safe?
Well, me personally, I would never risk it all. I've done that before. I've taken a lot of chances. I always bet on myself, but I know now to never wager everything that you have. You know what I mean? You have to have some sort of security blanket, and it's not about like not believing in yourself. It's just knowing that somewhere along the line something can go wrong.
Yeah, that's that's a part of female nature too.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a female's innate nature to play it safe and lower the risk level because of the offspring and shit.
Yep.
So that's good to see that you haven't turned yourself into a man like the rest of these women out here. Negro, what's going on, my guy?
Hey man,
it's about the biscuit.
It's nah, bro. It's nah. I'm a stock trader, but I'm a stock trader. And,
all right. So he know about calculated risk. He know
about.
I
cap now. I ain't gonna risk it all. That's because I'm a stock. So as opposed to risking it all and playing it safe, I would rather play it safe. When I'm a stock trader, so I know I cannot risk shit that I can't afford. I'm not putting up no $10,000 on a put option on a stock that just went up. That just went down 30-40%. I'm not gonna do that. That's not gonna happen. So but I'd rather play it safe.
Right. All right. See, that's a great point of view right there. That's a great point of view.
Well, let me press you a little bit. Besides stocks, like just in life in general, like would you compare your life to stocks, like playing it safe?
I mean, yeah, basically, and yeah, that's what I usually do with my life. I play calculated risk. I won't risk all or nothing on one particular thing. That's just not how I'm built.
Yeah,
I don't do that.
And that's kind of alpha-ish too, because alphas don't just risk it for the biscuit. Like when you look at the jungle, when you look at the lions in the jungle, right? The alpha lions, bro. They let some gazelles go. They're not gonna waste that energy, that sprout on a kill that's not definite, bro. They gotta get a almost as definite kill as possible before they take that risk and just run on out there.
Told us that never get percentage.
That's a good example. I like that.
I think it all should be calculated though, bro. I don't think anytime anybody risk it all, they don't, unless you at a boat, unless you just a gambler. Like gambling,
your shit dirty.
But I mean, generally speaking though, man, when I come out in this game, bro, I try to figure it out, man. Like, what's gonna be my yield? Is it worth it? You know what I'm saying? But once I'm securing, and stocks is different because but once you know what it is and you know what your budget is, you risk your budget. You know what I'm saying? You might not risk the house, but you risk your budget. Like, I got a stack on this.
But you still got something to fall back on. That's what I'm saying. Like that's risking your budget, but you ain't risking your whole life savings on that shit. Bro.
I agree with that. Risk assessment. Don't put all your eggs in one basket.
I mean, that's a whole life mantra right there, bro.
I wish 80% of niggas realize the risk that they take when they shoot these bitches club up. Cause these niggas be risking it for all they risking for the biscuit. I don't pull out. What's that?
Ain't no weak about me.
That's risking it. That's not only risking it all. That's just being fucking retarded, man.
And Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, that's some crazy. That's some dumb shit. I'm sorry.
Now I have a question.
Yeah.
You know, sir, who asked me several questions. What's your name? Okay, it's okay.
My name is Mr. OKO.
All right, Mr. Okay. Now that you've heard everybody's answers, do you have anything to add on? Did you think that you can, you know, refine your answer and make it more presentable?
Yo, Jay.
Hey, hold on. No, I got it. Pertaining to what?
Well, you didn't have it. You know, it's okay. Let's move forward.
Oh, so basically, you just wanted your moment to try to shame me. I got you. I'm gonna let the toddler talk.
That was cute, y'all. That was cute.
It was cute.
All right, number 11, y'all.
She cute too.
Are you ready to have children, or is it just something everybody around you is doing? Okay, L.
Say that again. I'm sorry, you kind of broke up in my headphones.
Are you the type of person that's gonna have children when you ready, or you gonna do it because everybody around you is doing it?
Oh, I'm the type that's gonna do it when I'm ready. I know the risk I'm taking when I'm leading inside of somebody raw. So whether or not it's a quote mistake or whatever you want to call it, I'm gonna do it when I'm ready. I'm not doing it because everybody want to do it. I'm 30, finna go on 31. I did have a child in a girl's stomach, but she aborted the baby. So unfortunately, I don't have a child right now. But whenever I'm ready, I'm gonna do my thing.
Damn, son, what you mean? So, that's right. We don't get no rights.
I ain't have no say in that.
We don't get
I didn't have no say in
that.
that.
Your property like that, bro.
Yeah, she's on my property. I told them I'm everything. I got my own spot, my people's. Cause my mom's ready to take care of her because she's doing her thing and nursing.
Told her you want the baby have your last name, nigga. See, that's what happened. I told y'all, nigga.
Hey, look, man. I wish I met you earlier, Dirk.
Hey, nigga, shit. I do that shit on purpose, nigga. Like, I won't pay my last name.
Alright, yo, dirty. Are you ready to have children when you ready, or is it gonna be something that everybody's doing?
You know what? I love the kids, man. Here's my thing. It's either my baby or her baby, but it's not our baby. So if she want to be a surrogate and drop off the porch like a stork, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? If she want to take that as a gift and she called it instead of the napkin, I'm cool with that. It don't make me no difference. I'm just not gonna pay for her baby. Because if I gotta pay for it, that means it's mine. That means I have to kill you because you stole. So you can give me mine or you can keep yours. But either way it go, man, I'll just flow with it. You know what I'm saying?
Jalen, now this is really a good one for you, girl.
Okay.
Do you be having them baby fevers?
Yes, I'm gonna have a baby this year.
But Jalen, like, how does that work? Like, because I always wanted to know, like, the girls that plan the pregnancies, like, how does this work? Take us down, like, real abbreviate it.
Well, you guys know about the birds and the bees. I have to find my partner, and then it's gonna happen.
But what if? But you said this year. There's only a couple more months left in this year.
Okay, so unfortunately, the person I'm staying with right now, like, we've been together for 4 years. I would like a baby so bad that I would have a child with him, even though we're not gonna.
Wait a second. Wait. What?
Let her be great, bro. Her baby, his baby, not their baby. I just told your ass how the rules work.
No, I'm saying.
He
talked to me about it too. Like, what?
But Jalen, Jalen, we started this conversation and you told me that you know that this dude, you was about to dip on this dude. Like, you said that. You said this dude is not. You said this dude is not. He's not there. He's not ready yet.
Look, I think that you guys, when you guys deal with people, it's just from what it sounds like, you guys don't maintain a rapport with the people. Like, there are different reasons why people don't get along and what makes it not work. But I've always been friends with my exes. You know, we never really left on bad terms. It was because I or them determined it's just not going to work out for whatever reason, you know, and we've always been fine with that. I don't leave things in turmoil. Oh, Mr. Okay. What's the hands up for? Come on now.
just quick little question. So you are willing to leave? You're willing to have a baby with somebody that you clearly are willing to leave as well.
Right, but here's the thing: if I do have a child, I'd be willing to stay as well and work it out. There's never an issue too big that can't be worked out. Because I would prefer to have like a 2-parent household, you know.
But do you know that that man is gonna feel some type of resentment? He gonna feel some type of resentment because of that. You know what I mean? You know, guys, 80% of guys, you know what I mean, that don't watch my channel, they'll sit there and entertain that act right there without telling you how they feel slighted and they feel like it's a slap in the face. You know what I mean? So that resentment is not healthy to be around the child. You know, the child read of spirits.
Okay, and maybe I should just clarify. You guys had this conversation at some point in time, but basically he's Haitian, right? These Haitian men in their country, you know, they can have multiple women and stuff like that. It's not unnatural for them to take care of, you know, the child. And the woman, you know, it's in his nature to do so. He's not a mean guy. Nothing's wrong with him other than the little things I don't like.
All right, now can I ask you a quick question?
That's probably one of the best things she said tonight.
Why is so many of our sisters willing to bust it open and do the slavery thing with the Haitian, the Jamaican, the African? Why us Alpha Americans ain't good enough?
Americans are good enough, and I took the person for who he was. I met him when I was like younger, and he just had the most beautiful smile, and he was very kind to me. And I was dealing with people that I really that were just lesser than that, you know, that didn't treat me how I felt like I should be treated, and it was just something different. And I've dated American people, like I'm not like, you know what I mean, but he was just that guy for the time.
If you don't mind me
asking,
guy
for the time.
He was that guy, and he's still here, obviously, you know.
I gotta ask, Mr. Goodbread, my bad.
No problem.
Do you mind telling your age? How old are you?
I'm 27, about to be 28.
About to be 28. So you met this guy 24, 23? Yeah,
I was 23.
24.
I said 20.
And so, you've been with him. Y'all been having sex for 4 years.
No, we haven't. Okay. I've been with him for 4 years. We just started living together last year. But we've always like.
You guys live together?
We live together currently.
Okay.
I mean, is this a reality show on my life?
I'm just trying to figure out why you're saying that you want to leave this guy and then you want to have a baby with the guy.
Listen, it doesn't necessarily even have to be with him. I'm saying that I want to have a baby this year. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to like just meet somebody just to have a baby. You know what I mean? But
let her have a stepdaddy season, bro. Just let this shit go, bro.
Hold up, wait a minute. I just feel like this is a little bit too much pressure on me. And what I said, if I want to have a child with the person that I'm with currently, I'm going to do that. And if it's not in the cards to do, then I'm just going to move on with my life and it doesn't have to happen this year. I said I would like to have a baby this year. That doesn't mean that it's going to happen, you know?
Right.
But no problem.
Yeah, no pressure. I don't want you to feel pressure or anything. We just having a great conversation. We just, you know what I mean? We put, like, this is what we need to know. Like, us men, we need to understand, you know what I mean? How is it that we could get picked and we thinking that we about to start a family and shit, and you know what I mean? We shoot the club up, and next thing you know, shorty gone.
Y'all trying to rationalize shit.
Wait, hold on. Here goes Sauce B. Sauce B, you was asking for Sauce B, Jay Breed.
Hey, what's good, y'all?
Hey, what's going on, Sauce?
Yeah, I'm back. I was my phone was giving me issues before.
Well, he don't have that many issues touching.
What happened?
So the having issues typing, but
Sauce B, this is Jay Breeze, and Jay Breeze, this is Sauce B.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Whatever happened in the private chat is not really important here in the forefront. So
let's start where we are. Yeah, absolutely. So let's start where we are. What did you come up here to say?
I was literally talking to somebody outside because I figured I wasn't in the show yet, so I was like talking, and then so what happened just now before you guys signed me back on?
So sloppy like the Taliban.
Oh no, Jay Breeze was just letting us know our plans and stuff, and we was gonna get to the next question and stuff. But Jay Breeze was just telling us that she, you know what I mean, she kind of hair hunting. She want a baby within the next year.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Something spiritually, if she's willing to listen and not get offended and be defensive about it, she got to learn to tolerate men being masculine more, and she got to learn to like let niggas have the last word, and she got to realize that everything around her was built up by men. So actually, men are more spiritually insightful than women think they are, or that the culture tells women that they are. Whatever culture is telling them that. The thing is, you got to just let men watch you and tell you about yourself, and stop being offended, because actually. We could throw a man in a desert and he could make stone turn into concrete and metal. Can you do that? Maybe you can. If you could do that now as a woman, that's because you've been taught to.
Now, this guy strikes me as a fake woke nigga. I could be wrong, but that's all that I'm getting from you.
Nigga or a real nigga. If I'm a fake woke nigga, it's probably because I'm just using game to get use. Or something like that. So either which way, the point that I'm making is men are better at describing things than you give them credit for. So you're not going to be able to. You see. Okay, go ahead and speak your piece. I really don't care. I'm not listening to you. That's the point. That's another thing. I'm just responding, but I'm really not listening to you.
Surely, because you don't even understand anything. You don't know your ass from a hole in the wall. But
good bread for this. Good bread for.
Fake woke nigga.
Even the point that I'm making.
You sir. Respectful. You said.
Hold on, guys. You gotta. It's somebody giving me feedback.
Hey, look, God, that's your mic. You gotta mute it when people talking. Whenever you talk, unmute it. Because your mic giving feedback.
And she kept cutting me off, so that's why the feedback was happening.
For sure.
Hold on. First of all, when you live near a forest, woke nigga, your Wi-Fi is not really connecting like that.
You on mute, bro.
They're
mute.
Dumb nigga. And I'm mad, and I want everybody
on mute
in the live chat.
Hold on, let her do her thing.
So disrespectful to this man. He disrespected me in the private chat, which Mr.
No, you disrespected me first. I was just describing you.
It wasn't important to the show at the time. But
it wasn't important to the show because it was
across the board.
Bringing it to the forefront. So now you're bringing it to the forefront, and what you're allowing me to do is prove that you are undisciplined as a female person. Your character is undisciplined because you took something from the back to the forefront. So now you made the joke, as you said, that you don't want to be. But it's not that we're cracking jokes on you, right? You're starting to feel the result of your own forwardness. You're too forward. So you got to relax. I got 4 daughters.
I love it when a woke nigga tells me who I am and who I can be.
And you're behaving like the oldest one who grew up with her mother the most. And, when I'm saying stuff, listen, you got to relax.
You're growing up like, you were raised by wolves.
I wasn't raised by wolves. Halfway was, but I also was raised by disciplined men. I was raised by a grandfather in the Caribbean who wrote the textbook for a whole nation.
Sure, but who raised your nose? I'm sure that was a separate task.
What's the next question, Goodbread?
I can't even see your face. You're probably your makeup is messed up in the picture. Your hair is fake. So, cut it out, lady.
You don't know.
I'm matching your energy. I'm matching your energy, and you're saying that you're telling people you're being disrespected.
I would like to know what
I'm a demonstrator. I'll demonstrate in a second. So literally right now in real time, I'm demonstrating what I just said about you, and you're feeding it. And I'm trying to show you how to not feed it, and you won't shut up. So nobody with common sense will get you pregnant.
Who fed your nose?
Yo, oh my God. What are we doing here, bro? It's supposed to be
let's move to the next question.
Man, come on, bro. What are we doing here? This is why niggas can't get shit done, because we always get in an argument about trivial bullshit.
No, son, keep it real. Stop capping. This female is out of line.
Hey, where you at?
Hold on, bro. I'm not in that, bro. All right, I'm just saying, man.
But there's no need for general. This is not a condemnation of niggas. This is her and she's bringing stuff out to the forefront. The first thing I said initially when I got in, knowing that we don't need to be doing this, was, hey, let's keep what is in the background in the background. She refused to do that. So now what happened is, as a man, I have to defend my character. You can't just shit on my character in public and think you nothing gonna happen.
Understandable, man. Understand, man. Can we just move?
There's no need to sit here and try to put other niggas in that shit, because other niggas.
Bread, where you at?
Bread, bro. Bread,
bro. What you said can't be accurate, bro. And we understand that you ain't no punk. We just trying to get through the show. I ain't got no big look, bro. I already know. I mean, she got clothes on, bro.
Oak already knows how.
Mute the mic, God. Mute the mic, God.
I think Goodbread over there making sandwiches and shit.
No, I'm here. I did have to mute it. I did have to
Bread, bro. Well, yeah, bro. You supposed to be controlling this shit, man.
Goodbread making sandwiches.
Yo. I'm sitting here the whole time. I'm sitting here the whole time talking to the shit, realizing that the fucking mic is muted and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm sitting there like, yo, chill. Yo, wait, come on, let's get back to the show. Let's get back to the show, guys. We on number 12, man.
He put mayonnaise on wheat. You know what I'm saying? Like pushing roast turkey.
Shut up, son. Shut up, man. Yo, Dirty act like I don't know when you came down the last time you went to go get that coffee, bro. Stop it. You put that shit on. All right, y'all. Number 12, yo.
Number 12.
Will you ignore the problem or deal with it? Because y'all know that ignorance is expensive and ignorance demands interest. So, okay.
Well, it depends on what context you're speaking on. So if you have a problem or an issue or whatever the case may be, you don't ignore it, because all it does, it grows silently and then you have to deal with it later. So I don't ignore problems that I have within myself. Ain't nobody perfect, so you got to look at yourself and see the problems within yourself. Even like a car, you can buy a brand new car. It's going to develop problems at a point. That's why you get your oil change, et cetera, et cetera. So you don't ignore problems, but on the other hand, whenever unnecessary, you do ignore unnecessary problems. And that's I want to close it out right though. That's it.
All right, Dirty.
Man, I don't want no problem. But if I find a problem, no problem. But I will say this though, there's a difference between problems and issues, because every problem has a solution. Issues just want to be heard. Your girl ever came home from work and told you about a day, you'd be like, yo, that's easily correctable. It's like, just listen to me. You never just listen. That's not a problem. That's an issue.
Mm-hmm.
You can't solve an issue. You just gotta let that shit go. But if it's a problem, solve it, move on. Let that shit be where it's at. So that's how I feel about it.
Facts.
Sauce, how do you feel about that? Will you ignore the problem or deal with it?
I'll deal with the problem. Now, certain problems though, when it comes to like life forms that are living problems, then you ignore them if that's the way you deal with it. But actual problems, you deal with it. Like what I was saying about the strategy for those females that like to bum rush, our networks, our social networks with stupid information and data to just like fluff your comment sections. You just block them and ignore them. That's how you deal with those problems. Especially unruly feminine energy. You just don't really take them too serious. You're not supposed to take them serious. You know what I mean?
Right.
But so those kind of problems you ignore them, because those problems are living and they alive and they breathe. And if you keep giving them space in your brain, they just gonna permeate your whole life, your money, your friendships, your economy, everything. So some problems, the way to deal with them is through ignoring them. In other words, you're aware of them, but you're not feeding into that existence, into that life form.
Right. All right, now Jalen.
It must be my turn. I'd like to say that yet another man who doesn't take his own advice. I mean, I seem to be the issue, the problem. He did not ignore me. I was living rent-free in his head. But me personally, just to answer the question, since he threw, a little shot at me, like I ain't finna jab back, yeah, like me, I'm addressing everything. I am. I'm addressing everything. Niggas gonna hear me.
What happened, Jalen?
Can you guys hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, I said niggas.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm gonna address everything. And so like I said, I just wish that men would take their own advice. You know, like the man next to me who said
Oh, God.
but I was living rent free in his head. He got back at me. You know what I mean? He couldn't ignore me.
All right, but Jalen, will you ignore the problem or deal with it?
I always deal with problems. Always. I always have. You know, you can't let problems persist or they just get worse. It's just like sweeping things under a rug. One day it's just going to be something that somebody trips over.
Right. So my guy Negro, what's your answer for this, Negro?
I'm gonna have to deal with the problem. You don't want to let shit fester. So, you know, I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna have to deal with the problem and whatever consequences come out with dealing with the problem, I just have to deal with it.
Yo, who is that? Welcome to class, Montos, Ralph. MRNI. What's going on? He said,
Matios, Raphael, niggas.
Negus. I think he said Negus. Ain't it Negus?
Yeah, Negus.
Negus, like Grand Negus from Star Trek. Anybody watch Star Trek?
Nope.
Oh damn. Well, y'all wouldn't know. I'm a big ass.
What the hell is you talking about, bro?
It say Negus.
No, I ain't talking about that.
That's what it comes.
About gays going to Denmark, bro. Like that's a whole different type of passport, bro. We ain't even talking about them.
What the hell are y'all? What are you talking about?
I do like Danishes though. I don't think it's the type of Danish you talking about, but I do like Danish. They go good with coffee.
All right, well, welcome to class, bro. Welcome to class, man. It's been a hell of a night. Welcome to class. So,
what's 14, bro? What number we on?
We on 13 now. We on 13. Where the fuck am I? Oh, is the person you with in life your life partner? The person you sleeping with right now, is that your life partner that you need in life?
No.
All right, and that's a decision that you definitely gonna have to be aware of, mindful of, and aware. You know what I mean?
I just moved to Georgia.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not sleeping. I honestly, I'm just settling in. So,
all right, good luck with that.
Dirty. Is the person is the slave you laying down with? Is that your life partner?
I haven't bought my life partner yet, man. My life partner costs like $2,600, man, and I ain't bought it yet.
All right.
This is nice little chair. Here's my thing, bro. You know,
this is nice little chair.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I love whoever's sitting in that chair. I don't give a fuck who in that chair. It's at will employment, but the chair stays. So I ain't bought the chair. That's gonna be the throne for that secretary to sit in, and whoever the fuck's sitting in that chair, that's my partner. But the chair stays, and I ain't bought the chair yet.
Dope. Yo, Source B, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you, God. I'm listening.
This nigga ain't got no avatar, yo. This shit
Looks like the TV went out.
Are you with your life partner right now? Are you with the person that you could do the God joint with? You could do the God and the woman child with?
Most definitely, because I'm the head of the household, and that's contained. That's a contained situation. This ain't independence, nothing. If she want to do something, it got to go through me, and that allows me to be responsible. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to be in those situations with bitches where they so independent and they could do whatever they want. At the end of the day, it's because there's confusion about who's really in charge and who's really responsible for the failure. Anytime you with bitches and they could do whatever they want or something they want to do without your permission, whatever happens and whatever failure happens, that's her fault, not my fault. Like all them baby mothers I got, them bitches fucked up, not me. You see what I'm saying? So like I wasn't the head of household 100% in those situations. So them bitches just failed. I didn't fail because I was just doing my part. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to do no part now. I want to do the whole thing. That's why I got me a nice little Russian piece. I ain't mating with no bitch that remind me of my mom's, that look like my sister, that act like my sister. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I be telling niggas to stop incesting because a lot of these chicks in the hood be incest people. Like they related to you. That's why they behave like that with you and submissive with strangers because they related to you.
Wait, hold on. So but the person you sleeping with, is that your life partner?
Most definitely. She don't look nothing like my mother. That's a mate. That is a life partner.
Damn. Jalen Breeze, what's up, girl? Is the
Your life partner can't look just like you.
Is the person you sleeping with? Is that your life partner?
Hey, God, go ahead and mute your mic real quick, please.
I'll never dwell in the cave. And the person that I'm with now, I feel like I'm learning just more and more every day. I am a large part of the problem why my relationships don't work out. Being petty has caused me many problems. It's gotten me in my way, and it's also gotten me in a bunch of crazy mess. And I created my own circus. So the person I'm with right now, I feel like they could be my life partner, honestly. It's just me, and I got to get out of my ways.
That's gangster. That's real. That's real that you admit that. That's accountability.
I'm gonna give you a round of applause.
Gangster shit.
Word.
Stop mating with your brother.
I think this nigga.
Oh, you motherfucking nigga.
I think this nigga in the wrong set. For real. This motherfucker just busting out about Eritrea and Ethiopia. What the fuck is my man talking about?
Yeah. YouTube got the algorithm jinking. YouTube got the channel pushing. I don't know where.
I think somewhere he on some gay platform, but he posting on you, bro. I don't even think these meant for you, bro, because they ain't even a conversation.
Oh yeah, look, I prayed you. Oh yeah, this is man. You might well get him up out of here. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, suspend it. You know what I'm saying?
Yemen. I don't know what.
I got him.
Goat shepherd, land grabbing thieves. Wait, what?
I'm gonna put him in timeout, man. Let me see.
All right, y'all. Yo, Negro, what's going on, Negro? You up next with that, bro?
Man, you already know my situation, nigga. I ain't with bitch. I'm an incel nigga, so fuck.
You an incel, fam?
I'm an incel ass nigga.
Hey, sometimes you incel, sometimes you in by, nigga. That's how life be, bro.
Man, I don't feel like dealing with that shit, man.
And I blame you, son. I call you big time, bro, because you by choice. You not. It's not an involuntary. It's by choice. It's by choice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But nah. I mean, I ain't sleeping with somebody, so I don't. I mean, I guess myself is my life partner,
right?
Until, So it is.
All right. So you ain't got to worry about your Rome falling down.
Nah,
that's all that means.
Shout out to Pornhub, man. Shout out to Pornhub, man. You in your hand, baby. That's all you need.
All right. So number 14, guys. Do you want to serve yourself or you want to serve others?
I want to serve others. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I do want to serve others. I'm gonna keep it real, but it's just so hard to serve others in this type of society that we live in, if you will. But at heart, I do want to serve others. I can say that.
Dope. Dirty, you want to serve others or you want to serve yourself?
I'm Mr. Feed the Pack, bro. So that's self-explanatory, man. Right. I just want I just want to serve my tribe, though. I don't necessarily like niggas. Fuck them colors.
Facts.
I want me and my people to
fuck them colors, man. Facts. Sauce, do you want to serve yourself or you want to serve others, bro?
So I serve myself first and foremost. Others I consider are brain cells inside of me. Some of them are tumorous, cancerous, malignant. Some of them are functional. So there's sections and there's levels to how much of myself other people are. You get what I'm saying? But I serve myself. The only time I serve other people is when they literally serve a purpose in my existence. If they don't serve a purpose in my existence, then I'm not serving them or myself. I'm serving nothingness. So in total, I really serve myself. but the way I see myself is it encompasses everybody that's alive. So, you know, if you need to die, that means you're the part of me that I need to like clean off, like the sweat under my balls or some shit. But I always serve myself.
Jalen Breeze.
You know, that's very self-serving, and somebody who's like that on your team, like, you got to watch this motherfucker because he might, you know, cut your neck just so he can eat that night. Me personally, I serve other people. I believe that's what we're all put on this to do. Otherwise, would just be in your own world, literally.
That's why you can't be married, because you're serving everybody else.
Well, no, I'm not. It's not like I'm serving pussy. You know, I would like you to shut your mouth. You know what I mean? Because the only people that are going to listen to you is that white woman that you're with, not me.
That's why I'm with her, and not you.
Exactly. And you're probably eating off of her back, you know?
Hey, no mud slinging, guys. No mud throwing, yo. And stay away from the racist comments, guys. We like white breads over here.
Bro. God damn.
She just niggas don't want to mate with her.
Yo, Breeze. Jay Breeze. No, Jay Breeze. Jay Breeze, can you get back to the question, Jay Breeze?
Just say this. I'm just saying though, like I'm all for tribalism. I really like that message, right? I feel like we should stick together. But a nigga who's about himself, like when you guys go through the interview questions, this is a nigga you don't want on your team. He will literally slice your hand off and eat it if he's hungry, because he's a savage.
If you are savage to me and you don't serve my purpose, yes, I'm gonna eat you. I'll cook your face, your titties, put it in the pot, and feed everybody else that serve me, just like I serve them, because they are part of me. You are not a part of me, so therefore you food.
You're not even a part of yourself. See, your answer was all over the place, you know, like bird shit. You're not even a part of yourself. You don't even know who you are. You're talking about, oh, my cells, my molecules, this is me, and my blood is a whole different being. Boy, shut your ass up.
Every brother here has a purpose as a part of me. That's why I serve them, and I'll defend them.
Hold on, God. Let's not make this a tennis match, sister. Just answer the question, please, sister.
I just want to display that so people can have a record.
For sure, brother. But I want to hear her answer. Goodbread, you want to care to ask her the question again?
Yeah, definitely, Jay Breeze. Jay Breeze, the question was, you want to serve yourself or do you want to serve others? Never mind what anybody else want to serve. Do you want to serve you or do you want to serve others?
I would love to serve others. I feel like that's what we're here for. You know, there's no other way. I mean, we're all connected for a reason, and it's not for yourself. Okay.
All right, no doubt. Negro, what's going on, Negro?
Man, it's kind of a loaded question for me, man, because part of me want to serve others, but being a logical Vulcan I am, it's too many dumb motherfuckers to serve, bro.
What up?
The Bell 5000, what's going on, my guys?
Oh, man, I'm in my office, Say hi.
Yo,
hi.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
The Bell just like the colored. He get here late as shit. It's almost over. The party almost done. He just ready to hit a shoot up the parking lot and shit. The Bell,
no more liquor.
No more liquor, man. Ain't nothing left but fat chicks. Everybody else at IHOP.
Yo, so we down to the last question, guys. Are you living or are you just surviving, bro? Are you a liver or are you a survivor?
Living, man.
The Bell, yo, a salute to you, man, yo, son. Them shorts that you've been sending me, yo, we've been killing you too with them shits. Thousands of views, boy.
Yes, sir, man. You know, I'm assisting you, man, like Magic Johnson, baby.
That's a fact, yo. Jason Kidd with the assist, boy. Niggas is running amok. I tell y'all guys, yo, do them shorts, y'all. Get them shorts, pump them shorts out.
Nobody send me nothing, man. I hate all you Negroes.
Word. But guys, starting with you, OKL, you know what I mean? And your final thoughts on the whole live, just wrap it all up in one. You know what I mean? Are you living or are you surviving with this Black America shit, with this Sodom and Gomorrah? You know what I mean? How is you maintaining in these streets, man?
I'm living to survive, I guess, if you want to, you know what I'm saying? Because I guess we all gotta survive. But I'm living, man. I'm living. I bask in the moment. I try to live life almost like a movie. I try not to stress too much or whatever the case may be. Somebody might get
bro.
Somebody might somebody might kind of sound.
I got it.
For sure, yeah. So I try to live in the moment. You understand what I'm saying? I'm living, man. I guess final thoughts. I appreciate the panel, man. This was very entertaining. Shout out to Dirty Folks. Shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to the chat. Y'all know who I am, man. Y'all know what it is, man.
That's a fact. Dirty Folks, man. It's been a good one, man. Hell of a week, man. Wanna chime in and wrap it up, man?
Yeah, man. I'll say my piece. First of all, fuck all y'all because y'all don't send me no content. Second of all, fuck y'all because y'all colored. Third of all, that's all I get. Yo, but you know what, bro? I don't think I'm living or surviving right. I think I'm just existing, man. I mean, this ain't the show. I'm just EQing it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I done had 3 great runs, so I know when I'm on a run. You know what I mean? Like I'm in between runs right now. So 2022, we gonna end strong. 2023 gonna be awesome. You know what I'm saying? That's probably when I get my crown for tribal warlord. And y'all see me pop up in some small town with a prefab talking about, yo, this our shit. We finna build from scratch. That's when I'm gonna start living, bro. But right now, I'm just EQing it.
That's what's up, Dirty, man. That's just that. It got a nice ring to it, bro. Sauce, last words, man. Any final thoughts, bro?
Yeah, man. I'm glad that niggas is finally waking up. But I had jumped in on the video exactly when you had that incest situation, and that that I love to talk about that because that's what niggas need to realize is that half of the reason why we don't get along with these women ain't got nothing to do with bad culture. It got everything to do with DNA and genetics. We had a critical mass. You can't fuck the same thing over and over. All that pro-black culture and stuff is just to suck you back in the same portal to come back out in the same poverty dimension. So, I just want that to stick in somebody's head. If I'm wrong, somebody gonna find out and prove it. But right now, ain't nobody proving that shit is wrong because it's absolutely what reality is saying. I'm Source Being. Not just God, but Source Being.
Jay Breeze, yo, thank you for coming on the panel. And you always one of the only woman around a bunch of alpha men. So you always hold it down. Last words, Jay Breeze.
Well, I would say this, right? Being of color, you are strong. Quite literally, our genes are the most dominant genes. When you water something down, it always loses potency. Remember that. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of mutations that happen when you don't make, you can't put a sheep with a black ass bat. Me personally, I am living. Hold on, sorry, I'm surviving, right? Because I'm like a business where I'm basically just keeping my head above water, just trying to figure it out, And I'm gonna get to a point where I'm profitable and thriving, mentally and physically. I'm not speaking on a financial matter. I'm just saying, just in general, I feel like I'm I'm right now, and I'm gonna get it figured.
Genes can't dominate if you lock it in a box, which she is.
Who's that nigga? I'm tired of you. You've had your turn.
Come on.
Yeah.
Technically, just verbally, you just signed off. You said, I'm such and such, and that's it. And you're still talking. I'm done.
All right, thanks, Jalen. My guy Negro.
Yes, sir. I'm always in survival mode, man. That's just in my nature. I'm always in survival mode. On the whole thing. Hey, it was a good show. And we have a lot of problems with incest. My last thought is we have a lot of problems with incest in the black community, and that is really effing with our genes, because as any layman scientist or anybody with 2 fucking brain cells to rub together will know, is that you need diversity in your genes to make different people. You can't have 2 genes together, 2 genes in the same family, and expect that motherfucker to be Stephen Hawking or some shit. He's gonna be dumb as hell. But as always, The show was good. Appreciate you, Mr. Goodbread, and everybody else on the panel, bro.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you, man.
Good bread.
Thank you, man. And I apologize to all the brothers if I just overstepped the boundaries or whatever. But she needed to be checked. She needed to be displayed for what she was, so we could all have that education.
Nah,
No
brother,
doubt.
we just, you know what I'm saying? We just wanted to move on, bro.
Yeah, we just wanted to roll the show on. Yo, the bell, what's going on, my guy?
What's up, man? I'm about to step back in this shake joint, man. I'm in Rouge, man. The Rouge Lounge downtown Portland, man. The finest strip joint in the town.
Oh shit! I love the strippers.
I got to get back in my office, man. But I just wanted to chime in for a minute, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all got the pen in there? Money pen?
The money pen?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm pretty sure I don't got a I got a money pen, but I don't know what they got up in there. Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out this counterfeit gonna slide. That's all.
Oh shit. I mean, shit, if it's gonna slide on one of these bitches.
Exactly. That's all I'm trying to figure out, baby. You know what I'm saying? 20s, 50s, 100s, however they want to spin it, baby. It's still a vibe. I think.
But shit, I don't think they got enough game to have a pen on them though, as far as the bras.
Oh shit, well I'm coming out there. What's the name of the spot, dog? When I come to Portland, I'm going.
The Club Rouge.
Club Rouge.
Yeah.
You talking about them colored chicks, them
Oh no. It's only a couple colors in here, mate. You know, you go to the dive bars and get them niggas.
Oh, you there with the pinky toes?
Yes.
Oh, the ones that give the massage in the back, quote unquote.
Oh man, this is all premium. It's premium cut.
Oh, suck it up, quite. Hey, nigga, look, man, we could all be, you know, let's help these chicks get Section 8 housing, man. I'm gonna slide down up, man. Yeah.
Oh no, you don't want to. Oh man, you don't want none of that, man.
Hey, nigga, my name Mitch.
You want redistribution, man.
See, we doing
Throwing
gentrification.
prop money.
Redistribution.
Booked a
Yeah.
model for the shoot, and she doesn't know they were throwing prop money.
What I'm saying, man, get excited about that. Don't even look at the details.
You got a plan.
Yeah.
You done ran it up.
She booked a model for the shoot, and she doesn't know they were throwing prop money.
I gotta get about 3 or 4 new entries.
You got a plan.
Hey, these my type of niggas. We going to rooms together. Me and these cats.
We booked a model for the shoot, and she doesn't know they were throwing prop money.
I love it.
Me and them dudes, we coming to rules, man.
Hey, but I know somebody was speaking about incest, right?
Yeah.
But see, black bitches don't give a fuck about incest because they will. At the same time, they keep their kids away from you, right? Your kids will never know your side of the family.
Exactly.
So when you live in the same black community, they just rolling the dice on your kids, fucking their cousins.
That's a
That's
fact.
facts, bro. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? That's why all these nigga wenches smell like FDS spray and cooking oil, bro, because they all got bad pH, man, because they fucking their cousins and shit.
And how you fixing to be tribal and produce good kids with good genetics when our women be out of control and you can't fucking tell these bitches nothing?
Who the fuck is all women? I've been hearing this on every show. Who is this?
Not all women, you know what I mean? I'm talking about the expression all women.
Hey, man, it's the women that question what you're saying. It's the women that respond to what you're saying. So you ain't really got to say all. When somebody, hey man, when they say hit dog holler, whoever's saying that shit.
No, not
that's
all. Our O-U-R. Like who the fuck is this our? Like these ain't my bitch. Look, bro. I don't claim my mama and sisters. You think I can claim these bitches because of a crayon? You gotta be fucked up, nigga.
Yo, you belong to God, bro. These is God bitches, bro.
Nigga, these bitches. They belong to whatever Martin Luther King you live on, nigga. That's what the fuck.
Yo, if you see yourself as a snake, right? Because you know a snake is straight, right? When it's stretched out, you gotta look at these women like as the skin that you're shedding, and you going into another direction. I mean, the system of nature shows you this all the time. You know what I'm saying? Look at the 8 symbol in the yin and yang that's on my profile, that's on my avatar. That's literally nature symbolized right there. The number 8, and you got the black and the white, and you notice there's a black dot in the white space, and there's a black space, a white space in the black dot. That's nature telling you it's time for a transfer. It's time for a conversion.
Hey, Goodbread, you obviously didn't see my video from earlier, because we wouldn't be having this conversation, nigga. I'm going out like Pat Mahomes Sr., my nigga.
Yeah, see, yo, yeah, I saw that. I saw that this morning. That I didn't even know that either. I didn't know his dad was a baseball player or a fucking black guy, bro. Lit, yo, that's lit.
Yeah, nigga, you know a fruit by the sea, nigga. Fuck that color shit, nigga. We about this bitch, nigga. I want my kids to smell like cooking oil. And then,
Thanks, bro. But class shot, it's been real.
Everybody they like the game, man. I done jumped on the other side since 1980, man. I've been fucking with Bay watches and 1-0s and some more.
Oh damn, we losing them.
You might well wrap it up, man.
Losing the bell.
You got gentrified talking about he jumped off the scene in 1986 like he was BDP. They just cut his mic. Like no
84, baby. 84. 84.
Oh,
I've been dipping in.
The Rock was still alive in 84, nigga. Oh shit.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas about 30 years late on jumping ship on these colors.
Yeah.
Hey man.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm finna get back in this joint, man, cause you know, y'all talking negative about bitches, man. I gotta put some positivity in these bitches' ears right now, man. I'm finna impregnate somebody's mind with this game, right? So they can give birth to my next 100,000.
You
know what I mean? Somebody gotta give birth to my next 100,000, man. So I gotta impregnate somebody's mind, man.
Hey, train them toddlers, bro. You know I'm pro toddler training, nigga. Spit your piece, my nigga.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. I can't call them toddlers, man, because it's going to be like pedophilia, man. I got to treat them like a grown bitch.
Yeah. And just like the closer he is, man, the Bell 5000, man, he comes in and he closes the show. Y'all already know what it is, man. Wrap up, strap up, drink responsibly. Don't listen to bitches with their clothes on, as Dirty tell you.
They looking for me?
And that's that, guys. We out of here, man.
Look for you, nigga. You passed that counterfeit. I told you to wait for me, nigga.
Nah, but yo, can you believe